Makhachev. This guy is a killer.
Islam has not lost a fight since 2015.
He's just like Khabib. So
Yo, Moon Pig! Game 0802 with the subs. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Anywhere, anytime.
Poirier has fought for everything he's ever got.
He's earned his spot here.
I never quit. I never say die. I believe in myself, and I know I can finish anybody in the world. Islam, see you in the middle.
Islam Makhachev, the best in the world.
His ability is second to none. I am best fighter in the world right now.
Poirier.
This is who I am. I'm a fighter at heart. I'll never quit it there. Let's go! What a fight.
Fireworks are guaranteed.
Sean Strickland.
He loves to fight. He loves violence.
I ain't slowing down. I ain't stopping. Let's go!
Costa.
This guy's hell on wheels. So powerful and explosive.
This man is an absolute monster.
Newark, New Jersey.
They will not be able to keep the roof on this place.
What that is, it's time to make right. Nah, it ain't muted though. You know what I mean? It ain't muted. I'm just messing around. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. We've got a watch along. We have a watch along. What do we got? A Trio 2 watch along? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this whole. Why did y'all tell me I didn't have a hat on? I'm done with this. I feel like my hair's parting down the middle or something. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Fight Pass YouTube? What do we got? We got the Facebook, Fight Pass Facebook. Questionable. But you know what I did notice? Some people went in there. People went into the Fight Pass Facebook chat, and they was getting my back. So I love and appreciation for those. It's all right. I didn't tell you to do it, but those who did, appreciate you. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Shamil? Shamil, how you doing, my friend? Everybody good? What's going on Twitch? How's everyone? Everybody doing all right? Love and appreciation. Are we not fired up, man? I'm excited. Wow, man, we got fights, and then we're gonna have Chase the Dream. We're gonna have Chase the Dream in a little bit. You know, yeah. So you guys are stuck with me a little bit. Kobe Bummington, what up? What up? How you do, Bummington? Like you, huh? Yeah. Man, I'm telling you, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, we on Twitch? I mean, X, Twitter. We on X at UFC, huh? Oh, we're not. Okay. What are we on? We're on Twitch. We're on. Okay. Oh, okay. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. All right. Hi. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right. Let me jump into this. Boom. There it is. Now, you know the one thing that EBI 21, right? EBI 21. Yeah, man. The Eddie Bravo Invitational. You know that? Eddie Bravo Invitational? Yeah, man. That's the Absolutes 10-year anniversary event. Sunday, June 2nd, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow. On Fight Pass. On the Fight Pass. It's, who y'all got, man? Makhachev, Poirier. Look at this one, though. Kevin Holland. Nico Price. Morono. Brown. Dos Santos. I like this undercard. There's going to be a lot of fun fights. You know what I'm saying? And then I said we should have Chase the Dream in a couple of hours. And, yeah. Yo, what up, Fencer? How you doing? Look at that. Deadwood. Everybody good? Everybody good? Giancarlo. Oh, I like it. I like it. Eddie Bravo. What? The Flat Earth King. Stop. I love it. I love it, though. Yeah, good. All right, I'm getting less than 24 hours later. Champ is back. Oh, he's back, Calder. Good to see you back. Glad you're back. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, James? How you doing? Everybody good? Everybody good? Does the Diamond get it done today? Look at him in his new shorts. I like it. Yo, Jeffrey Wilson, my man. What? Oh, you was on Eddie's podcast? Oh, yeah? All right. Who is Oh yeah, when he got bit, I forgot. I hope Poirier gets it done. You know what? I bet if I will bet money on it, you got to do it, right? Like let's just scroll through Perez and Edwards. This Basil Hafez, Mickey Gall, I like it. Phil Rowe. These first 3 fights are on UFC Fight Pass too. You know what I'm saying? Phil Rowe and Jake Matthews. I like that one. Grant Dawson, Joe Solecki, Almeida, and Romanov. I'm not playing, man. These prelim fights are sick. Happy for them. They're going to be crazy. And then, of course, Randy Brown, Dos Santos, Nico Price, Morono, Holland, Oleksiejczuk, Strickland, Costa, Makhachev, Poirier. Yeah, let's go. I hear the music right now. You know, every time you hear that music, man, I get this little in my chest, like, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How do I do that? What? Oh, contact. There you go. Contact. There you go. Yo, what up, Rice? How you doing, man? You good? Are you good? I can hear that music. I can hear that music. Man, they got that old school music going on right now. The walkout, the music. Ah, that's crazy. Oh, my chest. Ooh. How about that? Shift 1. All right, round 1. Yo, Dark Liquid. I'm good, man. How's been the fam? We're all good. How's my son's wrestling going? It's going well. Taking a little break, lifting weights, building up, getting big, getting felt. We got to start training Soren. He's going to get ready to go to nationals in Greco. So, yeah, doing good. Oh, the bite. All right, let me see. What am I missing here? Oh, me like Captain. How you doing? It's time. Yeah, it is time. So remember, Mitch Raposo and Andre Lima debut. So this is Raposo's debut. Look at him. He's in his fields, though. Look at the way Lima's walking out. What about the Deontay Wilder fight? I'm going to have to ask, what about it? Like, when is it? Is it now? Is it coming up or something? I'm really excited for Cesar Almeida. He hasn't been tested, and this could be very, very well be his first challenge. Very much so. And I'm excited that we got Chase Hooper in there to watch Russian Chase Hooper try to derail that Cesar Almeida. Could be a hell of a stand-up fight, you know what I mean? Could be a heck of a fight with Dawson and Solecki, right? Dawson, yeah. And Solecki, that's going to be our ground war. So I like that too. Look at somebody is literally right there wearing, it looked like he's wearing the fight shorts. Dude, they like he's getting his disco on. He's taking his time. All right, I like this. Ooh. Andre Lima making his way slowly to the cage. What kind of cheater is worse, biter or a guy who misses weight by 5 pounds? Well, I would have to say the biter is worse because the guy who misses weight by 5 pounds still gets okayed by the other fighter because he gets to take his money. You know what I'm saying? So you'd have to be the biter. Now, what's worse, the biter, the eye poker, or the groin kicker? I guess it all just depends. You know what I mean? Hey, Pulver, quick question. What do you think is a good food to eat if you're wanting to lose weight? Whatever you want. Andre Lima, undefeated, 5 wins by knockout, award UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 7, Week 10. I don't know. I mean, my opinion, steaks. Steaks and eggs. You know what I mean? Steaks and eggs and about it. That's how I go. But you got to find a diet that works for you. You know what I mean? Just find smaller portions. Hey, we got new gloves today. Oh, today is new glove day. New glove day. I'm already seeing it. Look at the backhand. They already shown them. I forgot about that. New glove day. Yo, Suzanne, what? My hair looks good? I know I'm supposed to have a hat on. Thank you, though. I feel like something's happening here. I feel like I've got something going on. I don't know. Something's happening. It's weird. I can see the little silver highlights running around in here. That's wild. Honk, new gloves. Do y'all see more or less eye pokes? Do we jinx it? You know what I mean? Do we drink rice? No. Well, okay, a little bit, but new glove hype. That's what I'm saying. How's everybody though? No, they're not highlights. They're gray hair. Those are my gray hairs. I'm getting old. I gotta have, you know what I mean? I'm getting old. My hair is gonna start turning silver at some point. Fight start in 20 minutes, right? What do you mean? Raposo is walking into the cage right now. Almeida's already in it. The fight's happening right now. Know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Little Evil Mississippi? What up, man? How you do, Josh? You good? Yo, what up, Roxo? You good? You good? Where can we watch the full fight? If you're on Twitch, what's that? Exclamation watch UFC. Exclamation watch UFC. I believe Fight Pass, these first 3 fights are on Fight Pass. The next one's, I believe, on ESPN Plus. And then, obviously, pay-per-view. 4-fight win streak UFC day, but finished 7 of 9 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt for Mitch Raposo. Mitch Raposo. Yo, Peculiar Stain, how you doing? Lima went from getting bit, then missing weight. I know. That don't help the situation. How you going to miss weight like that? Now I hope Mitch just beats the brakes off him. Where's Hooper? He'll be in here probably 2 fights before the main card. He could be watching right now, but Chase the Dream he'll be in. He'll be in. Oh, you also Mateo on YouTube. Much love. I love you, Roxo. All right. Oh, is there boxing? All right, will you let me know what happens? 25 years old, 5'5", 125. Look at that. Lima came in at 130. I hope he just gets smoked. I hope he takes a beating just for missing weight. Well, I want Raposo because the guy comes in 5 pounds overweight. That should be 89. That should be 85% of your purse. Period. 85% of your purse for missing weight. Done. I like that Poirier shirt though. He missed weight by 5 pounds, Nail Bomb. I'd take 85% of your purse. 5 pounds would be damn ridiculous. That's crazy talk. Well, man, I would be like, yeah, I'll fight you for 85% of your purse. And if you win and you get your win bonus, I get 85% of your total purse. 85 of your total purse. Or we can just not fight right now. I'll take my show money and go home. See ya. You know, but he is fired up. Look at him. He fired up. He ready to go. Raposo, though, for Raposo, what? Lima loses 30% of his purse? I know, but he should lose 85% of it. I mean, something. I don't know. Cool the fool. Yeah, they'd stop missing weight like they should. You know what I mean? Like they should. 100% they would stop missing weight. You make damn sure you're on that weight. Huh? Fat boy. 5 pounds, though, that's ridiculous. I'd make you have to weigh in the next day, too. I forgot. Man, we've been watching so many fights, I almost forgot about the fight clock. But here we go. We're going to step into the center. Look at Lima standing right on that Monster Energy, just waiting. Was that actually a staph infection on Islam? I've heard this. All the medical experts on the internet said it was along with Paulo's wound on his foot. I heard the same thing. And then they were talking about how that tends to drain you out, right? If you're been on antibiotics for at least 2 days, you should be okay, right? As far as being contagious. But then you got to take it for the full 10 and you still have to, and it wears you out, right? Makes you tired. It could fatigue you. Look at that. Almeida just controlling the center. Raposo trying to move around on that outside. Try to get in. Try to step in. Feint, go. There we go. That was a 1, 2, 3 miss. He stepped back, but it looks staffish. Oh. What to say? But, boom. Big calf kick by Almeida. Nice. Oi, ESPN Plus is showing these early prelims. All right. Love it, Silver. All right. So there's always ESPN Plus. Hold on. I got to ask a question. I got to stop. They're in the middle of a fight, and this is making me have to ask it anyways. Did I just see what I think I seen on the cage? Bad Boys? Are they making another movie? Are they still going at it? Bad Boys, what you gonna do? Are they really gonna do another one? Yeah, right. Oh, nice combination right there, Raposo. They holding on too long. Like, what are they gonna do this time? You know, they ain't chasing after nobody this time. I like the other ones, but that's just not selling. Huh? It's like Bad Boy 14. Bad Boy 3. I don't know. What? Yeah, they knew they got the other side of the law. I don't know. What are they showing, Suzanne? Oh, he tried to get that knee. Raposo tried to step in. He threw that knee up. Some people get a deal and they can show the fights. I don't know. Some MMA title fights? Are they these title fights? I don't know. But all right, let's go, Raposo. Raposo got to figure out how to get inside there. Lima's hitting you with the power shots, though. See, he tried to step in right there and got cracked in. Lima's fast. Fast. Do I shave my armpits? I shave my armpits. Heck yeah. I love to shave my armpits. Shave my legs and my armpits all day. All day. Can't stand them. Let's go. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Oi. What would be your walk around weight, Jens, if you didn't cut? I don't cut. What do you mean? I am walking around. I'm 189 pounds right now. Walking around. There we go. Step inside, Raposo. Get inside, land that combo. Look at that. Lima just controlling the center. Big calf kick. Yes, I shave my legs. Ooh, UFC Fight Pass. Look at that. Featuring Jens Pulver and Chase Hooper. I like it. Nice plug. Nice plug. Oh, the pre-fights on. The fights are on right now, Jaden. Yes. ESPN Plus and Fight Pass. Ooh, those calf kicks by Almeida. Let's go. Melee Combat Championship. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, boy, he got those kicks. Almeida tried to throw that left leg. What was your weight when you used to step in the cage after weighing in at 155? 158. I was 3 pounds. I didn't have to cut any weight to make 155. Moving side to side. Yeah, man. Oi, with that right hand, Raposo. Get inside. Let's go. Try to step inside. Yo, what up, Chilster? How you doing? That calf kick, though. Oi, big high kick. I'll tell you why in a minute, though, Roxo. Oh, there we go. So I could fight at 185? Why would I don't fight. What do you mean? Dude, he's got, look at, those leg kicks are doing damage. A lot of damage. No. Okay, so the reason why I heard a long time ago, one, if you do get cuts, I don't want to have to shave the hair and then try to put the bandage and stuff like that on it. Two, when I was taping, I don't want to have to rip my hair when I would tape my ankle and stuff like that. Three, when people try to grab a hold of your legs, the hair acts as a grip. Do you notice why swimmers shave their bodies? Why? Because it's like it's a you know what I mean? Makes it a lot more smoother. You know what I'm saying? Right? So shave the legs because it was harder to hold on to. Shave the arms, harder to hold on to. The friction, harder to hold on to. That's why. And then I just got hooked on it. I just never stopped. I just never stopped. Would I wax? Heck no, I ain't waxing. What? No, I just shave. I just shaved them. And then I just got used to it, so now I just shave. Stop giving me a complex. Round 2. Ooh, right to the belly hole. There you go, Raposo. Huh? Yeah, the back. I don't have hair on my back. The crack's cool and the sack can stay where it's at. I ain't doing all that. I said my legs, my arms, and I was like, you know what? I was like, give me that. And I said, whoop, and I shaved the armpit. I'm like, ooh, I like that. I'm just going to keep that off too. I'd keep that off too. I'm not happy with body hair. I don't like it. Can't stand it. Righty versus lefty. Look, he tried. Ooh, step in a little bit. Hey, big left leg. Big left leg. Lots of fighters, even bodybuilders, shave their body hair. Yes, friction. Friction. I'm telling you. I'm not making it up. Is it illegal to grab armpit hair? Well, I don't know if you want to go in and just start pulling it out I don't think you can pinch it and pull it out. I mean, give it a whirl. I don't know. Pull somebody's armpit hair. See what happens. Ooh, Raposo with the right hand. There you go. Oh, go with that right. Go with that right. So what you're saying is if you still fought, you could fight at 170. I'm not saying anything. You keep saying it. You asked me how much I weigh. I weigh 189 pounds. That's it. If I was fighting, I wouldn't be this big in the first place. Nobody's asking about no shaving technique. I'm not giving shaving techniques. That's just horseshit. Horseshit. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Love you both. T.Y. Bruce, how you doing, my friend? All right, let's go. These two are battling, though. These two are battling. Huh? Boom, there you go. I like that 3-2, but those leg kicks by Almeida, man. Side in, side in. Side out the way, side out the way. Moving around. Look at Lima trying to stalk, stay in front of him, stay in front of him. Huh? 3 blade, single blade. I would assume it's got the 3 blades. Will I show the matches? Not, heck no, I don't want, what? No. You know how much trouble I'd get in? I actually work for the UFC Fight Pass. I can't. No, I don't shave my sack. No. Stop it. No more questions. That's it. I'm gonna get an OnlyFans, and then you'll find out if I shave or not. How about that? Boom. Boom. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. You try to throw one, Raposo comes back with tree. Well, now that gets all kinds of crazy when people start spelling out my middle name. Why do I gotta get middle named, Estilo? Why do I gotta get middle named? What just happened? What just happened? Hard warning. Eye poke. Eye poke. There's a good left hand right there. But his hands are wide open. Again, this is him. His hands are wide open, and he's reached out and he's like pawing at him. Told you, man. You gotta start punishing these people. He gave him a hard warning. I'd have been like, dude, that's 25% of your purse. First poke. Poke again, that's 50% of your purse. That's it. You're done. I bet you'll be in control of your hands at that point. You know what I'm saying? Very true. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. I understand, but you know what I mean? You just, the whole idea of the new gloves, you just messed with them. You just ruined it. First fight, just ruined it. And he just poked him again. He just poked him again. Hard warning, they let it go this time. What's the point of the hard warning? Then goes Raposo, gonna try to get this takedown, big takedown, boom. Here we go, right back up to his feet. Points need to be taking nothing. You need to be taking money. Take a point and money. Take a point and 25% and then 50%. And if you do it a third time, bow, you're out. That's your entire purse given to the other man. Done. Then you'll pay attention every day when you train, and you're going to learn how to keep your hands closed at all times. At all times, you're going to learn how to keep your hands closed. Sitting around like this all day, pawing and scratching at people. Doesn't matter what gloves you got on. Yo, Greasy Pizza with the prime sub, love and appreciation. All subs go support the stream. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Free right hook for every eye poke? Nah, but for real though, could you imagine? First eye poke is automatically, whether or not you take a point, 25%. 25% of your purse. Next eye poke, 50% of your purse. Done. No ifs, ands, or buts. If it's an eye poke, you can just go ahead and consider that gone. Ching, gone. Ching, ching. There goes. Like you hear the cash register. You know what I mean? Chance, what's the most people you had to dump on at the same time? That just sounds horrible. What are you talking about? Dump on? Like, huh? Like, what? What? I'm banning myself from that conversation. I don't understand hard warning. Can you look at, there's been 2 eye pokes and there's no points. No points. See, that's why the guy bit him, because Lima kept grabbing the fence, so he grabbed the fence the third time, and that's why the guy bit him. So maybe Raposo gets poked in the eye for a third time, he grabs that hand and and he just bites the finger. You know what I mean? Stilo, you're going to sit there and just go through, like, are you doing wiki? Like, I've never even seen that wiki. You doing wiki, ain't you? I keep hearing about this wiki. I can tell you how there's a lot of it is way off from what I've been told. Yo, House of Cards, love and appreciation. Thank y'all for being here. Jeffrey, what up, buddy? Yo, champ, I heard you and Gomi might be running it back in a boxing match. What? How come no one told me? I'm in, though. I like the idea. I'll do it. I'll do it in a heartbeat. What? I like that idea. Who said this? I'm in. Am I watching Islam and Poirier today? Yeah, we're going to have Chase in here in a little bit, Fortnite OG, but right now I'm watching Raposo and Andre Lima, the fight that's on you can see the fight's up. And right now, these two are battling with their hands. No, my father fight with you. Huh? I got to fight your dad now? Why? Estilo, what is wrong with you? Now you're trying to get your dad to fight me? Like, there's a problem right now. You're reading off all my Wikipedia, and then you going over there was, you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden you want me to fight your dad? Stop it. Stop it. Oi. In the past, okay, now I'm just lost. What? I quit. Oh, hit that jab. Let's go. Let's go. No, hey, still, I appreciate you. I love you, man. I'm just confused. I'm confused at what's being typed right now. Yeah, no, I think I fought his dad in the past. And he probably beat me. Who knows? Yo, Vic, how you doing? Who's winning? To be honest, 23 to 37 total strikes, 1 takedown to none, which was a fast takedown right there. Lima clipped him with the left hand. They're just kind of back and forth. I don't know. The one that'd be winning would be maybe Raposo because he's moving forward. Maybe ring generalship. That's about the only thing you're going to be extended with right now. Or that calf kick by Lima. But it's pretty close. You know what I'm saying? But then he lost. See, so where's his punishment for missing weight? Hopefully they give it to Raposo because you missed weight by 5 pounds. Doesn't he have to automatically lose like the first round or something like that? Or doesn't he get a point taken away or something? Or is he just free to go for not making weight, missing it by 5 pounds. You're just good to go. Do subs on Twitch go to me? Yes. Yes. Yo, look at my boy TSM Vis with the raid. Visser. Love and appreciation, my bro. How you doing, Vis? Yo, what up, Baba Yaga? How are you? How are you? Oh, yeah, there we go. Stay inside. There we go. Back inside. It's a good back and forth, though. Do pounds win fights? If you heavy, if you grappling, you're not. Oh, big calf kick. That one dropped Raposo, but he's got back up. Big calf kick. That's got to count as a knockdown, doesn't it? Now he just switched up. Now he's trying to go right-handed. Raposo, he's like, you ain't kicking that leg again. You know what I'm saying? You ain't kicking that leg again. Yo, Biss, TY, man. Oh, big leg. Is what? Jeremy Harding? He's saying his dad fought you a long time ago? Oh, really? I don't remember. Did he beat me? Stepping in front, body lock, body lock. Pushed up against the fence. Oi, big knee. Oh, he's going to try to spin one off. Oi. The man who missed weight by 5 pounds probably going to win. Hey, Chance, I'm a big Poirier fan. There you go. Wish him luck. I love Dawson. Let's go. Let's go, Dawson. No, he didn't. Those kicks were powerful. Those kicks were really powerful. You know what I mean? Lima was definitely look at just the power punches, power kicks, power shots by Lima. Just faster, you know what I mean? You can't. 2 eye pokes and missing by 5 pounds. Dang. Is he gonna? You should make him move up. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If they should. We'll see though. Feed him to O'Malley. O'Malley! I don't know. We'll have to see. Lima grabbed the cage too, not watching fight, just listening to Jens. He didn't know if he didn't grab the cage, he was eye pokes. They were talking about, no, the first fight when he got bit, because he grabbed the cage 3 times, and that's why dude bit him. Because he grabbed that cage the 3rd time, so he bit him. Yeah, I'm laughing. Oh, y'all let me miss the 3rd round, man. Suck. What? Why do heavyweight fights on UFC have to be so rare? When you go, you go. I don't know. Yo, what up, Clemens? How you doing, man? You all right? It just sucks that he missed weight by 5 pounds. You should have just said no. Oh, he grabbed the fight here? Okay. $30-27 Lima. We got a 29-28 Raposo. 30-27. Okay, so 2 of them 30-27. One of them gave it to Raposo 29-28. How in the how do you do that? They just felt bad? I told you Mitch won a round. No, he didn't. And 2 of the judges, he didn't. One judge gave him 2 rounds. That's unbelievable. 29-28 to Almeida, maybe, or Lima, and I'd be like, all right, at least they all, what I mean? At least they all. But damn, really? We're in for it today, man. We're in for a treat. We're in for a treat right now. Here we go. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to turn these ones up. All right, let me see what's going on. To give me a chance to catch up with everybody for a second. Adam, Tamita, how you doing? How you doing? Give me a chance to catch up with y'all now. There's no diving right into a fight. And how's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? What's up? Hello. Fight Pass YouTube, Fight Pass Facebook, Twitch TV said UFC. What time Nico and Morono fight? They're on the main card. So main card starts at what, 9 p.m. Central? So there'll be the second fight on the main card. Second fight, main card. Yo, po boy with the 10 gifted. Love and appreciation, TY. All subs go to support the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hell yeah, thank you. After seeing that, hopefully more fighters will go for the finish. Well, you already got, when is this starting? When is Islam's match? Aylin's about to fight here in a minute. I'm not sure there might be a second. I was going to flip on a video, but I'm going to take a minute to catch up and talk to everybody so I can get, and now I'm in. What's up, Chad? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? But we just had the first fight right now. You know, what do you think? Is Makhachev just going to go out there and just big boy flex on him and just take him down and squeeze him? You know what I mean? Gentle to DD, man, what? Can Dawson let those hands go? What up, Wilson? Just let those hands go. Bang. Chase the Dream will be in probably, I don't know, give him 2 hours. 2 hours. You stuck with me until then. I hope with the hands, right? With the hands. He just starts pop, just blasting. Oh, he just with the hands, and then it's just too late, and he hits him and knocks him out. Justin just hits him with a combination and catches it. Boom! Down he goes, you know? That'll be something. I will shit in happiness. You know what I mean? What do you think about Dana getting into street racing? Is he getting into street racing? He's into bull riding, which is pretty badass. You know what I'm saying? Street racing, yeah, but he's got some street racers. I'm in. I like it. Why not? What, have I played ping pong? No, I haven't played ping pong. I'm retired after winning on season 5. I got my 20 grand and retired. Boom. Turned pro, 1 match, done. You know what I'm saying? Right? Rest in peace, Paul Walker. Zombie, if you start singing it, I'll start singing it. You know what I'm talking about. Give me a reason to live my life a quarter mile at a time speech here in about 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? It'll happen. Jocelyn Edwards and Aylin Perez. Oh, here we go. Islam fights Dustin tonight. Yeah, it's happening. Not me, thanks. If you in Texas, yell a bit. Man, I want to be in Texas or in a Florida. I don't know why I like Iowa, but Florida, somewhere to go. I got somewhere to go in the winter. Chance, would you agree? Lennox Lewis, born Ontario, Canada, is the greatest boxer of all time. Beat Vander 3 times, Tyson 3 times. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. For sure. Bobby Z, Jeff knows. Boric, what up, man? Do you like how Alien Perez dances? I mean, hey, when you're in the fields, you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? It's not my style of dancing, but to you, let it, you know, hey, that's your moment. How you shine is how you shine. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Scatterbrain, what? Yellow Belly Hood tracks on Thursdays and Sundays? Where? Hold on. Won 3 of last 4 fights, 6 wins by knockout, 3rd most significant body strikes in a UFC bantamweight fight with 52. I'm trying to think of where there's something in Enumclaw. I went with my brother Scotty, and it was Yellow something Saloon. I couldn't believe I was in the place. It's like, where am I? Like, what is this? Oh, you in Chicago, but you know about that? See, I'm in Chicago, and I don't know about that. Well, I'm 2 hours south of Chicago, but Chicago is my town. I'm going to start becoming a Bears fan. I'm probably going to become a White Sox fan. You know what I mean? I got to become a Bulls fan. You know, I've been here 23 years, and it's time. It's time for me to start representing. NBC 75. What up, man? What up, Jens? Poirier going to shock the world. I hope he does. I hope he does. I shook up the world. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can be a Cubs fan, though. I might want to be a Sox fan. Right? I got to be a Sox fan. I don't want to be the Cubs. I don't know about the Cubs. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Lopez. Oh, you from Hammond, Indiana? Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, and then, see, I'll be up there with Alexander PC. Wait, I'm coming up, next week, right? I'll be up there next week. We're going to be building, Alexander PC is going to be building that. I got a custom computer. And we're going to be building it. Are we live streaming it, right? He'll be live streaming it. And then, so I'm going to be sitting there with this new custom PC. Y'all have to see this. You're going to have to see this thing. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, Alex, yeah. We're going to live stream it. Yeah, see? I love it. I love it. See, I definitely got to be a Chicago Bears. It's time for me to start the Chicago Bears. That has to happen. You know what I'm saying? When will the fight start? Alen's getting hugs right now. Morono, but, I'm not going to show it. I mean, I can't show the fight, right? You can keep typing the same question all you want, but back-to-back wins, 4 wins by knockout, most takedowns in a UFC bantamweight fight, 10 against Ashley Evans Smith, and that's a wrestler. That's big, Alen Perez. Alen Perez, Illinois going under. I love Texas, but no, hey, I'm down with with Texas, but we'll have to see, you know what I mean? Okay, she's ready to go. She's ready. Yo, Ben Ho, how you doing, Ben? You good? You good? Bears. And then, see, I'm going to give my boy Jarrett Payton a call, and I'm going to say, hey, it's time, man. I need to get a jersey. I'm ready to be a Chicago Bears fan, but I got to watch a game with Payton. That's my. I'm hoping he does, Nathan. Do you think Poirier will win? I hope he does. I hope he shakes it up. You know what I mean? This weather can't make its mind up. I know, especially when they're controlling it. Wait, that's just me playing around. They might be controlling that weather, huh? Have you ever used secret juice? Nah, actually, I've never used secret juice. I'm not really a secret. Like, there ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Tornado season. Yeah, but I'm by the river, so I'm good. You know what I mean? Jared, yeah, I got to give him a call. That's my dude. I love Jared. All right, here we go. Hold on. What did I do? Let me see something. Oh. That's why I can't hear shit. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to have it a little louder. Man, I need to know what that damn saloon. I'm going to have to text my brother and ask him what the heck that place is called. Gasper Oliver, Nathan. Gasper Oliver. New ref, first ref. You know what I mean? Yes, Iowa did on the other side, not my side, but like in the middle, yes. All right, here we go. Round one. Geoengineering. All right, here we go. Sitting in the center. Jocelyn. Boom, boom. I can see AK Snooze just rolling his head right now. That's why I'm doing it. I've seen this rep once or twice. Where are we at? Oi, big leggy. Oh, she almost ran into a knee by Edwards, though. All right, we're going to get tied up. We're going to try to get round and round we go. Push up against the fence. Oh, big head and arm by, nice head and arm by Perez. She's in the half guard. Nice throw. Nice throw. Step Brothers and yeah. We're on fight number 2. These fights are on Fight Pass, ESPN Plus. All right, there she goes. She's back up. Nice. Here we go. Got to press up against the fence. Let's go. Oh, nice throw again. Now she's going to try to work in that same thing, try to get up forward here and get into that half guard. Dawson's trying to get that other foot in there a little bit, but all right. Pot pies. Wait, huh? Wait. Why are we talking about pot pies? Oh, Johnson's going to try to pass it by. Oh, nice reversal. Nice reversal in the half guard for Edwards. GG. Very nice. Good reversal. Good reversal. How did she have that head locked up the way that she was able to get that? That was impressive. She might have timed it too. Like right when she's going to step up, get that mount, boom, get rolled through. There we go. Now we're just we're stuck in this position. We're not moving much. Oh, wait. Explosive. Oh, nice reversal by Perez into the mount. But then she's going to try to reverse her back. Edwards trying to reverse her back. Nice reversal back. Round and round they go. Now Edwards takes the back. Oh, good scramble. Aylin ends up back on top. She dumped on that arm. Lifted by. She's in on a double. Oh, the round and round. I love this. All right, now she's trying to get the leg irons. You know how you lock up the legs, try to climb up the body? Now Edwards trying to get over to the fence so she can kind of sit there, back up against the cage. What? You need to try to get yourself some free tickets for a UK card, Jens. Come visit. You got to tell the stream. If Fight Pass says we want you live, I'll show up live. Nice throw by Perez. She's still trying to pass those legs, see if she can't get up into the. Trying to figure out if she can climb up into the mount or no. It's kind of a mount. She's sitting back on the legs though, right, Bradshaw? Now she's in the mount. All right, Perez is in the mount. Ooh, she's trying to strike a little bit. I appreciate you, Scatta. Thank you. I'll try to talk a lot, you know. And now I got to learn how to dial it down though when I get a guest in here. So I got to, but when it's just me, of course I am. Now, good job of getting half guard back. I like that. There you go. Dude, these two are scrapping. I like that. Perez going to try, you know, again, she's got to pummel inside, create some space. Ooh, Perez trying to go through with the good left elbow. What, James, you got to make that happen. The UK cards are a different level. Would be, I know. We get Fight Pass and UFC Mod 2. Say, hey, we want Jens live. Then we'll go live. Do some interviews. We'll even train somewhere or something. I want food. I want food. I want local food. Jens, who you got, Islam or Dustin? You know I'm going with Dustin Poirier. Dustin! I mean, I got to. Any guests tonight? Yeah. Yes. Chase the Dream Hooper is coming in. Yeah, she's in good total control right now. Look at that. Aylin doing a good job keeping her head, pressuring her, keeping her flat, sitting in half guard, popping up one elbow. Oh, but then we got a reversal again. Edwards reverses her again into half guard. Damn, these two are just rolling over. You do know Jens gets paid in what? Toyo tires. Those reversals, how many reversals was that? That's crazy. That was a lot of reversals. Oh, yeah, 3 and 2. So there was 5 reversals going on there. That's crazy. Yo, what up, man? Cassettas. I want a Discord for Watch UFC. Yeah, right. You'll see there'll be no UFC Discord ever again. The power, man, y'all, maybe not you in specifically, but you all ruined that. We had a Discord for about, I'm going to say, I guess it was a couple months, but it was so pungent after about 1 week. That's a never again, ever, 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 ever. Well, there will never, ever be a Discord ever again, ever. I'm not kidding. You all talk about you want to mess up a good thing. You all just shit right on it. Those that had it just took a big, it was a cesspool of Like we don't even like, we just woof. You know what I mean? Woof. But we did try. We did try. It was quite impressive. Put it this way. Fight Pass Facebook chat's not as bad as Discord was. Oh, good right hand right there. Edwards, good right hand, backs up Perez. What a shot. All right, now look at, now she's starting moving. Edwards is starting to move in. Aylin spins off a kick that completely misses. There we go, pop that jab. Aylin's going to try to step in for a double leg. Getting denied. We've got a big choke. She's sitting down. She's sitting down on it. Edwards is going for the choke. Oh, there we go. And then we fought it off. She's in the half guard. Nice. Discord or not, I don't understand. No, there is no Discord. And we damn sure ain't going to show you the fight. If you want to watch the fights, you can watch them on ESPN Plus and pay-per-view. When the pay-per-view starts, you can watch them. These first 3 fights are on Fight Pass. Depending where you live, you can watch most of the undercard on Fight Pass. If you're in the Twitch chat, !watch UFC. Jens, I thought you had a mullet. You cut it off. Yeah, no, I cut it off after the Hall of Fame. I did do one set of cards, and the Topps cards have one with me in my mullet. Huh? Where are the prelims? ESPN Plus, right? Where else? ESPN Plus? Just should it be on the front? If you're on UFC Fight Pass YouTube, it should say on the front, doesn't it? Where you can watch the fights. There should be a link on where to watch the fights. There we go. She's holding it. She's keeping her position this time. She's staying up. Perez is able to get her guard back. Full guard. ESPN2 will show the normal prelims. There it is. ESPN2. Nice. When did Jens have a mullet? For like a year and a half. It was my COVID mullet. I had it for a long time. Of course, Ashley. Anything I can do. There we go. Ooh, Fight Pass, depending where you live. Look at that. She's just crying. She's going to keep her down. She's not going to give up any kind of reversal. And I had braces. Yes. Thank you, Brypen. I had a mullet and braces. Nah, there was no, damn it, Gary, there was no colors in the mullet. What just happened? She's not getting up. There was an accidental headbutt. Look, she was trying to pick up the body. She was trying to pick up the whole body, and they barely even clashed. And they clashed at the top. It wasn't even a clash. And she started crying about her eye. She pulled her up, and they met eyes. They didn't even clash eyes. They met eyes, and she started crying. Wait a minute. Wait, what just happened? Now we're back on our feet. I don't know if that was, they're trying to say that was like a headbutt, but I don't know, man. Oh, big shot. Oh, Perez with a big shot. Dropped Edwards. Oh, let's go. Get back in there. Don't stop. Oh, she faked the spin. What'd you do? Edwards going to get in. Got double underhooks. Oh, break free, Perez. Oh, she tried to throw her and got reversed. Oh, she's getting reversed. No. Oh, Aylin's going to try to drop off with the armbar. Is she going for an armbar? Aylin trying to fall off for an armbar, but about to get denied. Now she gave up the back and she's in the guard. And, now she's on her back. Broke her cheekbone. Gary, there ain't no way that was hard enough to break her cheekbone. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? But Dang it. But now they're slowed back down. So now, Bowman, now they're just at, she's in the guard. Edwards in the guard of Perez. And then she's looking to try to throw little right hands, little left hand, you know what I mean? Just little shots. Boy, if she could have tried to kept. She's got the arms locked up. Like you notice, there's not even any swelling on the eye. It's not even, I don't know, but there's not even any swelling. It's. Oh, wait. Still inside the guard. Boom. See, I can't even see if that right eye is even swollen. I don't know. I don't know, FC, but oh well. It was a headbutt, but like she pulled her up, Wilson Wright pulled her up into it, and then when they came down, it didn't seem, she dropped it more down on the chest. It wasn't on the eye. It's like she's on her back. Edwards lifted her up, and they clashed heads, like lifted her up in the air, and they clashed. Look at that, spinning back fist. Big spinning back fist, dropped her. Dropped her. Oh. Big spinner. Oof, the sound of that thing. Very nice. Very nice. But then, who knows? All right, here we go. Johnson with all that top control, but you had to drop by Perez. Did you give her the round because she dropped her? Ooh, big kick by Perez. Damn. Who's winning, in my opinion? I think Perez is winning. Ooh. Because she dropped her and she didn't have enough control. And there was so much back and forth. But I don't know. It just depends. But now Edwards got her pushed up against the fence. Got that over-under. They're just sitting there pushed up against the fence. Now we're just kind of stuck waiting it out a little bit. Now she's going to try to get that head and arm. She hasn't really tried to throw it yet. Yo, Paul Tricky. How you do? Oh, we got diamond time in a little bit for sure. We got diamond time most definitely. But with the way that with that one judge, who knows what's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? Huh? Who sold the broken cheek? That never happened. That's a sign of losing. Ashley, yes. At least at that moment it was. But look, I don't know. She did drop her, though, with the spinning back fist, and she knows this throw is coming. Edwards doing a good job of defending it. She's got that overhook, though. Aylin's got that overhook, just trying to throw that hip toss. Edwards is doing a good job of keeping, look, underneath, pushing up against the fence. And that's the thing, is Aylin's trying to get this head and arm, but the hips, look, she's doing a good job of keeping those heavy hips and staying behind. That's Edwards and not getting thrown. There it is. She got the leg and got the throw. Big throw by Aylin. She wasn't able to step into the mount fast enough. Edwards going to hold on to that foot. Oh, we got a break. We're back to the center. The throws are sick, but she did a good job of stopping her from stepping over and getting the mount. Edwards did a good job of stopping. You know what I'm saying? Now we get back to that center, though. Let's see it. What? No point taking away from that head. That wasn't a headbutt-ish, right? I don't know. I don't believe in that headbutt. I didn't think it was a headbutt. Oi. Ooh. Big kick. 2 punches by Edwards. Aylin tried to throw that kick, though. Let's go. Start throwing. That's awesome. They're still talking about Holloway and Gaethje in the last 10 seconds. Look at that. Nice leg kick. Oh, another leg kick for Edwards. Nothing crazy, though. Nothing crazy, though. Bring back the headbutt. No, but bring back the knees on the ground. I would take him in a heartbeat. Knees on the ground. Knees to the head on the ground. Oi, oi. 1-2. Aggravator, how you doing? I'm going to have to disagree with you, champ. It was definitely an intentional headbutt. All right, I'm not. I get you. Disagree all you want. I'm just saying, I've never picked somebody up. I've never picked someone up off the ground and headbutted them. You know what I mean? And then when they fell down, headbutt them in the chest. But it could happen. I'm with it. Edward just missed with those punches. Oh, hey. Oh, we got to try to spin one. Ooh, teep kick. They're both throwing leg kicks. Artful nothing. Hello, Jens chat. How you doing? Oh, there we go. A couple of big shots by Edward to finish off with the kick. I like it. Here we go. Let's go. Step in. Leg kick. Oi. Yeah, Perez is kind of tired. 2 leg kicks. Big leg kick by Edwards, though. Big leg kick by Edwards. Oi, parry that leg. All right. Good right hand, Edwards. Oh, we thought about a jump knee. We thought about it for a second. Good leg kick. Right hand by Perez. Oi. 1-2. Now we're going to try to get that body lock going in for a trip. Big takedown by Perez. Big takedown for Perez. Into the mount. Oh, into the mount. Done. They're going to squash the whole beef. Did they have beef? Were there beef? They have beef? Hey, Zeus, how you do? How you do? How's fight so far? I like the fights. I don't know. What do y'all think? 2 fights in or something? 2 in. I like them. Oh, wait. What are they? This was a grudge match. I like it. I'm in. All right. Well, here we go. I'm not sure what's going to happen now. Should what? I'm ready to see this. We'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see it. Yo, Gary, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I appreciate all y'all being here. The throws in the beginning, look, big body, good attack right there from the body lock, tripped over. I like it. Oh, that right hand, the kick by Perez. Elbow. The spinning back fist, though, right? Gents, have you been drinking Paulo Costa's secret juice? You're looking handsome today. No, I don't drink the secret juice. No. I'm no longer an athlete, so I've got free reign to run amok, though. You know what I mean? Where to watch the UFC 302 live? Kind of cringe. Exclamation watch UFC in the chat if you're in Twitch. We'll show you how to do that. Obviously, pay-per-view. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Ladies, 3 rounds. Judges. Did I say not mean again? Sorry. 29, 28, 29, 28, 30, 27. Eileen never loses. $30-27 at one point. She's trying to get her to do the twerk. She's like, nah, I know twerking. They was gonna do the twerk off. Oh, there she goes. We left all that though. There she goes. So Perez with it gets the dub. All right, well, you know. All right, I'm just waking up from my slumber. There you go. I thought about working twice. Had to take. Oh, there you go. There you go. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Hope everybody's doing well. How we doing? Mickey Gall trying to come back. Oh, we got that fight coming up. What do we got? Here, let me see something. Oh, we got Mickey Gall and Basil Hafez. What? How are you going to skip the I know, right? Chance, you drink caffeine? No, I don't have any. No, why? You know what? I did. I was, and then I went on. I did that 72-hour fast. Killed all urges, I guess, or whatever. And I haven't touched it since. I just quit. I just drink water. Well, I drink I got electrolytes and stuff in the water. Dirty Brucey, I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? You've been on hot chocolate for 2 years. That's gangster. But I was drinking coffee, a lot of coffee, creamer, skim milk. You know what I'm saying? But, Jens, you eat bacon? You bet yes, I eat bacon. Huh? What? Yeah, I eat bacon. Yeah. Huh? Electrolyte powder is cheap and so useful for everything. I know. It's 10 a.m. in the morning where I am. Where are you at? Australia? Australia? Look at this. What do you think? Mickey Gall, Basil Hafez? Oh. Chance, where do babies come from? What do you mean? Those birds, they fly them in. What you mean? The birds fly them in. Drop them off. Look at Basil the Habibi Hafez. Oh, I like it. I like it. I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of a badass outfit right there, Megan O'Leary. That is a badass outfit. Pretty cool. Jeffrey Wilson, my man. Storks, yes, they come from storks. What do you mean? My man Chase the Dream, right? Chase the Dream Hooper. He's got there's a stork bringing them a baby real soon. You know what I'm saying? Who am I picking for this fight? Oh, you know I want to see Basil. I like what he did in the fight when he on a short notice. I want to see full camp Basil. I want to see full camp Basil right here. One of 3 active Philadelphia fighters right now. You know what I mean? I have a feeling Jens probably reacts to caffeine like I do. Nah, man, I go to sleep on this stuff. What? It don't even, that's the thing. It doesn't even fade me. Callum, did you see the twerking? I didn't see it. I don't get that. I don't get like some kind of a rush or whatever. I don't know. Won 2 of last 3 fights. Former Cage Fury and Fury FC welterweight champion. He's got 4 wins by submission. What? Silver Gem with the bits. Much love and appreciation. But like I said, I just stopped all of it. I just got back to eating popcorn. I got a problem with that Garrett's popcorn. Cheese and caramel popcorn. I got it. I lost a whole tooth from a popcorn seed, and I still eat this stuff. Who do I got in the co-main event? I don't know. Well, of course I'm going with Strickland. I want to see Strickland go out there and just straight punch him. Boom, boom, Philly shell. Boom, boom, boom. Hit him with straight shots and not get caught with one of those loopers that Costa can throw. Boom, and come crashing in and catching you. So you're going to have to be tight. Keep the game right. No, I got nothing against Costa. I want to see. That's just the style I want to see. You know what I mean? Glad you got back on that wagon, gents. What wagon? What wagon? I don't drink. What do you mean? Cool breeze. I like that. Cool breeze in the house. You got to make that intro. You got to make that intro. The homemade popcorn is still superior? Nah. No, it's not. Garrett, man. Garrett's popcorn. That's Chi-Town popcorn. I'm in. Of course I use my water pick. Yes, Brypin. Daily. Gall is 1-3 in his last 4. Do you think this could be the end of UFC for him if he loses? Probably. What? Oh, there's the Bob. Oh, the Bob's in the corner. Oh, the Bob has got. Well, now I have to root for Mickey. All right, I'm not rooting for anybody. I see Vitor Shaolin Nibiero over there, though. You know what I mean? Mickey Gall, though, 6 or 7 wins by rear naked choke, tied 4th most submissions in UFC welterweight history with 5. He's got the 4th fastest submission in UFC welterweight history in 45 seconds. He's lost how many? Mr. Bombastic, I seen your documentary on YouTube. Pretty good. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time to watch it. It's a promise I made to myself. It's a promise I made to myself when I was, 15 years old? I told my dad. I made a promise. I told him I was going to do it. Captain, how you doing, Save a Ho? This is Killcliff FC's Mickey Gall. Oh, so he trains. That's the gym over there is Killcliff, right? All right. Yeah, here we go. Rest in peace. The one tooth in the back shattered it. Sucked. I had braces on for damn near 2 years. I finally got my braces off. I was a week after. I'm like, ooh, popcorn. I've been waiting for popcorn. First day, man, not a week after getting my braces off. And I bit down on the seed, shattered my molar, shattered it. Well, yeah, I told him one day, because he beat me real bad in the bathroom one time, and I told him one day I'm going to get so famous, people are going to give me their time, man. One day I'm going to get so famous, I'm going to tell everybody about you. I'm going to tell everybody what you did. And then I did. And one day he called me and said, God dang, son, how famous are you? I go, I don't know, I'm pretty famous. Why? He goes, I can't go anywhere. People are like, there he is. That's him. I said, I told you I was going to do this. Oh, look at these two. Look at those 3. I had to get it pulled, yes. It was shattered. Yeah, I cry a lot on it, Blunt Man, but I get all my feelings out. My son turned 1, and that was done for me. That fight I lost, but I was done. I was done as a fighter, and it was time to be a man, be a father. And the guilt that I carried for a long time was that father should have driven me to be an insane fighter, a crazy fighter. But I was so worried about being an abusive person and angry. Whatever. I made boo-boos. Huh? Chance, you may have vitamin D deficiency. Why is that? If you have any idea how much vitamin D, you have no clue how much I take. I'm OD'd on vitamin D3. Vitamin D3 and K2. No, he's not alive. Here we go. Look at on the outer track. Look at Mickey's on the outside. He's on the outside. Basil just kind of standing there. Look at Mickey waving that hand out there. Pawn. Wee. In. He just wait. Oi, now he stepped in with a leg kick. Basil gets one leg kick. Oi, let's get that jab, Mickey. Where's that jab? Boom. Big 1-2 for Basil. Damn with the overhand right. Nice. Here we go. We're going to have jabs. We're going to jab it a little bit. Ooh. Step in front. All you got to do is step in front. Let it go. Boom, boom. There it is. I like that. Jab to the belly. Overhand right. Lands for Basil again. Got Mickey moving out of the side. There you go. Look at it. Every time. Jab that belly over. Watch. Don't get kicked in the face. Don't get kneed in the face. Ooh, good kick. That overhand's going to land, Dirty Bruce. I'm telling you, it's going to land. You know what I mean? What? I love your head today. F the cap. No way. I got to get ahead. I feel weird not having this. It's driving me crazy. I keep seeing myself. I keep seeing me in the stream. It's killing me not having a hat on. I feel like there's a strip or something right here. It's weird. I don't understand it. Oh! Basil, get back on your feet. Thank you for being around, Caster. I appreciate you. Cat Crasher, I appreciate it. I said Caster, my bad. Cat Crasher, how you doing? All right, let's get in there. Boom. Oh, there we go. Right. Come back with that left hook. Another right hand. Keep pushing forward, Basil. Keep going. Pressure, pressure. You got it. You landed that three-punch combo. Look at Mickey got panic in his face. He got clocked in the nose. Look at that. He got blood on the nose. Get in there, Basil. What are you doing? Oh. Oh. There we go. Mickey try with that right hand. Let's go, Basil. Oh, get in. Oh, there it is. Counter left. Step in. Yeah, Psych 336. It's going to be a great night. Great night. All right, there we go. Basil got swelling, but I don't know if Gall's been landing, but he's not been selling it like Basil. Push it. Oh, there we go. Good left hand. Oh, step in. There we go. Mickey just walking forward. Mickey lands the right hand. Oh, Mickey got a kick. Oi. Hafez, I wish he would pressure more. You know what I mean? What, you ready for the long night ahead? There we go. Oh, spinning off. Good right hand by Gall, though. Basil said, let's go. Pump it up. Then draw a line in the sand and start punching. Don't call him on and back up when he throws shots at you. Stand in there. See, that's what cracks me up. He says, let's go, and then he backs up as Mickey throws a 1-2. Hey! What? I love these watch-alongs, but sometimes I wish Chance would be flown out to events like UFC 302 so they could show him some love live. No way. I love it right here. Especially that time I got inducted into the Hall of Fame when I was live on a damn stream and had no idea. That was what? That was crazy. I was shocked. Man, I didn't know what to do. They set me up. AK Snoo and UFC Mod 2 set me up big time. Leslie, who win? Nobody's winning right. Ooh, Basil. Oi, Basil with the left. Oh, good right. Viss. Well, I think it was Viss and Davis. I know we had Viss, though. I missed the Viss. Do I cut my own hair? Well, yeah, it's just a 2. It's not hard. It's just a 2. Boom. Let's go, Basil. Man, you're going to keep standing out here. He's going to crack you. I'm telling you. Get inside, step in, step in. Oi, let's go. Oh, see, there's a big right hand, Basil. Step in. Get in there, get in there. Ooh, come on now. Let's go, Gall. Gall got to try to throw that jab. There he goes. Gall lands the right hand. That backed up Basil. That's what you get, Basil, standing out here. Then he jumped at him, tried to land the right hand. Got a little too crazy, tried to throw another right hand, missed him. Got all anxious. He was, right? He tried to throw 2 heaters. He did too. Basil was trying to swing. Come on now. Oh, oi. Get that right hand in there. Slip, slip. Oi. Leg kick missed. Stumbled. Wedge hands, a little picture of himself on the wall. When he watches the haircut, he asks himself for the number 2, like the photo. No, I just go upstairs and I got a 2 and just shave it. Then I let it grow a little bit and I shave it again. Then grow and I shave it again. Told you, man, I do all this wrestling. I ain't messing around. Who wins, Anthony Joshua or John Jones? MMA. What? Bones Jones wins. Bones Jones wins all day. Oi! There we go. There's the left hook that got, there's the left hand that got in there against Gall. Gall got a little blood going down the nose. Look, he's moving around, shaking it off. Basil refuses to step in and finish this. Now he's just sitting around trying to cut him off, letting Mickey just dance. Basil. There you go. There's the 1-2. Basil, step in front of him, cut him off. I don't know. Did he break his hand? Oh. What was that spin? He might have. Who? Oh, good high kick, Basil. Come on, Mickey's moving side. He's just out on the outside, circling away. Get in there, Basil. There's a 2-3-2. Oi, there you go. Step in and try to throw that right hand. Blocked by Gall, but it was a big shot. Ooh, he missed it with the right hand. Spins back around with the left. I like it. Nice shot, Basil. Get in there. Oh! Damn, Basil tried to throw a left right there. It just kind of moved with him. That was crazy. What? Mickey trying to throw that 1-2. Oh, step in. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Cozy TK1. How you do, Cozy? Oh, right hand for Basil. Man, I want to see that headbutt. Is that on a, do we got a tweet on that with Alan Perez? Let's get that jab going to the belly hole, Gall. Pop that body. Give me that body. What, do you think the new gloves will cause more cuts and damage? Well, they're on right now. They're using them. Oh, there we go. There was a 2-3 by Basil. I can't believe Mickey took that one. I think it kind of caught him off guard a little bit, but let's go. Oh, we're going to go in for the takedown. Basil was going to try to flip him up. No can do. Try to kick him away. There you go. He's going to get up, get around the fence, try to throw a backhand. Then he's going to go with the fence. Nice off, spin off. Back on his feet, back to the center. That was a good little scramble. Got taken down, lifted him up, kicked him away, ran away, got over to the fence, tried to spin it off. It was good. Basil, let's go. Step in there. I like if he just keeps throwing that 1-2. 1-2, 1-2. Oh, the spinning back fist. Oh, they don't have the headbutt, huh? I want that headbutt. All right, very cool, though. I like that spinning back fist. Thank you. Oh, good 1-2. There you go. We good 1-2. Nice. Mickey Gall with the 1-2. Made good sound and everything. Oh, then he tried to step in, but we got a take down by Basil. Take down by Basil. Oi, oi! Mega Chronic, how you doing? Big takedown now. He lets him back up, gets him back up. Oi, oi! 2 leg kicks. Mickey's not coming off the ground. I don't know. Where we at? Where we at on that? Basil. You know, Basil. What, Mega? My day has been great. Just Talking with chat like always. No, that I love this. But I know Fight Pass, Fight Pass Facebook, Fight Pass Facebook. Come on over. Fight Pass YouTube. Get in the chat. Oh, there we go. Basil tried to throw a right, caught him with an arm. Hit him with the arm. Boom, there was a big left by Basil. Oh, good right hand by Gall. It looked like a flinch, but then Basil just missed that left. Just throw some shots, you know what I mean? They're trying to knock each other just crusty, ain't they? Mafia Blood. I cut the mullet right after the Hall of Fame, yeah. And now there's a Tops card with me in the with the mullet, so the mullet's forever. We're good. I got inducted in the Hall of Fame with the mullet. We're golden. We don't need it anymore. Like I said, I started wrestling one day. You know what I mean? I started wrestling, and we're not even going to get into it. I just shaved it. Oh, Basil. What? Leslie, how do you see the match? Who do you think wins right now? Oh, Basil's winning this fight, but Mickey's got to try to get in there. He looks like he's got a little on him. Yeah, no, I had that man bun for about 2 seconds. Got to look at it in the mirror and went zzz, zzz, and just cut it all off right there. My wife popped that thing into a man bun. I said, nope, gone. I never snowboarded. I can't. I was not allowed to growing up. And I couldn't in college either. Oh, Basil trying to swing with that left hand. Both of them just missing. But they're swinging heavy, though, ain't they, Loco? Right hand. Look at Mickey walking in there. Ah! Get in there, Mickey. Mickey with the 1-2. Basil missed. See, it looked like it. Well, no, Hafez caught him. Basil caught him with one. Look, he's walking him down again. But that was a big right hand by Mickey that stunned Basil, knocked him back off his feet, but he gets right back up. Hey! You better get in there, Basil. He's just standing out there, hits with right hand. Mickey goes for the takedown. Basil kicks away, gets back up to his feet. Hey! Mickey in his groove right now. Mickey moving. There goes another right hand from Mickey Gall. Look at him. He's bouncing. He's on his feet. Oh, big jab. But a 1-2 comes back by Gall. But a big shot, big right. Oh, that right hand just doesn't miss by Gall. Basil's going to go in for the takedown. Mickey's working on the neck. No can do. Basil gets the takedown and the mount. Basil's moving in the mount. Ooh. Not a mount. Mickey going to try to get that guard back. He's going to try to get one guard. He's going to get a half guard back if he can. Holding on to the foot. I got a lock on that ankle, though. I ain't giving it up. Get to your knee, Mickey. Get to your knee. Yeah, boy. There you go, Basil. Get that leg out of there. Throwing some right hands. Mickey's on all fours. Going to try to stand up. There he goes up against Cage. Oh, we're back into the center. Let's go. Mickey with the right hand, steps in with the right. It looks like a right elbow. Look at that left cheek of Basil, man. Oh, 1-2. Catches him at the end of the glove. Nice job, Mickey. Oh, Mickey catches him with another right hand. He can't miss with his right hand. Keep throwing the right hand, Mickey. Stop it. There we go. They're standing right back on the. They're standing back in the center. Oh, look at that. Basil missed with the right. Mickey clocked him with two. Mickey clocked him with two. Oh, let's go. Mickey pressing forward. Look at that right hand of Mickey's doesn't miss. Come on, Mickey. Throw that thing. Straight right. Straight right. Oh, hey. Basil's going in for a takedown. Denied by Mickey. No, we got a knee to the head for trying to take him down. Good job, Mickey. Oh, Basil thought he was going to throw an up elbow. Oh, they both just missed their right hands. Or left hand. Left and right hands. They're power shots. Boop. Nope, he tried to go over the takedown again. Denied by Mickey. Oh, keep throwing that right hand, Mickey, and don't miss. Fire it. Basil switch back to the left-hand stance. Oh, straight left. Try to come out with the hook. Oh, Mickey with that right and don't miss. Fire it, Mickey. Oh, he tried to go for the right elbow. That was too close. He got taken down. The right hand, Mickey. You had to get too close for that damn elbow. Now he's in close. Boom. Now we're going to have to go ahead and do this one right here. Do you stream Dustin Poirier? You know damn good and well I work for the UFC. I'm not going to be showing the pay-per-view. That's just going to get me a spanking. But you can get pay-per-view and talk to me and chase the Dream Hooper in a little bit. Now we're going to go ahead and sit in half guard. We got half guard. Basil stands up. Look, he's going to try to get him back up. There we go. Chase him, Basil. There we go. Try to go into the 1-2. Oh, they tried to throw down, but Basil got him with the left. Nice fight, though, Mickey. Go! I like them both. I like them. Basil's going to get fight of the night again, isn't he? He's going to get fight of the night again. He's going to make money. I like it. I like it. That gets, man, my chest. That fight you can, but I think it's messed up. Was that all right? Mickey with no power precision, but he was landing them. You know what I'm saying, Wilson? That right was still landing. It was landing. I like it. That's my fight of the night. Unless something crazy happens later on, Chase the Dream gets in here. That's my fight of the night. Oh, yeah, that's what I got to do. Damn, y'all got me asking that one question. Hold on. I'm only looking at my phone for one reason. Don't get mad at me, but I have to ask this question. Hey, what was that bar I was sitting there with you over there at Enum called? The yellow something. What's that called? Look at Basil wanted that effing knockout, but it was fun. That was fun. I wouldn't mind what? I wouldn't mind a draw. Mickey really went hard at A. But you know what? Even if he loses the fight, if he gets fight of the night, that's 50 G's. That's what? That means you're still going to fight. Even if you lose, you ain't getting cut. Oh, Hector. Yeah, Chase was on fire in his last fight. We're going to have to, we got to talk to him about that. He went nasty. He went nasty. 3 takedowns to 1, 66 total strikes to 72. 71 significant strikes. Frankie, 5 fingers to 21 months. Love and appreciation. 30-27, 29-28. That has to be Basil. That has to be Basil. They gave him 2 rounds. They gave him all rounds. 30-27, 30-27s. Some people are a little stuck on that thing. They're a little stuck on that. I think it's this scene, right? No, that ain't it. Where'd my... Oh, intermission. There it is. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not either a hard warning or a point deduction there. No.
I'm surprised there was.
Oh, the spin.
Johnson's hurt bad.
We didn't have no... Oh, so there wasn't under the headbutt one, though, huh?
Hard warning or a point deduction there. No.
I'm surprised there was.
Okay. Yellow Beak Saloon is what I was talking about. Yellow Beak Saloon is what it was. All right, cool. We live on the stream, so now we're like, I was trying to figure out what the heck it was. Yellow Beak. All right. Yellow Beak. Yellow Beak.
Not either a hard warning or a point deduction there. No.
I'm surprised
Oi.
there was.
There we go. Big shot. Big shot.
Johnson's hurt bad.
Nice job, Basil. Nice job. Good win. Good win. All right, what do we got next? Oh, look at this. Can you believe what we got coming right here, though? This fight right here, the reach. Rowe got that reach. Rowe got that reach, Matthews. What was that one video? We'll go back. I'll go back to it. Probably number one. Give us the time, maybe. You think? Do that. Oh, because they're starting the prelims with the little intro. Do that. You want me to do that video number one? Is this thing not on? Oh, he's probably dealing with Chase. My bad. Okay. Oh, you're good, good. Oh, yeah, I got a video for y'all.
What is greatness? Greatness begins as a hunger. A burden that you nourish from the first sweat. It's the culmination of the seconds, the early mornings, the late nights, the many years. It's the tolls embraced, the thresholds that you discovered just to blow right past them. Greatness is the courage to walk into the unknown, to find out for yourself what lies on the other side. Because to be terrified is to be exhilarated, and to fail is to learn. It's to know your depths and to keep digging, to withstand the greatest adversity. If adversity's taught me anything in the past,
It's when times are good, be grateful. And when times like this, be graceful.
greatness drives a hard bargain. It's tough to suffer a million times, to empty yourself time and time again,
Oh my God!
so that when it's on the line, you can fill up with glory.
Dustin Poirier has knocked out Conor McGregor!
He has been around for a long time. He's a guy that we have seen grow inside the octagon.
We having fun? Having a blast, yeah.
He has overachieved. He's exceeded expectations of who Dustin Poirier could be.
Oh, that looks under. There's the tap! Dustin Poirier!
It's the battle with the man in the mirror, the constant fight within, the belief that even in loss, losing sucks, but I've lost before. Where I come from, I've already won, man. One can still be victorious.
Oh! Knockdown from Poirier!
He stung him bad.
Oh! Shot the knee nearly out! Dustin Poirier has done it!
What a performance for Dustin Poirier.
But it's more than that. Greatness is being a father, a husband, an example to the community, and a helping hand for those in need, showing that even the smallest gesture can make the biggest difference. Such greatness cannot be measured by the strengths of one's success, but through the depths of one's character, the quality of their soul, the courage to become who you are, to know what's in you to do, and to do it, paid in full. Every penny, every dollar, every drop of sweat and blood to the decimal. Now that's greatness.
I love it. I'm listening to Dustin. Dude, he got it. Nah, I think he nailed it. Name all the Dustin Poirier. Can you name all the every lightweight champion? He got him. I think he got him. Yeah, it's tight. Hey, I love it. I love it. Let's go, Poirier. You gotta put yourself. You're gonna get on that list, though. Ah, that's tight. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? All right, I'm breathing. Ha! What? Who won the Mickey Gall fight? Here, let me see. What did this do? Where the hell is my? No, I know. I was just gonna do it this way. There you go. We got Basil with the unanimous decision. Aylin Perez and Andre Lima so far. Big fight, both guys, both coming off a LOSS. Hey, Jen's hat. Yeah, Jen's got his. I got, yes. There it is. I feel so much better. with the hat on. All right, we're making our way. We're making our way. And I know we got the Dream running around here somewhere, so we're getting him set up. And Yellow Beak Saloon is the one that we were talking about. Yellow Beak. Flow Riders, Phil rolling those shots, body, head. Darn. This fight right here is going to be, yeah, you know what I mean? You look better with the hat on, gents? Yeah, no, I feel better with the hat on. But I appreciate that. Like I said, I got a face for radio, so I'm just trying to figure out what to do every day. I got to sit here and just try not to, you know? I feel bad y'all have to look at me. But, oh well. Who do I got in the co-main? Now I got to go with Strickland. I want to see Strickland just boop, boop, rope a dope. Boom, boom. I want to see him just hit him with them straight shots and not get caught. You know what I mean? Not get caught with anything nasty on the side. Those hooks that'll be firing off. Get a little worried about that butt. You know what I mean? But I hope Dawson's going to win by Gilly. You know what I mean? Carolyn Buckley. But I'm just saying, we'll have to see. DNA Records. What up, man? Jake Matthews, though. Jake Matthews. Are you serious? But Paulo, I mean, he throws those heavy shots, so that could cause a problem, right? You playing the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game yet? Nah, huh? No, I don't play. Hell no. Yo, Boogie with the 19 months. Boogie! Love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support the stream. Thank you. Jake Matthews, he's finished last 2 wins. 6 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. 3rd highest strike defense among active UFC welterweights at 63.1%. Jacob Matthews. Did you watch the melee matches? What are melee matches? What is that? Oh, no. Yeah, no, I've just, no, I've been just this right here. Why every time when I do voice chat, it says Jens, it types as James or Jane, because they don't believe in the name Jens. They don't believe it's Jens. They think you're making a mistake. They always James. It's always James or, you know what I mean, or Jane. Yeah, that's why. Jens, need your opinion. Going into the next fight, do you think I should... You know, that's just weird to me. That's just weird to me. That's not the thing that I would think to ask. I don't know. That's weird. That is not the thing I would think to ask. What other platform is this stream on? Like this thing you're watching right here? We're on Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. And Twitch TV/UFC. Fight Pass YouTube. Who will join you, gents? Oh, join me? Chase the Dream Hooper. We're going to have the Hooper in here in a little bit. Why wasn't your nickname the Pulverizer? Because my last name is Pulver. It was the Pulverizer for a while, but then one day I was in practice and I had my cup of coffee and I was just sitting there drinking it and just pissing and moaning, just being a jackass. Miletich turned around and looked up at me and said, "Ooh-wee, ain't you a little evil bastard this morning?" It's like, what? Phil Rowe won 3 of his last 4 fights, finished all 10 wins, 6 knockouts, 4 submissions. Largest statistical comeback finish in UFC welterweight history, down with 47 against Nico Price. Yeah. But I was like, ooh, I like that. Little evil bastard. I want that. I don't want to be the Pulverizer. My last name's Pulver. It doesn't work. I want little evil bastard. And Miletich says, all right, you win your next fight by knockout, we'll call you little evil bastard. 11.5 seconds later, I knocked out John Lewis, and I became little evil bastard. And Goldie made the little eagle soaring high, landing backstage. and then it got shortened down from Little Evil Bastard to Lilevil, Little Evil. There's only one. 6'3", 171, 80.5-inch reach. 80.5-inch reach. He got 7.5-inch reach advantage over Matthews. Ooh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? You know what I mean? So we have to, yeah, so that's what it is, Little Evil Bastard. AKA Little Evil. Jens is full of energy tonight. Last night I was a little grumpy. I was not grumpy. What you mean? There was nothing grumpy about yesterday. Yesterday was, man, I was, so if you're Little Evil, who's Big Evil? I think it's, Undertaker, right? Undertaker in WWE or whatever was Big Evil. Nice hat. Yeah, no, big game. Big game. Big game MMA coming. 3 years. Your coach. I didn't know about the bastard part. I know. Now you do, because I'm right here. Telling you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the laughing joke. What up, what up? Yellow Beak Saloon. Ha ha ha. Vitor Ribeiro. I love it. Shaolin. Right? Wasn't The Undertaker Big Evil? All right, we go. Do you have other things you do during the week, Jens? A job, coaching, or whatever? No. I just sit here looking out the window, coming up with little jingles that I've never really tried to pursue, you know, for certain, like selling things, but I haven't sold anything. I'm a carpenter, but I've never built anything. I just kind of sit there. I just sit there and look out the window. I don't do much at all. Nah, man, every day I'm up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I got to make sure my daughter's awake. I got to make sure she has her breakfast. She has her food. She's ready to go. I drive her to school because she doesn't want to take the bus. And one day she'll never ask. So I drive her to school every day, get back just in time, make sure my son's awake because I've already called him. Said, make sure you're awake, little buddy. He's up. He's going. I got his breakfast. Then I take him to school. And then I come back and then I start working out, lifting, running, do all my stuff. And then I sit down and, you know what I mean? By that time, it's time to start. I got wrestling and lifting and coaching and stuff later on in the afternoon if I'm not streaming. Hey, there's a leg kick. Nice leg kick. Oi, there's a big ride, another big ride. Dang, Phil got some crispy punches when he lets it ride. Oi, look at that, man. Get inside there, Matthews. Let those hands go. Like I said, I try to figure out how to make these. I want to be the coaching. Oi. Oh, look at that. Doubled up on that left. Nice job, Matthews. Doubled up on the left. Jens, go live on Instagram. We want to see your face at 6 o'clock. Really? Go live? That's weird. Huh? As a baby, Little Evil was abandoned at the doorstep of Randy Couture's gym. Nah, I wish, but no. As a baby, well, I was 5 years old. I had something a lot worse happen to me. Oh, big one too, Matthews. Nice job, but boy, Rowe just ate it. Lobbing those hands in there. Look at that. Use that reach, though, Rowe. Look at Rowe. Get that reach. Get that reach. Boom, boom. Oh! Oh, big shots. These two are going back and forth. I like this. Oh, we might be fighting for fight of the night right here. Oh, good right hand. Jake, you got to get in there. Jake, get inside there. Get past that range. Get past that range. Let's go. Got to get in there. Got to get in there. Oh, I love it. He moved to avoid the rear naked choke. I'll bet. I'll bet. Oh, wait. Missed 1-2 misses. 1-2 misses. There's the jab to the belly hole. Oh, underneath. 1-2-1. Nice. Just missed. Look at Phil started dancing. Oh, he danced a little bit. Had to send it to Pat Miletich. Kind of, no. But basically, I was down with Bob Shamrock, Shamrock 2000. And then I went back up to train a little bit, and he said, "Hey, man, you know, we just don't have nothing. We're just not ready. We're not ready for you down here." Because I wanted to train all day long, and most people had full-time jobs and didn't train they only train in the afternoon. But I just came from college, and I wanted to train all day. So then they sent me to, we got a shot to the Nuggets. Shot to the Nuggets. Phil Rowe is down taking a breather. Matthews is all bloodied up on the frontal. And so they said, "Hey, we want you to go to Iowa." So I took a train for 2.5 days and came out to Iowa. Yeah. Look at that jump knee. Oh, that missed. Oh, he just smacked it with his hand. He grabbed it. He punched the nugget. The knee went by and he swatted. That's, Oh, 1-2-1. Matthews just trying to pummel inside. Bro, got to plumb that head and fire those knees. Oh, good right hand. No, Matthews trying to be a little aggressive. Oh! Rowe tried to get in there and throw a kick. Big right hand by Matthews. Lay down on the side. He goes into half guard. He's in a... Matthews in half mount right now on the side. Oh, hey! I like that. I like that. Good round. Good round. Ouch. Yeah, Rogan said that didn't seem like much. The punch to the sack, yeah. He didn't think it was much. He was not impressed with the punch to the Nuggets. You know what I mean? Me want fight all time. Why you not, bro? Sound like you getting in a fight with that keyboard is what you doing. Oh, that big right hand, Philip. Big right hand, Phil. I mean, what in the heck are you, huh? That's a good shot they showed right there. Wilder finished. Wilder finished. Round 2, here we go. Who win? I don't know. We in round 2 right now. Leslie, we in round 2. Oh, you talking about with the boxing? I don't know. Oi, good leg kick, Matthews. Try to land it, get in there with that hook. Oi. Matthews, get in there, gotta get inside, get aggressive, Matthews. There you go, look at that. Lunging in with that lead uppercut. Big lead uppercut for Matthews, going with that leg kick again. He's got Phil's hands are just kind of frozen. Oh, I love that. Try to come with the 3-2. Block, but it backed him up. Get in there, Matthews. Ooh. Oh, I love it. Landed 4 big shots. Phil threw a right hand. He said, body, head. Boom. Hit him with a clean shot. Matthews with a 5-punch combo right after the right hand thrown by Phil. That was sick. Oh, there we go. Left to the liver. Come on now. Matthews going for it a little bit. Big shots. I like those body shots. He hit him with like a 5-punch combo. Chance, before I die, will you be the auctioneer? I want to sell my functional organ. No, I'm good. Huh, that nasty. That's not how it works. Ooh, body, head. Nice again. Matthews, 2 to the body. He comes up with the head. I like when he steps in. Oi! There you go. Lands outside with that left hand. Right after he throws that one shot, got to hit him with 3. Boom. Get inside. Phil trying to pop that one jab, though. Whoosh. There you go. 1-2. Right hand to the belly over that 1-2 for Phil, though. Get that hand out there, Phil. You're not throwing that jab. Pop. Let's go. Stick it out there. Boof. Hey! There's that right to the belly hole. Let's go. Phil's still trying to walk him down, though. You know what I mean? Phil's standing right in front of him, still trying to push. But oh, look at that. He tried to stay with the right hook and run into Matthew. Matthew's got a left. He had a right, left waiting for him. Oh, look at it. Now he got left, right. Let's go. Get in there. Let's go. Get in there. He's kind of reacting a little bit. He's falling for a Phil. Where are those feints? Feint, pow. Feint, pop. Look at that. He's lobbing in a big right hand. There we go. Phil tried to go with the 1-2, then tried to plumb the head when Matthew's going to counter back with that right, left, or right, left, sorry. Get in there, man. Pop that belly hole. He throws that jab to the belly hole every time. Let's go. Oh, right, left, right, kind of shoulder rolled and blocked by Phil, but the idea is there, Matthews. CPI stem cells. Ooh. You know, and it was Phil doing the kicking right there, though. You know what I mean, Gary? But yeah, man, you got to get that calf, hit that calf kick. Look at that. Pump that big jab and do that. Come crushing in with that right leg to the calf. Pop, boom. There you go. Double jab your way in. Atta boy. Get in there, Matthews. Get in there. Oh, good jab, though, Phil. Phil got that reach. He's not really taking advantage of it. Oh, there we go. Get in there with that right hand. Double jab right to the body, left to the body, right to the head. Atta boy, Matthews. Oh, but then Phil just goes, pop, pops him with the right hand. Straight right. Ooh, they both throwing. Oh, right to the belly hole, We got to get me on Joe Rogan. Why? Ooh, body head. Get in there. There's that jab. Let's go, Matthews. Bounce. Oh, hey, look at that right hand, another right hand, but he's blocking. He's doing a good job of blocking. Well, Islam fight is too late for me. You go to bed and wake back up. Go to bed and wake up in 3 hours. You'll be ready to go. It'll be time. Oh, good left hand lands for Matthews in that scramble. One round apiece, maybe. I don't know. Matthews might be winning this on ring generalship. You know what I'm saying? Ring generalship. We got one more round. Granny, 7-9. What up, Granny? How you do? Set the alarm, Raven. Ryan, set the alarm. Oh, is he saving it for round 3? I got you. Get up off the cage. He's telling him right now, you know what I mean? He's telling him, better get your ass off that cage, Mr. Matthews. I want you moving forward. Hey, come on, man. Why you got to spam the chat like that? If you're bored, man, what, you got to be bored? Don't do that. Stop spamming. What's wrong with you? Have a conversation. Join in. Join in. Stop messing with things. Grow up a little bit and be all right. You know what I mean? Be all right. You ain't got to spam it like that. Have some fun. Join in on the conversation instead of trying to wreck it. This is terrible. See? Now they're smiling. I had to give them that. You know what I mean? Oi, gonna try to get in there. Got the nice job. He caught the takedown, turned it over. Yeah. Now we're going to sit in that half guard, Jake Matthews. We're going to sit in that half guard. Phil's going to try to sit up. Oh, Phil's going to turn around and reverse it. He's got the reversal. Oh, now we got half guard. We're looking to get that arm triangle from Phil. Jens needs moderators. Oh, and the fight pass. They're gone. All right. All I got to do is tattle. I got moderators. I just got to tattle. I just got to tattle. I got a mod there. AK Snoo. See? AK Snoo. Anfinol. What up, Anfinol? How you doing? Fennel. All right, now he's got that half guard. He's going to control. You got to figure out Matthews. Now, Matthews looking kind of lost. Already when you're stuck in the half guard and you're up there hugging on the head, you know what I mean? I can't wait to get the ground expertise of Chase the Dream Hooper up in here to talk about the ground. Do you see that kid on the ground, what he did to Slava? Good Lord, the Dream was, man, that was damn near horrifying how bad that beating was. No offense to Slava when I say it that way, but damn, that was a beating. We get Chase in here and talk about all kinds of ground stuff. But right now, he's in trouble because my man Phil is sitting in that half guard. He's not going to let him. He's just keeping him flat against the ground. He's going to reach all the way around his back and grab that damn, why, what'd DC do? I have them turned down, man. I can't hear jack. But there we go. Now he's going to try to sit on that leg. Mateo, what? Jens, is this live? I'm live, watching the fights and talking to all of you. Yeah. He's getting dangerous on his feet when he threw that overhand, know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's nasty on the ground. He's scary on the ground. That was horrifying what he did on the ground. Oh, Phil's working his way around the top, though. Oh, Phil's wiggling. Wait, Jacob's going to stack that head up. Oh, Jacob's got him with the stack. Got the reversal. Phil got up too high. He grabbed that head. Nice reversal. Oh, you better sit back, man. Keep these. Dude, see, now Phil's doing the right thing, though, like turning into him to grab the leg. Look at that, doing a good job turning into him. You got a cross face, man. You got to push that face away, Matthews. Yo, Johnny D, love and appreciate. There we go. Nice reversal. Sitting in that half guard. Jacob, right there. Boom. Catch that arm triangle. Keep that head buried. Don't let him get that arm back. Arm triangle. Nope. You're going to throw some body shots, though. Going to throw some body shots. Oh. Look at Phil doing a good job. He's trying to turn in, trying to create some space. He's got to try to get that leg, create a scramble, but he's getting in there a little bit. He's got to try to sit back a little bit. Matthews is up too high. He's going to miss it. Oh, there he goes. He got the cross face. That helped. Keep that cross face. Flatten him out a little bit. There you go. Jake going to control this position a little bit. This is like there's a lot of time. He can take this round back doing it. Now he's going to go with that far wrist. So he's got that inside. He's got that leg. Half guard. Going to go with that far wrist. Make his way around the back. Try to pull out that right leg and get that thing, get around the back. Oh, you're going to try to hop. Don't get up too high now. Don't get up too high. Oh, there he is. Now he's got the back. Going to throw in a half Nelson, but he let go of it. Oh, now he went the other direction. We got that arm triangle. Oh, we got an arm triangle. But he got it back. Phil gave up his back instead. You know what I mean? Oh, now we're going to try to keep that half guard. Phil going to turn into him. Going to try to block. We got some busy right hands. Busy right hands from Matthews. Come on now. He's still keeping that half guard, sitting back on the knee a little bit. Holding on to it, but he's got him stuck in there. He's trying to turn into him, create space, roll him up, try to get those feet moving. Got to rock the vehicle a little bit to get the space. Oh, where's the other arm? Is he full guillotine right now? One arm guillotine at least. Oh, Phil doing a good job trying to fight. He's going to pass the legs by. Now he's going to spin around out in front. We got a front headlock. Matthew's going to jump in, miss the guard, but he's going to flatten him out. Flatten him out and get in the mount. Half guard. Oh, that was fun. We'll see. We'll see. 83 total strikes to 39 and a takedown. 73 total strikes to 33. Man, we got that one judge that likes to do something completely opposite of the other two, so I'm not sure how it's going to work. But, man, cap away, Gary. You fine. I know you in good intentions. You got good intentions. There ain't no reason to cuss at me anyway. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't enough, was it? What you talking about? It should have been. Gen 2 win. We're going to find out in a minute, mid. We're going to find out in a minute. We do have one of those judges, though. Jens, main and co-main event tonight. Who have you got? You know I'm rolling with Dawson Poirier. I want to see it. I shook up the world. I shook up the world. And then, of course, Strickland. I just want to see him just Philly show his way to a pop, pop, pop. Just catch him. Catch him clean. Because you know Costa is going to throw some big overhands. Just, you know what I mean? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Y'all realize that's Vitor Shaolin Hibiero? That boy could fight back in the day. Huh? Jens, what fighting style have you found to be the most interesting in all of your confrontations? What do you mean? MMA is fun. MMA is fun. Jiu-jitsu with the gi it's a different, hold on. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. That has to go with winner by unanimous decision. Jake Matthews. They seen it. They seen it. Even with the blood going down the nose, they seen it. He was being the aggressor. He was selling it. He was stepping forward. He was being more aggressive. But I have, to be honest, I didn't do much of it, but I really did like submission grappling. I enjoyed it. With the gi was just maddening. The couple of times I rolled with the gi, shit drove me crazy. I mean, it just drove me nuts. More power to the ones that do it, but just pulling on my pant legs, pulling on my lapel, pulling on my sleeves, man, it just drove me batshit. Stop pulling on my shit. You know what I mean? Stop it. But, as a wrestler, I liked it and doing all the, okay, so this. Look at these. And then we got these last two. But this is my fight right here. I'm expecting this thing to be a ground. This one. But, to me, but I like that. And then I love boxing. I love being in the boxing gym. I love kicking pads. I love Muay Thai. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, just striking in general, wrestling in general. I love it. You know what I mean? Here's what? Oh, all right, all right. Oh, man. Just so you know. You ever play Bloody Knuckles or Quarters? What's Quarters? Where you bounce it into the cup and drink? Right? I don't know about Bloody Knuckles. I don't like that old Bloody Knuckles thing. Follow Chase the Dream Hooper on Twitch. We got Chase. You know, Chase is looming right now. We got Chase looming. He's looming. The dream is looming around. You know what I mean? What? Deontay Wilder just got sent to the Shadow Realm? Damn. Really? Huh. Chase Super has eyes on this fight for sure future opponent, possibly. Ooh, could you imagine that? Having a grapple off with one of these two? That'd be pretty sick, actually. Damn. Flatten Deontay, huh? That's crazy. All right, Solecki's making his way out right now. I'm expecting this to be a full-on grapple. You know what I mean? Full-on grapple. Watch him sit there and have a punch-off. We're going to have a punch-off. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Ow. Owie. All right. Solecki's making his way. Solecki is making his way. Grant Dawson, though. We'll see. I want to see this game plan. Yeah, I mean, he's going to use striking Chase. You know what? I think, probably. But I can see it, man. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Gary. Be real. Be good. Be real good. All right, now, here we go. Joe Solecki, 6th largest top position percentage UFC lightweight history at 47.1%. 13-1 UFC takedown ratio. Notable wins, Jim Miller and Matt Wyman. Man, I haven't heard that name Wyman in a minute. By the way, Fight Pass, Facebook. Hope y'all doing well. I love you. I love you. Some of you are pretty cruel, but I love you. Some of you are pretty mean. Who was it that went in the chat and was sticking up for me the other day? Love you and appreciate you. That was hilarious. All right, there he goes. Grant Dawson making his way. Twitch chat, love you. Hey, Fight Pass YouTube chat. We all get along very well. Facebook, some of them people on Facebook, man, they ruthless. I mean, they are ruthless. You know what I'm saying? But Dawson already ran out. He already ran out. He's ready to go. Good. Nah, Ben, I got you, Ben. Ho! But. All right, look at Dawson's fired and ready to go. Here he goes, here he goes, here he goes. Grant Dawson, by the way, 11-1-1 in the last 13 fights, largest top position percentage UFC lightweight history with 53.7%, 29.2 UFC takedown ratio. Are you understanding this? Are you understanding it? Jonathan Kelsey was the one in there doing it, but they're not haters, Becca Boo. They're not haters. They just don't understand. You know what I mean? But then I make myself better by going and looking at their Facebook pages. You know what I mean? Just go give him a gander, be like, ow. All right, now I know why you so angry. No offense, but now I know why you so angry. Now I know why you say such hateful things to hurt my feelings, you mean person. Now you see this top percentage time? You know what I'm saying? They're not worth the air. Oh, they are worth the air. I love and appreciate them. Because there's so many that are, though, right? There's so many that are. What up, Territory? How you doing? There's so many good people out there that those one or two negatives, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just fun to mess with. It doesn't really bother me. Both of them 30 years old, 5'10", 5'9", 155 pounds, 72-inch reach for Dawson, 70.5-inch reach for Solecki. Oh, what? Brought to you by eBay Motors. What? eBay Motors? I just like to play around. It doesn't really hurt my feelings. I mean, if I ever feel real bad, I'll pop open this cabinet. I'll grab my Hall of Fame trophy and 2 of my UFC world titles, and I'll just lay there and roll around. And I usually feel pretty good about myself afterwards. You know what I mean? and then I put them back into their cases, and then I'm good to go. Solecki! Vladimir, as you should, right? Right? But it helps really, you know what I mean? It really lengthens the fuse a lot. So I can play around, you know what I mean? Grant Dawson, coconut. All right, he got a flow rider. Yes, flexing them trophies just for myself. That's 100%. Yes. It's that internal battle, right? It's always that internal battle we got to work with anyways. It's how we react. It's how we accept things and how we look at ourselves that makes everything else good or bad. All right, here we go. Right out to it, right off the ground. Dawson went straight out to going for the next. Solecki's going to try to drop down for that double leg. Solecki's going to take the back. Solecki's going to hop up, but he went too high. Oh, Dawson grabbed a single leg. Solecki's holding on to the head. I told you we were going to have a wrestle off. I told you he was going to have a big old scramble. There we go. Solecki's on that front head a little bit, but Dawson's on the leg, trying to get this double leg. I fought Gomi, man, but it was just rugged over there on Japanese time. I was having an issue. He got me at that he hit me at that liver shot, and they stopped the fight. But 8 minutes in, it was a 10-minute round. You know what I mean? But it'd been fun to go back at it again. Whatever. Look at that, good awareness by Dawson. But Solecki's up on that head, moving around a little bit. But if they box it, like someone was talking about boxing, that'd be cool. Boxing Gomi, that'd be fun. And that'd give me a reason. Look at that. He's still heavy on that head. Solecki's on that head. Look at that. Dawson's trying to get out of it. Solecki won't let him back out. He's trying to get out. He's trying to roll with it. Trying to get over to the side, looking for reasons. Solecki's up high, going to roll him over. He's almost in the mount position. Now he's going to drop down. His head's almost out. He's sitting in half guard. He's doing everything he can to block everything. Damn, Solecki still on that neck, though. Let's go. Good scramble. I told you this was going to be a scrambler. Now he's out. I knew this was going to be a scrambling fight right here. I love this. I knew this. Shirk Zim. Yo, with the 28 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the stream. TY, man. There we go. Now he's going to try to climb up that body. Now he's in. I like that. He's going to sit there on his back. Now Solecki's going to be on his back, try to open up that guard. Dawson trying to be heavy, push him up against that fence, right? See, I'll be like, Chase, where we at? What's going on right now? Who we looking for? All the grappling questions. Oh, you want us to go bare knuckle? Damn, man. Adventures. Let's start a petition to get Jens and Gomi in bare knuckle. How about we don't do that? What? Huh? I don't know if I want a bare knuckle. The idea, man, my hand's like, ow. Ow. Yeah. All right, now look. Dawson doing a good job of staying inside the guard. Can he get over a leg? Try to pop up, smash down, elbow, pressure. There we go. Some body shots. Grant, some body shots. Solecki trying to come off to the side, maybe sit up. See, that Jeffrey was doing this. Jeffrey was already filling this out. Damn it, Jeffrey. Gomi versus Jens in a boxing match. Would you watch? Would you all watch? Would you watch me box again? Or would I have to do like I was saying before? Train for about I'll train for a month and let you all look at it, see if it's even worth doing. Like, dude, you're too slow. Nah, get out of here. I don't even want to watch it. Sad. It's a sad attempt at an old man trying to be something. You know what I mean? Or it's like, damn, you still got some pop. You can move a little bit. All right, let's see it. I want to see it. You know what I mean? That's what I want to get at, too. It's like he's doing a good job of getting his guard back. Oh, we got Dawson got cut. Dawson's on top in the guard of Solecki. He got cut. Oh, he got cut. And one of the things would have to be is that we get to stream it. At least all the way up to the fight. We're going to stream all the training and stuff. That'd be cool. Get in there. Look, Dawson can't get up. He's doing a great job. He caught an elbow, didn't he, off? Okay. Grant's trying to figure out. Grant wants to try to stand up. Solecki's like, not happening. Heavy on the dad, bringing him down, huh? I do need to call Dana. We have other ways to make it happen. Oh, I don't need to call Dana. We have other ways to make it happen. I know he does, too. I know they do. Because you got the damn wrestling team over here trying to get me to fight in caged aggression. One fight for, you know what I mean, to get everybody hyped up for the fight. So a boxing match, maybe. Right, Bad Boys. What Bad Boys is this again? We were talking about it a minute ago. These two, they're right on it. Look at Ride or Die. Bad Boys with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. They doing it again. We got another Bad Boys. Come on. What is it, Bad Boys 5? There's no way. You know what I mean? Would you be boxing a YouTuber? Like, I'm not boxing Mr. Beast. No, we're talking about Gomi. There we go. Nice job. Good job. Solecki, I think, even though he was off his back, did more of the damage. You got to give that to him, right? He cut him open and bludgeoned him. Bludgeoned him. I can't believe Bad Boys is doing another one. That's crazy. Are they going to be running around like they used to, getting all kinds of, like, how many stunts can they do? You know, they used to get kind of wild back in the day. They can't do that now. They're too old for that, ain't they? I don't know. We'll see. They both right to scramble, Vladimir. You look how many of them have so much top control. You know what I'm saying? They have so much top control. So it's, like I said, Grant's getting that takedown. Ooh, we got a big cut on that eye. Big cut on that right eye of Dawson. Or left eye, sorry, left eye. Dang! That's crazy talk. No, I was undefeated in boxing. I'd like to box again. I like boxing. I love boxing. All right, you ready? You ready? All right, here we go. Round two. What do you think about slap fights? I mean, more power to you. Me personally, no way. I could never stand there and just let somebody just tee off and slap me. There's just no way. It's just not my thing. Those that do it, hey, it's fun to watch. I just, my hat's off to you. That is just not my, you know what I mean? That's just not my, no way. I just can't do it. I cannot stand there and see if I can get slapped. It's just, you know what I mean? Good trip. There it is. Now, here's going to be the problem. Solecki's doing a lot of damage, but he's doing it off his back. You know what I mean? He's doing a good job of kind of negating any kind of offensive Grant Dawson. He's also cut Grant Dawson from his back, but he's on his back. These judges, you know what I mean? Solecki definitely needs to try to sweep, maybe pop up some submission attempts. You know what I'm saying? But Grant is just staying inside that guard, pushing, getting that head up in the chest, trying to rip shots right there, push him up against the fence. You know what I mean? For $1 million, would you take a slap, Jen? Well, yeah, man, it's $1 million. Of course I would. But I still wouldn't like it. Do I get the slap back? You know what I'm saying? See, Grant's just doing a good job, that old school, staying nice and center inside the guard. You know what I mean? Staying nice, centered inside that guard, not doing anything too crazy. Don't give him too much space. You know what I mean? Don't let him get the space or anything like that. And just kind of just staying heavy. Now you just got to make, you know what I mean? Now you just got to make him, you got to make Solecki move. The crowd is booing. They're getting a little pips and all, but this is, again, Solecki's got to do something to get up from here. I think Grant's doing fine, but Solecki's got to figure out how to get to his feet. Grant's doing, again, albeit it's not the most exciting, but this is what you do with somebody that's this damn good on the ground, especially off their back. Stay up in there, stay heavy, go up high, push him up against the fence, stay inside that guard, control your hips. Don't let those feet go swinging outside to side, and you know what I mean, and win the fight. Make him have to work extra if he wants to get up, you know what I mean? Got to make him work extra. Solecki trying to sit up, maybe work for a head. And he's just, like I said, just relentless, pressuring forward, just body shot, body, head, body, head. I can just hear Miletich screaming it right now, body, head. There you go. And then, again, this is Solecki's got to figure out what he's going to have to do. He's got to kick away and create that space. You know what I mean? But doing a great job. Solecki, man, you're going to have to try to push on the hips. Whee! Get in there. There you go. Still sitting up, just shot, reaching up. Good ground and pound for Dawson, just staying in the middle. Nothing crazy, nothing special, just doing it. Solecki, and again, just taking all that time. Solecki's going to have to do something extra. He's got to get off his back. You know, and he's just kind of holding on, just kind of keeping right there. But who won the first round? I think it's the same thing. Well, you know, I would say Grant Dawson was doing this with the ground and pound, but he ate one bad elbow. Damage-wise, it would have to go to Solecki, but he was on his back when he did it. So I don't know if he's getting the, you know what I mean? I don't know if he's getting... But Grant's doing a good job. He's trying to step over the leg. He's trying to pass the guard. He's throwing body shots, doing what he's got to do to not get stood up, staying heavy. Sometimes this is how you fight. Dawson's winning, but there he stands up and dives right back in. Solecki's trying to fit. Oh, yeah, diving in there, trying to pass over those legs, trying to step over that leg, get in the half guard if you can. Solecki got that foot on the hip. Solecki's going to have to figure out something else. He's going to have to change up the game plan here in the next round. 1 foot out the door. What? Talk about sucking the life out of the building. Hey. Oh, good up kick. See, they're booing. Oh, they're booing. You know what I mean? They're booing. You got what? You have 100,000 on Makhachev? Man, I'd rather put 2,000 on Poirier. It's just worth a lot more, you know? Worth a lot more. Look, he said he can't get him off. He's slippery. Well, you better figure out how not to let that happen again. You know what I'm saying? What? Old man who is the UFC champ that won off his back? What? Who you talking about? Easy? All right. Who is it? He's the champ right now? The pound for pound, he's a plus 440. What? You can hear the cup. Solecki kicked Dawson right in the sack. What? Carlos Newton? One off his back. He won the title with a bulldog choke against Pat Miletich. He was out in front. He had like a bulldog choke. If I'm correct, maybe I'm am I out of my mind? Oh, he jumped guillotine. Solecki jumped guillotine, and he lost guillotine. Solecki's going to be fighting off his back now for the rest of it. From inside the arena, halfway up, you can't really see what's going on. Let alone, you spend a lot of time watching the, you know what I mean? You spend a lot of time watching the big screen. You know what I'm saying? No, you're right. What? That Carlos Newton won by bulldog choke. And then I think, wasn't his next fight Matt Hughes? You are correct, Jens. Bulldog choke, similar to the Askren beat Lawler. Yeah, out front. So how did he win off his back? Huh? All right, that one. Man. Look at that. Here we go. Grant's going to drive him up, push him against the fence. Jens is the fighter. If you could choose extra limb, which would you choose? Extra limb? Sorry, gents. Me just history. It's definitely your history because it's not even correct. So you're just making up history. That's crazy talk. Man, you confused me. All right, here we go. Now he's still dead. Luckily, we can talk because he's just in the guard doing this again. I'm trying to figure out about the extra limb. Can we just let... You know what I'm thinking about, but I'm just like... Because I don't know what else I would want extra. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was trying for it. But... You know what I'm saying? All right, look at it. The crowd is booing. They are not happy. They are not happy. Solecki cannot get him off. He's going to keep pressuring him up against the fence. Pressure. Film. 3 legs, you can run faster. There you go. There it is. 3 arms, you give you that Machamp vibes. There it is. Upright. What'd you get? I don't know. Look at that. He just pressure. Solecki can't get up. As much he wants to try, he can't get up, not even trying to get up. Raps love, yeah. Now, I don't know about a boring fight, but it's definitely it's a very stale fight. You know, very stale fight. But knowing how dangerous Solecki is, that's kind of why I'm not, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, so he's got to figure out how to. I mean, that's the one thing, but just kind of grind. What? So far, this card is slow. This card has been awesome. There's 2 fights of the night so far, and then one just took the other one. I like them. This one is just like I said. Yes, this is boring, difficult, right? It's that very boring, but it's a difficult fighter. And that's why when somebody that dangerous on the bottom, sometimes you have to go slow because you can't, look, you give them that opportunity, they're going to catch it. Dawson's trying to push a little bit, land the shots, but, you know what I mean? Yo, what's that? Big Chase Hooper fan. When is he coming on? After this fight, I'm going to switch over to the BRB and we'll bring in the Dream and then it's off and running. And then we're off and running. So he's going to be in after this fight. Here we go. Now he's going to go ahead and try to step in and throw some shots. But yeah, I think domination, you know what I mean? Definitely domination. What, Jens? Would you say Dawson should improve his ground and pound? No. Again, do you know how good Solecki is off his back? That's another thing. I'm giving him props for being able to keep Solecki down there the entire time. And the fact that he's able to try to throw punches, you know what I mean? That's like when I'm sitting there fighting like Zhao Hawk, like a 5-time world champion in jiu-jitsu. And I'm inside his guard trying to throw body shots against somebody that could snatch up a limb in seconds. You make one move and he's going to snatch it up and boom, you know what I'm saying? And it's on, but that's just one of those things. When you're that dangerous, the fact that he was still trying to be aggressive and throw punches, I like it, man. I mean, it happens. They just so damn good. You know what I mean? They just too damn good sometimes. Wait, you're a fighter? No, I'm not a fighter. I just talk about fighting a lot. I'm a big fan of fighting. I love fighting. Jeffrey Wilson, you know the UFC would, but I would love doing one of these with you. Had a blast calling fights with you. Hey, tell you what. You want to be a guest on here? Oh, we can work on that. If you want to do one of these. Definitely a fight night or something, Jeff. We can definitely work on that. Yellow Lobster, man. Jens, any plans on starting up OnlyFans again? Again, I haven't never started one up. We were just talking about that. What were we talking about with OnlyFans? Shaving the legs and arms or something. You know what I mean? Something like that. Huh? That picture clearly shows staph infection mark on Islam, his leg. Well, there you go. You know what I mean? Yo, best girl, how you doing? How you doing? 30-27 unanimous decision. There it is. There it is. Dawson. All right, so I'm going to go get the dream real quick. You know what I mean? That means we get a little less talking to you, but we're going to have the dream. So we'll see how. Oh, man. All right, I'm pumped. I had this young man in here. So wait, I want to hit the BRB scene, or what do I hit? Intermission. What? All right, I'm at the BRB. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get Chase. Let me unmute this thing real quick. We got Almeida and Romanov. We're gonna be talking in a minute, but all right. Let me try to see. And it does work. I had to dig deep, chat. I had to dig deep, but I found him. I found a dream. I found a dream, my man Chase Hoover. How you doing, Chase? What's going on?
Good, just hanging out. Ready to watch some fights, and yeah.
I'm gonna get some excitement out of that voice, chat. That's gonna be my number one thing.
Got my coffee. That'll warm me up. Coffee will warm me up through the night.
All right. You got, man, because I've already been going for like the last couple, watching all the fights, and I'm all pumped up. What are you thinking of? What do you think of that last fight?
I mean, I feel like that's got to be super frustrating for Solecki getting held down like that.
Now, here's a question for you. Do you same thing? Do you believe, how Joe Rogan right now, you got to get up. Don't stand him up. You got to, if you want it up, you got to get it up. You know what I mean? It's up to you.
Yeah.
That?
No, I agree. I think when the ref stands him up, you're rewarding the guy that's in the bad position. Why reward the guy that doesn't have the skill set or doesn't have the ability to get up? Why are you going to reward him with a free stand up,
No,
But that's my opinion, at least.
No,
it's not the most exciting sometimes, but if they want to make it more exciting, maybe introduce some of the yellow and red cards, do some pride style stuff,
Yep, I like that. And take 25%. Well, that's what I was just saying there is, especially when you're somebody as dangerous. I give Grant, when you on that last fight, I'm like, I'm not bored with this. He's doing what he can, but he's going against somebody that's so damn dangerous off their back, right? And it's like, all right, well, you can't, there's only so much you can do. And I don't think they realize, they're kicking at your hips. They're constantly knocking you off balance and toying with, at the same time. So as much as you'd love to be able to sit there and just ground and pound, you have to be careful because you're lethal off your back, yeah?
That's fair. It's
But I am definitely with the whole idea of having to stand up. Now with this kid right here, Romanov and Almeida. I'm excited for this one. I think when it comes to Romanov and his wrestling style, but Jelton is so big. He was the one I had being maybe a 205-pound and a heavyweight world champion. You know what I mean?
Ooh, fair enough. It's crazy to see that Almeida's last fight was Derek Lewis, I think, main event in Brazil, and then now he's on the prelims. But it's a pretty stacked card, so.
Yeah,
give it to him.
did they bump him? I heard like at one point, I think he was on the main card, but then they got
Oh,
bumped,
yeah.
I believe, or something like that, maybe. And then, and then he's got this one. Then we still have Almeida and, by the way, the Russian Chase Hooper is fighting next. You already know, right? You know this.
Yeah.
I am, that one's staying forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, our styles couldn't be more opposite, but I'll take it.
It
I'm not
doesn't matter. It's the hair,
head kicking
Chase.
guys yet.
It's the hair that I love. Hey, if he's throwing overhands, you know what I mean? With you, like you throwing that overhand. Now that is the best way. Isn't that the best way of getting in and getting somebody to the ground is just popping them with the overhand and boom. In you go.
It was pretty nice. I mean, we knew going into that fight too, like, he's going to be expecting me to shoot. So, I was playing with faking the shot, throwing the overhand the whole time. I did a ton in that morning, like a little shakeout, and just trying not to clip my buddies, too hard. But I know it kept landing, and then just needed that one. I was a little surprised to drop him for sure, but take what I can get.
Well, so it was one of those things. So when you threw the shot, you're like, ooh, damn, he went down. You were just kind of just throwing it out there. You know what I mean? And just, oh, damn, down he goes. And that was he's a world champion, kickboxing world champion, and you overhanded him. You popped him, Case. That was, but I know as we got Almeida coming in, because I've been trying, man, I've been waiting to talk to you about this. But, dude, the beating on the ground. How damn good are you on the ground? Like, I'm like, yeah, man, Uncle Jans ain't messing. I don't think I'm playing with you on the ground at all. You lethal down there, damn it. That was impressive.
Yeah. I was surprised. I thought he'd be better. I thought it'd be harder for me to hold him down. But, I mean, I'll take what I can get. And, I mean, Keith was making me work for it, for sure. So.
I get it, dude. That was fun. So what do you think about that last fight with Dawson? It's like, who do you have like in your sights?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they offered me one of those two, but that was kind of I was just talking to Ann about this earlier. Like, the nice thing about having a fight is like I only have to worry about one guy, where now between fights I have to worry about all of them. I'm watching the fights, I'm like, oh, these guys are lightweights. Okay, maybe I'll have to fight one of these guys. So I got to pay a little bit of attention versus when you're, who you're fighting, you get to just focus on that one style where, lightweight's still big. You gotta be open for whatever.
Dude, I love that. Chat, you all hearing that? I love that. Like when it's open, you're like, man, I don't know who I'm fighting. I might be fighting him. I might be fighting him. You never know. And it's like, oh, I get the simplicity of, all right, now I have my opponent. I can relax and focus. Yeah.
I think,
that's tight. I love it. No, that's
a good way to think about it.
That is a sick way of looking at it. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. No, that's dang. All right. That's really cool. It's like, no, now it's like anything can happen. I don't know who you're sizing up everybody right now, yeah?
A little bit.
Oh, I love it. All right, so with this fight here, man, we got it figured out, but Romanov at 269 pounds, but Almeida's so big, Chase. He's just that perfect size. And I think,
Shout out Shaolin.
I know. I keep shouting out Shaolin. You know who he is then? Little youngster.
Yeah,
you know?
He's an OG.
Yes, 100%. Shudo and everything like that happened. I always was waiting for the day I was going to have to fight him. Like, man, Vitor's no joke. That's why I was like, wait, is he reffing? I'm like, oh, get out of here. Very cool. But this right here, again, with the stand-up side of life, this is righty versus lefty. I think, I like how he's trying to use those hands and instantly. I don't know. This is Almeida going in for the shot against Romanov in on that single leg. Wow.
This is the opposite special right now.
He goes straight for the body lock, gets the takedown instantly. Romanov, I wasn't expecting this. Now, what's Romanov? Normally, again, Romanov being on top, I can see, he's deadly with the wrestling side. But on his back, like when you're looking at this right now, what does he need to start doing?
He's got to get them underhooks. He's got double overs right now. Not going to get up that way, in my opinion. I mean,
it's facts.
He's got to start moving. At least he's not flat on his back, but he needs that top underhook.
You know, and that's that one thing I always tell people is like, you know, you'll see how the guys on the back, they want to get up, but they hold on to the head. You know, the arms like, man, you want to get inside and start trying to push, right? Start creating some space, pummel inside, lift on it, push on the hips, try to get up.
Yeah. No, fair enough.
I think
Let's
with
hope this
Almeida,
doesn't turn into his last fight.
Almeida's going to pop right into the mount right now, looking to try to step over that leg. And as soon as he look at using that head now to try to get, boy, this is crazy. Romanov is holding on with those double overs, just hoping right now, holding on to a wrist. Almeida going to try to get that knee on one and try to snap it down. He's going to have to give up his back. Oh,
he's putting a lot more work in than he did on the Derek Lewis fight, so I'll give him that.
Now he's in on, I don't even know if he's underneath the neck. He might just be going across the face. Nope, it's looking
all
like
chin to me.
Yeah, he had the chin.
Weird.
That's got to be uncomfortable. So right here, what is it? I mean, you see this? Romanov's in trouble, Chase.
Looks like they're just hanging out right now.
They are kind of having a moment. They're thinking about what they're going to do next. Almeida's, you know, he's like, all right, he's got both my hands. I like that he's not panicking. You know, he knows he wants to get underneath that neck. He's got that wrist control. Look and see, and he's going to pop that head up. That's the one thing. It'll happen fast when it does, right? Snatch that neck up quick.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it's hard to sub guys out when that's the only thing they're focused on. Like if their one focus is, ooh, that's pretty in there.
There he goes. He's in right now. And then right here, when he panics, he's going to go up and he tapped.
Oh.
I figured we were in trouble when he reached out to grab the cage. And
yeah.
Chase, I don't know who's going to stop him. I think this guy could be the 205. I think he needs to fight Bones Jones, but he's got, who do we give him at heavyweight? We got to give him up there in the title. And we've got a little bit of a blockage right now with, we got an Aspinall, Miocic, and Bones Jones. And Sidio.
I think he was supposed to fight Blades recently, and I think that got scratched. I would like to see that fight because Curtis Blades got some good wrestling. See how Almeida does against that.
Yeah.
You know, and he's a higher tier guy. He's probably top 10, top 5 at heavy.
You know what I just felt? Because that is what Romanov was, the wrestler. And I look, even at this point here, but the way that he just hit that body lock and down it goes. This kid is unbelievable when he gets that body lock. You know what I mean? It's, oh, Lord. And I think the biggest thing was just how lost Romanov was when he hit that floor, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, definitely not a jiu-jitsu guy. But you don't see a lot of jiu-jitsu going on at heavyweight. Where it seems like Almeida's got a little bit, you know, and he was a lot busier than he was in the Derek Lewis fight. So I'm happy with that.
I'm with that.
Some decent high-level heavyweight grappling.
I like that. Well, then, so yeah, we'll let him get that rematch with Blades and see what happens. Let him do it. Look at Vitor Shaolin, though. It's weird to see him go. I just don't know. Man, that was so fast. Like, how do you... I don't know, because I wonder if he wants to try to even go down to 205. Or if he's
He
going
said he already lost to Blades.
Yeah, he lost to Blades in 299, but then he's got but then now I guess demand a rematch maybe. I mean, I don't know if I could. I don't know.
I mean, heavyweight's so small that it's hard to I don't know. You get 1 or 2 fights and you're getting towards the belt.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Put 2 together and that's the one thing right there. And then I don't know, we have to see, but that was a big fight right off the bat. So now I don't know if there's a video that we got to watch, but we have, I don't know where we are on time, but this next fight, my standing Russian Chase Hooper, oh yeah, and Cesar Almeida. Huh?
That's my guy.
Now, this is the question I got to ask you. What have you been doing with yourself these last couple of days after that astonishing butt kicking you laid out there? What have you been doing? Are you guys just waiting? Dad moding, getting ready?
Sorta. I mean, like, we had guys that were fighting like 2 weeks after mine. So literally, like, flew home Sunday morning, took the rest of the day off, and I was back in the gym on Monday, like, helping these guys out.
Oh, I love it.
So, you know, just training with those guys, getting them ready for their fights, which were last weekend. And then, this past week's been going pretty slow. I don't know, waiting for the weather to get nicer. Just kind of a weird, like, limbo period. Not really much going on. Just waiting for the baby, waiting for
you just stuck
anything,
right
really.
now. It's just waiting. Now you don't have any, so there's no. So are we doing a pause on fighting for a little bit and get first couple of months, or how we try to do?
I mean, no longer than usual. You know,
Okay.
they usually give me like 6 months between fights. So take the first couple months, try and figure out the schedule, and then, you know, back to it. So,
All right, I like it.
yeah,
All
I don't
right,
know.
like
Keep
it.
the momentum going.
Okay, so you do want to keep the momentum going as well and get back in. I was like, dude, yeah, that was you know what I mean? What the one thing is on the striking side, you still go down there and train with Wonder Boy, or are you sticking close? Where are you all where you been going?
I didn't for this last camp. I just felt like it was a different style. Like,
Yeah.
because they're all karate guys, they're all counter strikers, and they're great at what they do. But I wanted somebody that was gonna try and box me up a little and like just walk me down and just beat me up in the pocket.
Yep.
So we went honestly just right down the road to Ivan Salivari's gym in Seattle.
Ooh, Ivan.
And
yeah.
we were sparring with all those guys, and it's good just, you know, fighting dudes, because then I can do it every week. You know, like every Friday we're going, or pretty much every Friday, and then it's like, okay, these guys I'm not comfortable with. You know, they don't really care about me. I don't really care about them. We're gonna get after it, and yeah, no, it was great. They got a good room of guys, and they definitely were trying to put it on me. So I mean, it worked
Okay.
out. So
Oh, I love that you're doing it. Yeah, it's creating that anxiety, right? That unfamiliar face. Going into another gym is, you know what I mean? But I love it.
Yeah.
I know you're safe in there, but you know, if you going in there and you know you're chased, you know what I mean? They're gonna try to get after you. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get one up on him. So you got to be out there. I like it. I like that a lot. Okay. Now I get like that. Definitely has to build on that confidence side, because that's the one thing I think a lot of people, when you get into the gym and you're comfortable, you kind of get stuck in your routine. But when you're going over there and traveling to another gym, you know. And Salivary, he's a hell of a fighter. Back in the day, I like that. All right, I love it.
he's got some good guys out there for sure.
I love it. All right, well, hey, Chad, I don't know what time, if they're going to jump right to this one, but I've got a video for you. We've got the, Eddie Bravo, the Eddie Bravo Invitational coming up tomorrow. I got a video for you all to check out, but this is the 10-year anniversary event, Sunday, June 2nd, 8 p.m. Eastern, Fight Pass. So here, I got a video for you all to check out. Be right back.
Sunday, June 2nd, the Eddie Bravo Invitational returns to Austin, Texas. For EBI 21, the absolutes. No points.
It's done.
No advantages. No judges.
Done. In regulation.
10 years ago, the EBI rule set changed the future of submission grappling. Becoming an EBI champion proves you are among the best sub-only grapplers in the world.
For a long time. Oh, turn your taps. Wow.
Who will be the next EBI grappling superstar?
It is Nick Rodriguez.
Don't miss EBI 21, The Absolutes, featuring Austin Baker, Giancarlo Bodoni, Dan Manasu, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu World's Champion Ryan Aiken, and many more. Sunday, June 2nd, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass.
UFC 302. And D-Bet's here with some gambling insight for the lightweight championship between Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. It's no surprise that we're seeing the #1 pound-for-pound fighter and the current champ listed as a massive -650 favorite. He's on a 13-fight tear with 8 of those victories ending by finish, and he is ready to defend the belt for the 3rd time in his career. On the flip side, who hasn't Dustin Poirier faced? His lengthy resume speaks for itself. He's been incredibly profitable as a UFC underdog, and it is finish or be finished for the Diamond. Although both of these men are durable, I don't see this one hitting the scorecards, which is why my pick will be this fight to end in under 2.5 rounds at -180.
Champion have to be ready for anyone. I don't care about my opponent's style because I have my style, and everybody know my style.
There's the tap! Wow. The belt en route to Dagestan.
I got to read this quote to you guys from Islam Makhachev. You get the call to take this fight short notice to take on Volk, and he says, what does this title represent? It means you're the best in the world. And if you're the best in the world, it doesn't matter who is going to be standing across from you. What do I say? No? Never. Let's do this. Let's go!
Oh! Head kick from Makhachev! Huge moment in round 1! That'll do it! And still, and with style points, Islam
Some people underestimated my striking, but I show I am not just wrestler, grappler, or striker. I know I'm the best MMA fighter in the world.
Remember, his striking was his weakest point, and now it's fucking dangerous as anybody in the division.
He is such a special talent.
You keep doing this, he's going to be known as the greatest lightweight ever.
Khabib came in and won the title and defended, but this kid could go on a defense run that absolutely blows everybody away that ever held the belt in that division.
I will beat everyone. I am gonna beat all the records.
How to do it. You have a very small window in your life where you can compete at that level.
I knew it was time to hang up my shoes.
My biggest battle started after UFC.
I've stepped into politics.
I always wanted to be an actor.
My experience as a fighter prepared me for the police force.
I take the same work ethic that I had in my athletic career, transitioned it to my family and my business.
There's another chapter in life after fighting.
Might have been one of the craziest years of my life. I mean, these fights are going to go down in history forever. I think I rocked him there. That was the beginning of it, I think. Young buck there. Jeez.
Frankie, the answer,
Here's my man. Good. All right. So we're waiting. We're getting back. So, all right, chat. Let me get back to these Chase questions. Now I'm looking at chat, and I know you got Chase questions, and we've got questions. But before I do that, hey, so this next fight, Chase, with Cesar Almeida and Russian Chase Hooper, who you got any? Do you got any favorite on this one? And not because he's Russian Chase Hooper, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I gotta rock with him. Like whether either way, I gotta rock with him. He's the only. Well, he's my favorite Russian. I'll give him that.
All
but
right.
no, I mean he's a banger on the feet. He's got some great striking, super crisp, good power too. Like that's pretty impressive for middleweight. He's coming off a loss, I think, but I mean he went on a 3 or 4 fight tear before, and yeah, I mean pretty solid for middleweight. So I think he's still pretty fast too. Yeah, I'm rocking with him all day for sure.
I like the way he throws. And the ironically with Almeida, again, he's just the one who beat Poatan, right? So he's got that. He's got that one win, but you know he's got hands. This is the fight I was like. So the Grant Dawson and Solecki was the one I was like, all right, this is going to be full on ground. And then as I was watching fights of fighters fighting coming up, I was like, this is going to be a stand up. It has to be a stand-up war, you know what I mean? I'm thinking this one's got to go toe-to-toe. And like you said, I love his range. I love his combinations. This is going to be something. But Cesar Almeida coming in, this has got to be a scrap, Chase. It's got to be a scrap. A scrap, you know what I mean?
It looks like Kopilov's last loss was to Fluffy Hernandez. He got subbed. But I don't think he's ever really been too beat up on the feet. So I'm looking forward to this one for sure. A guy that hopefully won't grapple with him.
I like that. So I'm going to hit him with the question about
what
the heck? Get out of here with that not me thing. Chat, you going crazy. This next fight, right? This is the one. I'm expecting this one to get after it 100%. Almeida did with coming off a. Yeah, dude. Come on now, Chase Hooper. Look at him. Look at. See, he gets that haircut done. Now you gotta get your nose popped up. We gotta get you in that boxing gym and get that damn nose dented up a little bit. Because have you seen his?
Mine's pretty flexible. It's been, I've been getting jabbed for a while. So
yeah. All right. I'm in. I like that. UFC Chase, I may have missed it, but I'm sure you respect Jen for what he has done. What fight of his stands out to you the most? You can't ask him Jen's Pulver question. You'll feel the pressure. You know what I mean?
I mean, probably the first BJ fight. You guys fought twice, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just the iconic fights, you know.
Yeah,
got to be the number one.
That's it. There we go. How is training going? How is the health doing? Are you implementing any new techniques you'd like to mention?
Honestly, like it's kind of nice between fights where I don't have to be super focused on anything, so I can just kind of hang out and like, like obviously I'm still training hard, but it's like not as laser focused as like, okay, I need to be ready for this specific style. So now I can kind of be a little freer, I guess, with the stuff that I'm doing. So just kind of winging it a little bit. And, I like helping other guys get ready for their fights. So, yeah, I don't know, just hanging out right now. But
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. The one question is, I got one more for you, but then we'll get in this fight. But he said, I got one for Chase. I love your style and striking. What styles are you looking to evolve to? I wish you the best. What are you trying to turn into? Stay Chase.
Ooh, I guess like maybe one of the Diaz brothers on the feet or something, like a Nate. No, I don't know. Not quite. Like, I don't know. I think that's the thing, is not trying to implement anybody's style too, not trying too hard on that. Like, I think everybody's got a body type and like a whatever factors that make a specific style work well for them. So it's trying to find my own stuff. Like, I feel like using some of the karate stuff, like some of the side kicks, some of that type of stuff, has definitely helped out a lot. But, like in the last fight, a good old haymaker will always get it done too. But, just picking up the wrestling a little more too. And, yeah, I mean, just trying not to fall behind on the jits, I guess, which is, just trying not to be too lazy with it. Like, yeah, I don't know.
For me, it's the question, like, has it gotten easier? That walk to the cage? Is it gotten easier?
Honestly, yeah, honestly, I felt nothing the last fight, really.
Yeah.
Which was nice. Like, I felt super calm, and like, I just always, because they have that camera in your face, and then there's like the bright light, whatever.
Yeah.
The flash on the camera. Like, I just stare at that, and I just walk to the cage. I'm not focused on. I don't want to be like a dick, but I don't touch anybody as I'm going. Like, feel pretty focused on the dude that's trying to beat me up over there. So yeah, I don't know, but I felt really good in there, and I felt really really calm and just like, all right, I know what's going on, and see if the upload speed is slowed down a little bit.
I like it. I like it. But get money. We watching the fights tonight? Well, you can watch them probably on ESPN Plus. You know what I mean? And then, of course, how you get the pay-per-view. But as far as we don't show them, no.
Did my camera disable?
You're back on now.
Okay, no worries. Let's unplug it. Plug it back in, the old classic.
Oh, you're not moving, though. I can hear you. That's kind of cool, actually. He's stuck in one spot, but he can hear him. He frozen, but you can hear him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Is that Enum internet? What? Well, y'all got that too damn close to that damn mountain. Too damn close to that mountain.
Oh, there you go.
There he's back. Look at him. He's back right now. All right, here we go. Look at the hair is flowing. Kopylov is looking nasty. By the way, he is sucker punch too. So,
ooh, all right.
Let's go. So I'm definitely rooting for him. I'm rooting for him. But this is going to be the fight right here, Chase. I think this is going to be stand up. See, when you look at him, he looks smaller. He's actually an inch taller. But when the camera pans in on him, he just looked a lot smaller, didn't he? He looks tiny right there, but I know he's not, but damn, he just looks small.
A little slimmer, maybe. Like Kopylov, he's got a similar body to me, pretty jacked, so.
Well, I get it. Yes, you're growing past that, man. You're going to have a hard time making 55, ain't you? You're going to be an 85.
Yeah. Welterweight will be in my future here.
It's coming.
Maybe next couple of years, who knows? See how long I can stay at 55.
Is it that hard? Is it a hard cut? Or just you got to be pretty damn disciplined?
I think more the discipline that sucks, but that's the business.
Yeah.
The weight cuts, I don't know, not fun, but I'm doing the same water cut I did at 45.
All right.
I think the hair makes Kopylov look bigger too.
100%. Like, that's the other thing, right? If Almeida is supposed to be the taller fighter, how is he wider stance? Maybe he just dropped down a little bit, that wider stance a little bit. Is he trying to throw that leg kick? Is the one thing. But this is having two southpaws right here go after it. Ooh. See, you got that high kick. That's going to be the problem here. Is I know that big 1-2 for Kopylov and then getting out of the way. That is the one thing right here is Almeida controlling that center. But you see how the biggest thing, right? It's Almeida's wanting to use those legs.
Yeah, he's trying to slow him down early, it looks like.
One shot at a time. Almeida look at that, kicking that lead leg. That's gonna definitely cause an issue if you're not jabbing back or firing back, yeah?
Yeah. Seems like Kopylov's not really checking him too hard either, at least the leg kicks.
No, and you see how it kind of knocks him off balance. He looked to try to hit that jab, pop that jab, but again, Almeida's sticking with that leg kick. He's just absorbing it or getting out of the way like that. But there you go. We're going to pick up a single leg.
A little bit of unintentional takedown here from Kopylov.
It worked, man. Just when I thought we was going to have nothing but a stand-up, Kopylov just hits him with the 1-2, but he grabs the single leg in the process. Good little quick snatch, grabs it and takes it down. You know what I mean? Notice in this fight, though, like, you seen anything? Who you seeing right now? Who's kind of taking this? I know it's a feeling out process, but I think it kind of looks like, look at Kopylov just cracks him with the left hand.
Yeah, I think Kopylov, like, just the way he moves, it seems like he's kind of a little more, like, panicky, I guess, where Almeida seems like very deliberate with his movements.
I like that.
A little slower.
I like
that.
But
I don't know. I think Kopylov's definitely trying to feel it out a little more.
He looks like he's settling
right
in.
Here he's banging.
Right? He's settling into how to absorbing these kicks. And then he goes in for the double leg. Man, I thought we was going to have a stand-up war, and Kopylov decides he's going to go and actually be goddamn Russian Chase Hooper and get the takedown. And he's going to sit over here in side control. All right.
Not too bad. You got to switch that knee, though.
Explain.
This is he was in side control. Ooh, banger hooks. He was in side control with the wrong knee into the body, so the other kid could have thrown him in half guard if he knew what he was doing.
Okay.
But it seems like Almeida's, like, some of these Brazilians have no jiu-jitsu at all, but people really just assume, like, oh, they're from Brazil. They probably
make that assumption. You're just born with a black belt. It's mandatory. You've been doing it since you were 3 years old, whether you like it or not, right?
There's a lot of kickboxers, like Muay Thai guys out there.
100%. 100%.
I mean,
this is one of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
ooh.
And he ran straight into the left hand of Kopylov, dropped to his ass, pardon my language, and now he's going to have to try to use some sort of grappling to get him up. Kopylov's going to get him up. But you see, like, it's almost like Almeida's too confident. I'm not sure what it is. He kind of just walked right into that left hand of Kopylov.
Yeah, I think Kopylov's got some awkward strikes, but he's got the power, obviously, to back him up.
Then that's the one thing that I like. Again, he's got those hands. He do that. He's got some straight punches, man. That 1-2. But look how he just lets that left hand go and off that circling, kind of creating some movement, and it gets Almeida kind of fall behind him. And then look, see Almeida steps forward and bam.
Ooh,
but I like how he changes up with the big. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, impressive. I mean, I'm impressed with his wrestling this time, especially based off the last fight.
And that's what I mean, is he's getting Almeida to kind of follow him, come after him, then boom, he's changed now into the takedown again. And now he seems to square up those hips a little more. I know he should probably get that right hip dug into his right knee into the hip more. But he's sitting out there in half guard, controlled.
Yeah, but as you can see, like, Almeida's not doing much from the ground. Like, he's not making frames. He's not bumping. He's not. Reminds me, honestly, a little of my last fight. Like, a guy that's not really super. Oh, that underhook's nice.
He's got the
not
underhook,
super well versed in, like, how to get up, which is kind of surprising. When that's grappling is 2/3 of the sport, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, it's 100%. I always had get my feet in and push away, because I wanted nothing to do with the ground, in the beginning. It's feet in and kick away. Over and over and over. And it did. He seemed, it's like, again, in your fight, he just seemed so lost on it. But that's also, though, you did such a good job of sticking to him and moving and staying in just ridiculous positions where then you were hurting him in the process. See, the way that right now Almeida is trying to grapple, but if you notice, Kopylov's had to kind of bail on striking, and he's just going right into just kind of holding it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, very good point. But I mean, now Almeida's got to be super worried. He got dropped. He's taken some good shots from Kopylov, and he's got taken down 3 or 4 times. He's got to be worried about everything now going into the second.
And that's yeah. I mean, I love what he said. Like, now the hands are going to freeze up a little bit, or is he going to, again, especially, I wouldn't be throwing those kicks, if you know that I didn't, in the beginning, that I thought it too, thinking about this fight. There's no way this fight's going to the ground. But of course, Kopylov's like, no, I'm going to show you I can do a little bit of everything. And they've been too good, clean takedowns. You're looking at Almeida right there. Neither of them breathing too heavy, but like you said, he had that knockdown. Those straight punches are working, and I like that if he could, punish him when he throws that kick, he can hit him with that left hand at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see how he goes into round 2. Pretty excited, honestly.
I'm liking it. Oh, and then we're going to talk about this card, the main card coming up. See right here. And that time, boom. See, that was what I mean. Kind of how he bounces back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Kopylov bounces back, and then he just plants. And it catches Almeida walking in. Boom. And then the other time, he went straight for the single. So he's doing a good job of changing it up.
Now he's getting the read on those kicks, too.
Yeah, what we were talking about before. So, it seemed like he was struggling, and then he throws a high left leg up to Almeida's head right there. But he seemed like he was doing a better job of kind of deflecting the kicks and still being able to set himself up, right, to be able to throw right after.
Yeah, definitely. He's got some awkward movement to him, but, it's all purposeful, it seems like.
I like that. He tried again, and that's the one thing. Like, how he'll do it a little bit and try to catch. Almeida's not. See, he'll lunge in a little bit, but there for a while. See, when Kopylov backs up and he's getting Almeida kind of follow him, overdo it, boom, and then he hits him with that right hand. See, Almeida sometimes he gets a little aggressive and steps too fast, and that's what he's kind of waiting on to counter him. But he's not really falling for it too much. He's doing a good job of kind of staying out there and keeping his range. Almeida, that is. Good overhand left.
Yeah.
Oh.
Banging a little.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice jab, though, for Hooper. And then he goes right into the Russian chase Hooper, everybody, when I'm saying that. Not
Same.
I'll stop saying it. See, in that 1-2, it's such an on-point 1-2 by Kopylov.
Oof.
Almeida, though, digging for that body shot, and he's noticed how he's kind of not too worried about it. Now Kopylov's going in for the double leg one more time, and Almeida's doing a good job, again, against Fence, going to punish him for it. But if you notice, Almeida's kind of like, all right, he's ready to mix it up a little bit, it seems like.
Yeah. Looks like Kopylov wants a little bit of rest time. Realize those takedowns are a good way to just lay on the guy.
It works a lot. And see, the one part where you kind of worry about, maybe he doesn't really worry too much about him jumping for it. Well, and as I say that, he's locking up a guillotine. 100. You don't want to hang out there too long. But
every Brazilian's born knowing how to do a guillotine.
Mandatory. It's an automatic flinch, Chase. Grabbing that dang neck as you're going down, it's an automatic flinch. It's a wrestler's nightmare. Because you got to drive with that head. It's a wrestler's nightmare. And then when you hang out like that at that mid-level, Almeida's doing a good job of just kind of holding that head, ripping some body shots, using some knees, and Kopylov's kind of stuck. I wish he would peel away maybe and start over.
There he is. Took him a little bit. He made his way out.
Now, but
definitely a lot closer around.
Yeah, but now you know what I'm saying about, see, Almeida's really stepping in, and now Kopylov's throwing that jab, popping that jab, but Almeida's kind of no fear, you know what I mean? And just boom, 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 throwing those shots. I like it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get in his clinch. All right, they're gonna draw a line in the sand here in a minute, and they're gonna throw down. It's coming.
Kopylov's slowing down a little, it seems. He really wants that takedown.
He wants that takedown. He likes it. He shoots in for a double, gets the takedown. At some point, Almeida is going to have to get him out in the middle of the cage, and then see right here, he gets in that half guard position. But what does Kopylov? Well, Kopylov needs to let go of his hands, doesn't he? What does Kopylov need to do offensively from this position?
I mean, it doesn't look like Almeida really is super committed to having that half guard. I would try and pin that top arm down. Almeida's left. That's where you're going to be able to sit up, get the guy's back flat to the mat. Then you can start hitting. But seems like Kopylov might want a bit of a break, which is fair. So, he's probably spent a lot of energy on all those takedowns in round 1. It's what it seems like. He's kind of slowing down. So He might just need a little bit of rest right now.
Now, here's the question for you. Because did you just see, like, okay, you see how he went underneath and he tried to turn, Almeida tried to turn into him. But would you rather get the leg in first, like get the full guard, like there, get full guard now? Or, you know what I mean? 'Cause it almost seems like when they do that, they're opening themselves up to give up that like a cross face, or like what you did. You could just shift around and boom. Now all of a sudden you have their back. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Or honestly, just that underhook at a minimum. But, I mean, Almeida's back in his guard, so it seems like we're going to see a round 3 here. I just don't know. I guess it was probably even enough on the feet. Kopilov's takedown might have secured it, but who knows? Like, the way they judge now, they're like, he didn't do much on the ground. It doesn't matter, whatever. In my opinion. I think that's how they started to skew the judging.
Yeah, it did. But see, and this is the other thing is, like, and I wish Kopylov maybe could posture up or something, maybe start throwing some punches. Sell, you got to sell it. Obviously, they really don't want to give it to the person on the bottom. And Almeida's doing a good job. He's trying to just lock it up and just kind of lock him down, I guess, so to speak, and he's kind of, throw the heels. But he's going to have to figure something out as we go into the third round, don't you think? He's going to have to stop this takedown.
That's fair. I mean, he's just got to keep banging on the feet and hope he catches him. He's starting to land some more shots, Almeida. Starting to land more on Kopylov. So, I mean, we'll see going into round 3. It seems like Kopylov was definitely slowing down in the second. So we'll see if his cardio, is going up or down, if that little bit of rest helped him out, or if he's see who's more tired, who wants it more.
100%. That's the one thing that, like I said, what I like seeing about Almeida is he's not so worried about. He gets in and he's digging. I like when he fires from the hip, and just he needs to start throwing those shots. And these two they're gonna have to get after it. We know Kopilov's gonna shoot that takedown, and now it's gonna have to. Yeah, he's gonna have to figure out how to stop that takedown.
That's fair.
All right, Russian Chase Hooper, you got to get after it. I need some combinations. I want that crispy 1-2 right down the pipe. Let's go. Circle a little bit. You know what I mean? And then don't shoot the takedown yet.
Yeah.
Why are we
give it a little bit for sure?
So have you been watching the fights a little bit before you popped in, or?
Yeah. So I watched. Honestly, I took a quick nap when I got home from doing some stuff with the missus, but then I watched. Just a quick, 15, 20 minutes, whatever.
Well, the only reason why I ask is, not to cut you off, the only reason why I ask is because these are the new gloves. And so I really want to get your take. As we're watching these fights, your take on this. Number one, there's no way Almeida is taller than Kopylov, first off.
No.
2, I do like, as you watch this, the way that he switched up his stance, but see, he's walking in and he's really making Kopylov panic. I think, like, the way he just kind of dropped down for that single, don't you think?
Yeah, he's pressuring and he's putting some nasty combos together, especially that knee elbow deal. One thing I remembered is for content. Oh, we got
2 big right hands by Almeida. Kopilov's getting tired. I think those failed takedowns, but this.
Almeida's got the underhook though. Both of them. It's a good start.
Hopefully, there you go. Feed in, kick him away. But see, this is going to be the problem. But that was the moment. You can tell Kopylov is struggling, Chase. He's struggling with the conditioning side of this a little bit, but that takedown. And then, see, I don't like when we start seeing Almeida just kind of hold on to the head. Is that we're just kind of accepting it?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is when you're holding them to you, how are you going to get away?
100.
You're keeping them attached to you, and you're doing the opposite of what you want.
He's getting that lockdown on the arms right now, and maybe, and hoping for a stand-up.
Yeah. The thing is that UFC doesn't really, you rarely see stand-ups. They're working enough, I don't think. Herzog, especially Herzog, he's a great ref. He really understands. Oh, he is saying work, though. But we'll see. I do remember, though, for the Contender Series, for the height, they measure, for the height and the reach. They measured your reach, and then they asked you how tall you were.
Okay. So someone
probably something like that.
Someone lied to him and told him he's 6'1", and he's like, "Yeah, I'm 6'1". All right.
Yeah, he's 5'11". He tells all the lady 6'1", though. That's okay.
100. See, this is the one thing is, again, we got 2.5 minutes left, and I just don't like seeing Almeida when he's just locking up the guard. Now he's gonna try to pull that leg up and maybe.
I don't know what he thinks he's doing there. Going for like a Brata Plata, something like that.
All right, number one, say that again. What?
Brata Plata. It's like, I mean, my Portuguese pronunciation might be a little off. It's like a weird, it's some YouTube, like 10th Planet type of, it's a weird little shoulder lock.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the Plata. I got the Plata part out of it. I'm like, yeah, he is going up, kind of working up on that arm and gabbing that. All right, I like it. But this is one thing I don't know. In this, because Kopylov isn't doing a lot. He's not really doing any kind of punching. Don't get me wrong. He's holding the position. Do we stand this up? Again, there's a part of me I've always been a fan of. You should have to expel that energy. You gotta burn that energy, and you have to be the one. If you want this up, right? You got to get it up. If you don't want him to lay on you, do something. You know what I mean? But, all right, like I said, Herb has seen enough. But at the same token, I don't think Kopylov was really doing a lot either.
Yeah. No, we'll see. That's the thing is I can't be confident that Kopylov's winning this round with the takedown. Ooh, especially not after that.
Especially with those two big right hands. But now he's in on the double leg again. You know, I will say this as Almeida was starting to walk at him, get in with two right hands. Props to Kopylov to realizing as much as I enjoy stand-up, that this might not be the guy that I'm going to stand up with, you know?
I mean, he knocked out the current champ at what, 205?
Perez, is he 205? And then hopefully he can go win the heavyweight. And then so he can have, at some point have been a three-weight champion.
Yeah. So, I mean, if he beat one of the best strikers in the sport right now, maybe, your best bet's to grapple with him a little bit, take him out of his element, even if you're a grappler or if you're a striker too.
Well, it definitely worked. And I mean, I get it. It may not be and again, he may not be the most active. Now he's going to try to get in that half mount again right there to get the knees up into the hip and push up, and throw some shots. It may not be the most exciting deal, but it was the right way to win, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They pay you to win. They don't pay you. Well, they pay you a little more sometimes to be exciting, but that win paycheck is usually a little bit more.
It definitely helps to have that argument. Is if you win, you can go back and maybe correct it on the the next time.
That's fair. I mean, winning is really all that matters at the end of the day for those 15 minutes. Like, you either win or you don't, and your paycheck is going to be cut in half if you don't win. So,
and it's one of those things where I was talking about earlier. When you get into a grappling match, you like Dawson, you can only do so much. I was pretty excited about how active he was when you're going against someone like Joe Solecki, how dangerous they are on the ground, and they're just looking to grab a limb, snatch it up, and you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden the fight's over. Like, well, that's what I get for being, quote unquote, trying to be exciting as much as you want to be. You know what I mean? But, you got to be, in a fight like this, same thing. As much as he wants to stand up, I was 100% wrong when I was breaking down this fight. I figured they were both going to go toe-to-toe, draw a line right in the middle, and you know what I mean? So you can do it. I didn't think I would see the wrestling, but I'm kind of glad. I'm glad he did it. It means he's, he'll make adjustments to the opponent, I guess, right?
Yeah, he needs to get like a little exercise bike or something. Start hitting the cardio. But I mean, the rest of it was good. I think if his cardio held up a little more, he would have still been, banging it out on the feet. But I think he just started to slow down, and then Almeida was picking it up. And, he did what he had to do to win, and definitely looks tired now.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Russian Chase just didn't live up to the he didn't live up to the Hooper name today. A little bit. I mean, he had some clean moments. 29-28. Oh, we're going split. Oh, we're going split. And then a 30-27. That has to be Kopylov.
Yeah. The 29-28 for Almeida.
Hooper, there's some weird judging going on since you weren't around earlier. We have had some weird where they had two 30-27s, one fight, and some judge had 29-28 the other fighter. So how you get these 30-20? Someone was just watching a completely different fight.
Yeah, or they're checking their phone between watching.
Tatiana Suarez. What do you think? 125-pound world champion. She's a wrestling machine right there in Blanchfield. Yeah. Oh.
I actually saw Suarez at the PI. I think her man's Patchy Mix.
Oh, you know who it is. Yeah. He's something.
Yeah, she's pretty jacked too. Like, it's crazy to see some of the female fighters in person. Like, they're still small, but then they're like shredded to the max. So it's impressive. I'm looking forward to her next fight for sure.
I get that. Dana and Trump are walking into the arena. Oh, here they go. They're making their way in. Look at them. All right. Well, you know that's gonna.
People are going for it.
Oh, they're off and running. It's got to happen. Yeah. So I don't know when they're gonna do that with the. You disagree with the win? Do you disagree? What we do have is I'm gonna wait till the cold open starts. But all right. So now, have you kind of looked at any one fight really stick out on the main card besides the last? Well, obviously the last two we'll get to in a minute, but with the other ones, we've got with the other three, like Randy Brown and Santos, we've got Morono and Nico is the one I want to see. You know, I mean, I'm kind of excited for that one. And then, of course,
that's a great one too.
Kevin Holland and Oleksiejczuk. Anything sticking out for you?
I mean, I'm looking forward to the Randy Brown fight. He's a banger. I mean, I think he's definitely like doesn't get as much credit as he deserves at welterweight, and the dude he's fighting too is a banger. Like, yeah, I mean that one. Don't want to call it too early. There might be a little bit of wrestling, you know, who knows? But I would assume it's going to be a good stand-up fight.
I love it. Now, have you had one thing, because we were talking about the gloves for a minute ago and we didn't get back to it. Have you tried the gloves? Have they given you a pair of the new gloves?
So I didn't get a pair of the new gloves. I got to try them on probably like last year when I was at the PI. Just randomly, they're like, oh, hey, would you want to try on these gloves that we're like doing R&D on? And I mean, I don't even, honestly, I forgot about it until I heard that they were announcing new gloves. But I mean, I think they were pretty similar. Like, I like the little wrist strap thing that they have.
Okay.
I felt like the padding, I think, was a little softer. Where like the most recent UFC gloves before these ones are like the padding is super hard and super stiff when you get it out.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of like break it in a little before
you're always trying to mash them up and just beat them up as best you can. Having somebody sit on them or something, right?
Yeah. So hopefully these ones will be a little more. I didn't get to punch any pads or anything or hit a bag with them, but hopefully these ones will be a little easier to break in. And like, I know they dropped the weight a little bit, which I don't really know what that's going to do, that extra ounce or whatever that they're cutting off.
Oh, no way.
But,
okay.
Yeah, people are trying to say like, oh, you're going to get more cuts, but I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I mean, it's the first night, so we got to take like a month of fights and see what happens.
I love it. Yeah. Yeah, and that was one thing we did see. But he was, man, the kid that got bit and then missed weight by 5 pounds earlier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was eye poking, but his hands were wide open. He was almost pawing. You know what I mean? So we had 2 eye pokes right off the bat, but he was getting crazy. You know what I mean? He was really going after it when it come to try to get those eye pokes. But is this the thing right here, Snoo? All right. So hey, I got this open. Where's it at? Oh, video 10. All right, everybody, got a cold open. We'll be back afterwards, and let's get this main card started.
To look at his body of work is to feel the cold and merciless impact of a generational fighter.
He's got the arm triangle. Artist is tight.
There's the tap. The belt en route to Dagestan.
A Russian champion regarded as the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Makhachev is the man!
Who, in a time when the lightweight division is historically stacked, has put together a remarkable streak of pure domination.
Islam Makhachev delivers. It's another finish in the first round.
On a pace to parallel his mentor, with the longest active win streak in the UFC at 13 in a row, building a legacy that could have him called the lightweight GOAT.
Right now it's my time. I'm best fighter in this game.
Tonight, the UFC is back in Brick City, Newark, New Jersey. And it's not merely a Louisianan hero making the call. It's the embodiment of perseverance itself.
Dustin Poirier has done it!
A masterclass martial artist whose heart, grit, and determination has made him one of the most beloved never-say-die fighters of all time.
Big left hand lands by Poirier. That's a born fighter, ladies and gentlemen!
And when he bites down on his mouthpiece, he's been known to change history.
Oh my God!
Lafayette, stand up! Dustin Poirier has done it!
This is my last shot at becoming the champion of the world. All the ups and downs of the last 17 years, all the lessons I've learned, I'm gonna knock Islam Makhachev out and become the world champion.
First, a middleweight battle for the ages. As a former champion who shocked the world at UFC 293 8 months ago.
One of the biggest upsets in UFC championship history.
And shot into stardom through a series of electrifying fights, is on the warpath to get the title back.
Mentally, as always, I'm ready to die for what I want, and you're gonna see my hand raised.
Standing in his way is a Brazilian reckoning. An elite, heavy-handed knockout artist who loves a firefight because it only takes one punch to send another off to the land of lullabies.
Down goes Holland! Paulo Costa does it again!
Mixed martial arts excellence guaranteed tonight as the superstar champion from Dagestan, who's elite in all disciplines, able to take the fight wherever he wants, whenever he wants, ready to extend the longest win streak in lightweight history.
What a way to stamp yourself the best in the world!
Yet coming off that bayou is a bad man. Among the greatest in UFC history, who sits amid the all-time leaders in overall wins, finishes, and wants to finish the story with the final prize that would cement his Hollywood-like career. Undisputed UFC gold. Live from the sold-out Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, it's UFC 302, Makhachev versus Poirier, and it starts right now.
Sunday, June 2nd, the Eddie Bravo Invitational returns to Austin, Texas. For EBI 21, the absolutes. No points. No advantages. No judges.
In regulation.
10 years ago, the EBI rule set changed the future of submission grappling. Becoming an EBI champion proves you are among the best sub-only grapplers in the world.
For a long time. Oh, turn your taps! Wow!
Who will be the next EBI grappling superstar?
It is Nick Rodriguez!
Don't miss EBI 21, The Absolutes, featuring Austin Baker, Giancarlo Bodoni, Dan Manasu, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu World's Champion Ryan Aiken, and many more. Sunday, June 2nd, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass.
Oh man! Oh, all right. But right off the bat, we got the rude boy, Randy Brown, and Santos. I don't know, 5'11" going against 6'3", and the range of Randy Brown. Anything stick out for you in that fight there, Mr. Hooper? Do you see with Randy and Santos?
I mean, Santos is a banger. I feel like Randy Brown, he's definitely been on, honestly, a pretty good tear recently. I'm ready to see him start stepping up towards the top 15 guys. Maybe get this win here tonight. But, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for hopefully a good stand-up fight from Randy and all that. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I like it. MMA for life. How you doing? How's everybody doing, chat? Everybody doing all right? You hanging in there? For some of us, man, we've been here. It's time. It's the main card. We will talk about the co-main and the main. It's hard not to talk about. I mean, well, you know, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about the main event. They're talking about it. Lay it on me, Chase. Who do you got?
Like I said, my heart says Dustin, my brain says Islam. If if Dustin does get the finish, or if he does get the win, it'll probably be a finish, something like a knockout, clipping him on the feet, something like maybe that Gilly finally. We'll see how that works out for him. Never finished a guillotine before in a fight in his life, but I'll hold my breath for it.
Isn't that wild? He's never finished it, but he'll jump for it. He'll get in there and
he always tries, though.
So there's always a first time for everything. Now, I've heard conversation. Chat can jump in. I'm paying attention to that. And one of the things is I'm hearing a staph situation. I don't know if it is, if he does, if he doesn't. But if you're on antibiotics and you're a few days in, have you ever had to have that situation where you had a skin funk and you had a fight coming up, so you had to have the antibiotics, anything like that?
Yeah, I did actually. It was horrible. It went all 3 rounds too, which sucked. I felt fine in the back warming up, and then he went out, fought the first round, and then as soon as I got up from the stool in the second, I was crazy tired. I only had that 5 minutes in me.
It zapped you, huh?
Yeah, no, that was horrible. That was a rough one.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm avoiding the antibiotics, but I don't know. I saw Islam's leg. It didn't look that bad. It didn't look like, because Staff, like, who was the one? He was Mark Coleman's buddy. Oh, Kevin Randleman. He had the big old hole in like his that thing area.
Turned. That was like a Mercer one. He had to get that whole side of him. Rest in peace, Randleman. I don't think he had to get cleaned out. That was that was
yeah. I mean,
yeah, that one was. But the antibiotics, they messed with that bad with that. So I don't know if he does or doesn't, but people keep talking about whatever that is on his leg. I haven't really paid much attention as far as what it looks like or anything like that. But at the same token, if you have, how many days into it, right? I think you have to have, like I was saying, you have to be at least 2 days on the antibiotics to be able to fight, right? It can't be, I think they'll let you fight or something like that. I'm not sure how many days you have to be on the antibiotics and, and they'll let you fight with it showing. So I thought it was a couple of days. But
I mean, that's if you tell them.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't.
Well, and that's the other thing, right? Is they get a look. So that's going to be the thing is, see now, if it affects him, we'll have to find out. Now, this fight right here, do you have anything with Costa? Obviously, we're watching Costa and Strickland. Anything sticking out?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta root for the secret juice all day. I'm pulling for Costa, but I think Strickland's striking is so weird. Like, we saw it, it messed with Izzy. Like, he just has a weird off timing. He's got that weird, stance, that weird way of throwing the jab. We'll see. We'll see if that screws up Costa's timing. But I thought he looked pretty good his last fight, Costa. I think they might both be coming off losses, no? Or no, Costa's last was. Don't quote me on that one.
Let me see here. What do we got here? Strickland, Costa, loss and loss. Yeah, they're both coming off losses, so they're both pretty fired up, pretty angry. So we'll have to see what happens. Really quick, what? Carly? Oh, man, bro, can you send a shout out to the wife, Carly? How you doing, Carly? We watch, bro. Love your commentary. Love and appreciation. Thank you very much. Carly. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's one thing. So they are both coming off losses, and it's who they lost to. Now, the one thing that gets me, that I worry about is how hard, right? The way that Paulo on the outside, he's just bombing. And again, the way that he Philly shells and rolls, that's the one thing, because it was that, if you remember when Pereira hit him, I think he caught him with the hook on the outside. And so and as much as I like his striking, the way that he throws right down the pipe, I love it. And he's just pinpoint moving forward, pop, 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 pop. I love it. But I worry about that because I'm obviously rooting for Strickland on this one. So you and I, we'll get after it. But it's those hooks, right? The way that, because Paulo throws hard and he just throws from the outside. And I think that's the part where you always have to worry about, especially someone that throws that hard. All they got to land is one, right? And so I think with Strickland, he has to stay, quote unquote, perfect pretty much until he can put him away or till the end of the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. We're like Izzy going against Costa was a little easier because he uses his kicks really well. Like he has that range advantage. Where Strickland's more boxing, I would say. So he's going to be a little more in the pocket, which, you know, it's definitely a lot harder to avoid those strikes when you're right in there with him. So.
Yeah, and then he just, when he starts throwing, he bullies, man. He'll come straight forward. And again, when you're just trying to land him in the ear hole and, you know, let him go. Oh, he's got, all right, Theo Von, all right, he's got the diamond. He's got the diamond, you know. Look at everybody getting crazy in the back there. They're going nuts.
They are getting crazy.
And they're going, look, he's behind Trump, Dana. The crowd scene. Wait, did I see a Max in there? Hey, I have to ask everybody, because I haven't had a chance to talk to you, Gaethje and Holloway. What do you think? What do you think about that ending?
That was a great fight. I mean, that's literally like, that's in a movie, you know, last second of the last round.
Right.
But
you're up, and the fact that he gave Dustin the chance, like, all right, man, here you go. We're gonna do it right here, and if you can knock me out, we're doing it right here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that, if anything, that earned him that BMF belt even more, you know, like that's what the people wanted. They wanted a finish, and yeah, I mean, Max is one of the best strikers, one of the best fighters on the planet, you know. And he proved it more than enough that night.
That was crazy.
That's a Hall of Fame fight for sure. That's going in there.
Oh yeah. UFC, any chance Chase might be able to provide his opinion of Paddy Pimblett? We can ask him.
Sure. I mean, I thought he didn't look very good against Tony. He was starting to gas, and I think Tony rocked him on the feet pretty well. I think in the third, and then for some reason ended up grappling. No disrespect to Tony, but he's not on the same tear that he was, you know, pre Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know, and yeah, I mean, I was not super impressed with that. So, and the Jared Gordon fight, I also thought he lost that fight. But we'll see how he does against Bobby Green. I would take that fight if he loses to Bobby Green, which, you know, that's what I'm expecting. I think Bobby's got great cardio. He's got great striking, pretty awkward, but effective. And he's got pretty good grappling too. So that's a tough test for Paddy.
Wait, so, and if Paddy doesn't get past him, is he going to be your stepping? We're going to jump in there with the Paddy? Chase Hooper, I love you. Chase, man, that's it. I'm coming to hang out. I'm coming to hang out in Bonnie Lake. I'm going to be right there if you do. I'm going to be a part of this camp. I want to be around. I don't
know. I think everybody wants to fight him, but I don't know. I think it would make sense on his end.
It makes all kinds of sense.
Yeah. Like, I think people view me as not a super, like, dangerous fight. They're like, oh, if you lose, you're going to get tapped out, whatever. So... You know,
that was until you just did the Slava.
That's fair.
I can promise you that just got wiped clean. That, like, I'm not kidding you. Was there a point, like, they're walking into the cage right now, but there had to be a point where you, like, dude, man, I'm beating the out of this guy. Like, there was some evil going on in there, Chase. There was some evil going on inside. There was some evil going. Don't tell the truth.
I don't know. I honestly don't feel really anything. Like, I definitely, like, towards the end of the first, like, after I dropped him and I was just beating on him, I was like, kind of thinking, I was like, when is the ref going to stop this, or do I have to, like, keep going? And then, you know, my coach was like, he's like, hey, just, like, settle in a little bit, you know, because I was like, yeah, it's getting towards the end. I don't want to blow my load, that type of thing. But I don't know. I don't feel much of anything. It's kind of a weird, like, you know, I'll get little, like, light bulb flashes of, like, consciousness.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm just kind of going, you know, just, I don't know. I try to think about it as, like, competing now, you know, like, I'm just out there competing. And I just knew going into the second, I was like, all right, get him back on the ground for sure, like, as soon as possible. And I don't know. I didn't feel much of anything, but it definitely does feel nice when you're the one giving the beating rather than receiving it. So.
Oh, I tell you what, you were just you're in a flow. That's what I'm saying. It's just, you know, like, what has changed with you? Like, you've literally grown up in the octagon, and it's just crazy to watch you fight. And it's like, you just, like you had to have known at that fight. It's like, all right, man, I literally just leveled up in the eyes of everybody. It had to be media wise and stuff. You know what I mean? The attention and everything like that. It's like, yeah, I did realize, yeah, I just leveled up big, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just I felt good that fight, and it was my 9th UFC fight. You know, I should be figuring it out at this point. You know, next one will be number 10. So,
Holy 10, man! You realize you're gonna be like, you have like 40 some fights in the, like. How long are you wanting to? How long are you gonna? Like, you want a long career in MMA, or are you trying to get, you know what I mean, get out early, make your cash, do your thing, make your run, and get out in the early 30s? Or, you know what I mean? What do you?
I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I feel like I owe it to myself and like to the people that help me train to like see how far I can take it, you know. And so I just take it. I honestly just take it fight by fight. Like I wait, you know, see how this one goes, and we go from there. But you know, every time I won a fight, I'm like, okay, that wasn't too bad. I don't mind getting back in there again. And every time I've lost a fight, I'm like, okay, I definitely want to get back in there again. I need to get the momentum back, that type of thing. So, you know, this is a sport that I'm trading my physical health and my lifespan for, you know, whatever little bit of glory or whatever I can take in the moment and a little bit of money. So I'd rather, you know, like there's a lifespan on that. It's a pretty short one. So I'd rather, you know, not have to just rely on fighting to make my money. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I'm trying to figure out other ways to make money besides just cage fighting, and then, you know, be able to have this as like a nice thing to keep doing. Like, I love training. Fighting isn't always the most fun thing, especially when you're getting beat up. But I don't know. Just take it fight by fight. See how it goes.
I love it. I love it. Oh, very cool. You know, and that's what thing. Oh, yeah, I'm excited. We'll rap more about that. Randy Brown is making his way in. Santos is already inside. Santos, I think his fight name literally is Capoeira. I watched him. He was flipping around in there. You know what I mean? As he was going. The one thing is Randy Brown in that range. He's got, I think about a 5-inch reach advantage. He's 6'3". Hopefully can utilize that Capoeira style, though. Seems like it could be, that would just give you, like, give me problems. Somebody kind of spinning around all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is it'll kind of give the Santos like the illusion of being longer than he is when he's throwing all this wild strike, especially the spinny type stuff. And you got to respect it. You're either going to eat it or you're going to back up and give him that range.
I love it. What? So someone says they got it by, with the submission? I didn't even think about the idea of a submission. I'm expecting just a stand-up fight with these two, but who knows? I don't really know because we've had, like I said, there's been a few fights. We'll have to talk about that, chat. We were watching the beginning fights. There was, I'm trying to think of who. Actually, Mickey Gall and Basil Hafez had it. That was a fun fight. Raposo and Lima, other than it was a split decision. Edwards and Perez, but that Mickey Gall and Hafez, and then who was the other one? Dawson and Solecki. That was fun. Oh, Jake Matthews and Phil. That was, I think, that was a good fight.
That was a good fight.
So we'll have to see. It's still, I think it could still be out there. You know, who can win this bonus? But we'll have to find out.
They definitely trend towards giving the more veteran guys the bonuses. So.
Well, I like to see the Rude Boy use that range and see what happens. It's been, I don't know how long, when's the last time I watched him fight? One's coming off a draw, one's coming off a win. So, I like it. You know, where are these fights tonight? I never paid attention.
Newark.
Are they?
Oh. Yeah, Newark, New Jersey.
Really? All right. Okay.
Interesting spot for a pay-per-view.
I like it. This ref is, I've never seen him twice. He's,
He's pretty tan, pretty jacked. So I'll give it to him.
All right, here we go. Round one. Now, you see what I'm saying? Just looking at this, just looking at that range, like start utilizing, finding that range, Randy. You know, I like how he's kind of fainting his way in there a little bit. There, see how he slapped that lead hook, tried to throw that 3 and that long 2. He's got such a big range, Randy does.
Yeah, long legs too.
Yeah, exactly. See how that right just kind of missed right there. Kicked it inside of that leg. Boom. See, just kind of utilizing that range, sticking that jab out there. Anything sticking out to you in here?
I mean, they're just feeling it out right now. Randy's got some great movement right now, like head movement, good feints. It's going to set him up for those strikes later down the road. You can definitely tell the range difference already.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job of utilizing. See how he's backing up, keeping that distance, keeping him at the end of the punch. I like how he loops that right hand, how he throws it, kind of loops just around, like it's like he's going to hit him in the ear hole, just around that glove, because Santos doing a good job of keeping those hands up. And it's almost like he's trying to loop that hand glove just outside of it. And the one thing I like there is he double jab. See how that right was coming out there, but the way that Santos is when he's throwing his punches, he's just short. He's just missing. He can't get in.
Yeah. Yeah, he's having trouble. Somebody's asking if my animal has a cone of shame on it.
Yes, the cone of shame.
Yeah, homie Charles over here. Little there he is.
Charles.
Little Shih Tzu. He I don't know, he's been itching himself, so we had to put the cone on him for a little bit while we let that heal up. So.
I'm so glad you all caught that, because I was watching that thing move behind you, and I wasn't looking over here at the big where I could see you much bigger that they could see. Over and the screen we're watching the fight, you're a lot smaller. I'm like, what is moving around back there behind you? Oh, I love it.
I'm not making
I
an
love
appearance. I'm not crawling in my lap. We'll see.
See, but this is that same thing right here again. Now he started Santos stepping in, throwing that leg kick. Randy still kind of seems to be in charge, keeping that range, throwing that jab out there. Look, I like when he pops and snaps that hand out there. That 1-2. Inside leg kick hits that jab. That 1-2, Randy. Before Santos gets all comfortable, you know what I mean? And starts throwing that big overhand right.
Huh?
See, now
I didn't see anything, but
what
I'm
happened?
sure, you know.
Do we get an eye poke?
Yeah.
Oh, swatted. He
slap.
swatted. All right, so that's 3. But his hands are up again. It's still that conversation, Chase. People just keep those hands.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They keep those hands up. You know what I mean? It's
not on the gloves if you can. I mean, if they have enough dexterity where you can fully straighten your hand out and you're kind of like swatting them down, you know?
Well, that's what I mean. And so it's just one of those things, the way he slapped with this. See how he slapped right there that time? He's keeping his hands. Oh, he's doing it on purpose. He literally just tried to stalk and slap Santos, and he kind of scraped him across the face there too. And it goes back to like we always talk about with the training. You just got to work on, you got to learn how to keep those fingers curled a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Oy, that 1-2. Oy, see, now he's doing a great job of finding that range. I love how he just fell back out of the way. Santos is getting pissed trying to get in there and get that takedown. But he's having to struggle.
Back up, though. That uppercut was nice.
He's
so fast.
Yeah, he got mad. He just got so pissed off. And that's a good thing. Santos getting mad because that means that Brown is doing the right thing, Chase. He's staying outside, keeping that range. You know what I mean? Sticking. And he's like, that's it. I'm getting inside. And so he just kind of ran at him.
Yeah, I mean, it sets the tone, too, where Santos got the takedown and then Randy got right back up. You know, it's definitely a little disheartening, you know, especially when this dude's picking you apart on the outside. You're having trouble getting in. You're like, okay, I'm going to take him down. And he gets right back up.
Yeah, and that's again, shooting from such a distance. If he could figure out that he's lunging, Randy's doing a good job moving backwards. And at some point, he might be able to boom, stop, bang, and try to throw it. You know what I mean? What, as Chase, he did test the gloves. He tried them a while back.
Yeah, so I don't remember if those gloves were exactly the same as these ones, because they said we're testing stuff out, whatever. So they might have been a little different. Who knows? But the ones I tried on felt comfortable. But I literally, I just tried them on. Like I didn't get to, do any bag work or pad work or grapple with him at all. But that knee was nice.
That was a nice knee.
Santos just ate it though.
He ate it and has him pushed up against the fence. Good round. And again, I think this round right here, Chad, it was just a lot of Santos trying to figure out how to deal with the range. Randy Chase, which I really like, he's doing a great job of keeping the range, keeping him at the end of his punches, moving back, just doing a great job of, of just keeping him at bay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that jab, he's got great just range management. Good timing, good distance control. Like it's Dos Santos, even like as you can see in the replay, like those shots that he's trying to land are either hitting the shoulder or they're glancing off. Like it's, definitely
and
a good
then
round for
that was pretty cool as they were moving back. That was a hell of a jump knee, moving backwards as he rolled the shoulder roll, those two punches, and jumped up, was able to catch him with that knee. That was nice. You can tell.
Yeah.
I think if I'm in that corner, I'm telling Santos, man, don't get frustrated. You know what I mean? Don't get frustrated. Circle. Get your way in. Ooh, McGregor versus Chandler. Chase. McGregor versus Chandler. Who?
Who? I would say, I think Chandler gets it done if he plays it smart and decides to wrestle.
All right.
I think Chandler's had a history, though, where, like, sometimes he'll pull a Gaethje and not wrestle at all.
At all. He wants to go toe-to-toe.
And that's not what you want to do with Connor.
Not with that left.
Does his best work against short guys. So
yeah, he likes having that reach and be able to punch down, and he feints back and giving him. He's still. I'm sure he's probably got that power. I'm with you. We need some wrestling for a little bit.
Yeah, we need a fake glove touch into a double or something. Some Hamzat style.
I love it. See now right here. That time Randy got crazy when he tried to step in there and throw that double jab. And then I think, do you see that Santos kind of caught him off guard, stepped in and ripped the right hand, then chased after, ripped another one, kept going, boom, 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 got him pushed up against the fence. He said, to hell with this. I'm closing this distance, locking him down.
Using a lot of muscle to get that one going.
Is he holding on to that neck? He's up pretty high.
He's got the head and arm, but he doesn't have his hooks. Yeah, just position control right now.
Now he's getting a leg in. Oh, Chase, he's starting to sit back on it. He's getting in there.
Let's see. Great job getting up by Randy. Dos Santos. See how much juice he has.
He's holding him, Chad. He's holding him. He's on his back trying to trip him down. Let's go, Randy. Back up.
Those are nice trips.
Good trip. He's got a leg in. Damn it, rude boy. Come on, rude boy. That's my boy. I can't. I'm rooting for him. Good job trying to stand back up, use that fence a little bit.
Randy could swim in that underhook. Would be nice with his, right onto that left side of Dos Santos. Just that close underhook would help him out quite a bit right now.
Oh, I like that.
But he's also trying not to get kneed in the face.
Right there. Then he said, nope, I didn't like that. He tried now he fell down. Now he's going to start working on that rear naked, and he's got the back. He hasn't figured for it, but he's going to work.
Nice. Randy should be able to scrape his. No, I would have went the other way. If you could have scraped your back off the cage, I think it would have, because you didn't have that bottom hook.
Yeah.
Oh, there's still a lot of time left too.
Oh, he's just cranking. He's just cranking on the chin right now. He's not even going for the neck. Oh, he might be able to get underneath it.
He's got that body
really
triangle.
Going for it. Oh, he's everything's on that chin. Dos Santos
that body
squeezing.
triangle's rough.
And he's got the body triangle. And he's got that chin. It's the only thing keeping it.
That's honestly, that's just pure pain right there. I think Randy's he's toughing it out. I'll give it to him.
Oh, he's trying to get a readjustment.
That might be it.
Santos trying to readjust. I'm telling you, chat, the chin is the only thing. He's got the chin down. Oh, there he goes. He turned the head over. He got out of it.
Back to the mat. That's all we need is that back to the mat. Still got 2 minutes left.
Oh, man. All right. Well, now we're still fighting for those hands. We're fighting to get those hands in there. Survive. I'm with you. Survive, Randy. Survive this. Don't ever let him take you down again. You better stop.
Back to the mat.
Well, he's it got that damn fence. He's stuck.
Yeah.
He's stuck in a corner
The
right
body
now.
triangle.
Yeah. Well, I
You
think
gotta
Randy
start
was
trying
winning
to-
the first one, crackle fat, but he's in a lot of trouble right now. Santos has the figure 4, and he's working on a rear naked choke. Really pressuring it, pressuring it. Randy's doing a good job of fighting the hands. He's pushed up against the fence, but I don't know if he's going to be able to, get freed, but he's got short time in the process. So he's doing a good job of fighting the hands.
Let's see what's going on with that. Still a minute left. Looks like it's back on the face.
He doesn't look like, does Santos look like he's squeezing too much, or like, is he going to come up out of this too burnt out?
Looks like he's trying to crank it right now. Adjusting a little bit. Probably trying not to blow his arms out like it's.
Now, is that figure 4 wearing him out, you think, a little bit?
That body triangle, I think it's worse on Randy. Like, it's pretty easy to hold.
Nice reversal,
job.
Randy Brown. He's going to jump up on the back. Oh, he jumped up on the back of Santos. Now he's going to give him some get back. He's giving him some left hands, going for the wrist control. He's already got a rear naked choke. Randy hopped up on his back. He's got the rear naked choke.
No, he didn't have it.
Oh, he doesn't have it. But, he's going for it again.
Now squeeze his face.
Oh, he just switched the entire roll. He's got the figure 4 around him, and now Randy's throwing elbows.
Nice.
Did he just take the round back?
I would say maybe 1 or 2 of the judges, or maybe one of the judges. But I think Santos probably still has that one, just a control time, and how close he was,
Oh, man. Huh? Can I get a wake-up call for Kevin's fight? What you mean? He's up. He's almost. We got Nico Price and Morono. Then we got Holland and Oleksiejczuk, and then we get crazy. We got Strickland and Costa, which is only a 3-rounder, right? Strickland and Costa only a 3-rounder. That's
yeah.
And then we got we see if Dawson can. See
what Dawson can do.
Yes, we'll see what Dawson can do. 100%.
I agree with what DC said. Like, it's not necessarily the best when you're going into a fight saying like, oh yeah, this might be my last one.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
But who knows though? He might be bluffing.
Oh, there's no way if he wins it, he has to defend it.
Or just sail off into the sunset. You never get the fairy tale endings here.
Yeah, Connor never had to. He won it and just sailed off literally sailed on his Lamborghini boat. Just
true.
Dipped, never like, I'm not defending this thing. I won it. Good enough. Champ, off.
Yeah. I could see him winning it and being like, Max, let's go.
Oh, I love it. Well, because my man, we got Arman Sarukian just lumbering, waiting. My boy, Arman. So that'd be the one thing. If it's Makhachev, I'm waiting for that comeback. All right.
Yeah, I want that fight.
Is he saying it again? He's been poked. Yeah, he's thrown up 3. He's thrown up 3 fingers.
Yeah.
Chins, what? SeatGeek just recalled my tickets from venue. I'm in an Uber halfway. All right.
Not really. He's bitching about it.
He's just making it worse then. Damn you. He's getting popped in the eye and he's blaming it on fingers. Okay.
Yeah, that one wasn't fingers.
Okay. Now this is it right here. He's got to be careful. Round 3. Randy, keep him at that range because that's the one thing he doesn't really. When Dos Santos just comes blazing in, see right there, pop, kick. Randy, you got to move back. I think he's getting a little tired. Oh, see, he's closing the distance. He was able to land that right hand. Dos Santos. Went in a 5-round co-main event, plus the card loaded with. Okay, so they are in a 5-round event. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Never mind. So Strickland and Costa are going to be 5 rounds. Oi.
Ooh.
Nice spinning back kick. Those Santos. Randy waves. Now see those right there when he pumps and feints like that, just right there. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. Step in there, Randy. Pop that jab. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was waiting for a little more of that capoeira from Dos Santos.
I know. Spin to win a little bit, right?
I I mean, no reason not to. It's probably 1-1, so you got to really put the work in round 3 here.
New gloves +5 to eye pokes, actually. So far, but that's because they just you got a few fighters that like to keep their hands up. Like I said, once you start hitting them with the yellow card, $25,000 fine, then a red card, $50,000 fine, you'll keep your fingers curled. You'll be aware of your digits, you know.
Imagine you get that $25,000 fine when you're making, $24,000 if you win the fight. You owe Uncle Dana $1,000. You're like, oh.
Oh, he steps up. He goes, "You owe me $1,000." Oh, come on, man. The co-main is 5 rounds. I remember I heard 30, but it'll be so co-main just makes it a 5-rounder. Has it always been that way, or is it always 2 times? Oh,
no, they must have agreed to it. I think most of the time, unless it's a title fight or a main event, it's 3 rounds. So.
Oh, yeah. That was a nice knee. Look, you see Randy right here, chat. But see, now he got too aggressive. And he stepped in with the double jab and allowed Santos to cut. But you see that minute ago, sorry, Chase, where he popped that double jab, but he was keeping that distance, was able to throw that knee up. That's the Randy we needed. That move and sliding like that, I like that. But now he's got, Santos gets the takedown, or not the takedown, but pushes him up against the fence. Okay, now I'll be quiet.
It depends what Santos does on the ground, but if he does get that takedown, he could edge the fight out. If he's able to, get to the back or something again, just like he did last round. But great takedown defense so far.
Yeah, so far he's doing a great job. And this is, again, if you're down a round, or if this round really means something, Santos has got to figure out, like he was getting boxed up to this moment, just sitting here, holding him at mid-level and just pushing him up against the fence is not going to win it for you. So,
no.
he got all cut up. Yeah, he got cut up from those elbows. See, he was sitting down there just getting elbowed to the side of his ear. He pops up. Now his ear's all funky. Man.
No, those are great elbows by Randy. That's pretty creative angles, especially the one from the back, too, in the last round. That was nice.
And he really is. Santos is like, I want this takedown. He's going to give up this fight to try to get this takedown. He is mid-level. And there you go. Randy does a good job of standing him up, pushes him away.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would just say if you base who won the fight based on how these two look, I think Randy runs away with it.
Hey, especially now that he's standing back in the center like this and he's landing some shots like he is right here. Ooh, but he ran right into a hook. Now he rushes. Randy ran into a hook. So Santos now is going to take his back. Oh,
no.
Is he up too
20
high?
seconds.
Nope, not yet.
Got the head and arm, he's not going to finish that.
He's up high, but he's going to finish on his back, which kind of changes everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
El Ratas, what? We don't show the pay-per-views, no. We don't show the live fights. We show fights of fighters who are fighting, and things like that, but we can't show the live ones. But me and Chase are doing a pretty damn good job of telling you what's happening if you're not seeing it. You know what I mean? I think we're doing decent. I'll pat us on the back. I'm doing it.
Yeah. The Santos corner picked him up as if he just won the fight.
Salesmanship, he's got to do it. But I think Randy did enough. We got 64-37, 2 sub attempts and a 1 reversal to 1 sub attempt, 37 punches, but 4 takedowns for Santos. So 37 total strikes, 4 takedowns.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. We have some. The judges are wilding out a little bit. They're getting a little crazy. We'll have to see. But look at that choke right there for a little bit. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think Randy did enough.
Yeah, no, I think 29-28 should be unanimous. I think Dos Santos probably did enough the second, like almost finishing that choke. That was nice.
I like that spinning back kick with the heel right there, but the knee. See, I liked it. There were moments when Randy did a great job of utilizing his range, but then he would get a little too over. He would just take a too big of a step and allow that distance to close. Boom, quick, and then, you know what I mean? What up, Jay Calvert? How you doing? Who is ready to hear and new? I think we all are. At least this broadcast booth. We're both ready to hear and new.
Brazilian still thinks he won the fight.
They always think they won the fight. Look, he's out there.
He's like, I got 2 takedowns. I win.
Yep. 4 takedowns, beats it all.
See, his corners there ready to raise his hand too.
Yep. He's gonna jump
That's
the gun.
crazy.
Jump the gun. All three. 29-28. Unanimous. Randy. They really thought it though, didn't they?
Yeah. Hey, they committed.
I like it. I mean, they were into the idea. I get it. But, I'm not sure. I mean, they really do like the takedowns is kind of the king, which depending on what you do, it's hard though, Chase, when you've got blood running down the side of your head. It's obvious you've been damaged. It's hard to sell that to the judge that you're winning. You're winning that fight when you're just bleeding down the side of your head,
Yeah, I mean, you take 2 10-year-olds, you're like, who won this fight? Just a picture of the guy. They're going to say the one that looks less beat up.
100%. And when they're barely popping up to get again and they see that, like, oh, he must be getting beat up. I mean, he's bleeding bad.
I mean, he sure did. He sure did get beat up a little bit.
Yeah. I know he did have moments so when he did have the back, but yeah, he did a good job there, just beating him up with those elbows when that reversal. That was nice, man.
Yeah, that was nice. Men win fights.
Oh, I love it. All right, so now they're doing their interview. What do we got coming up? Oh. Is he calling out Jeff Neal?
Ooh.
He just called Jeff Neal. He wants Jeff Neal.
That's a good fight. I think Randy takes it, though.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Not bad. Not bad. Randy versus Jeff Neal. I'm in. I can handle
Well,
that.
Bryson, I didn't say judges are like 10-year-olds. 10-year-olds would know how to tell who won the fight or not. Ooh. The judges, they're not as smart as a 10-year-old sometimes. Sometimes they have their own, their own poor decisions that they make.
Chaz Palmentary. All right. Wait, what is this?
Ooh, situation, man.
Oh,
Jersey
the
Shore
situation.
folk.
Gaethje. We got the Gaethje. All right. I like that. Look at the Gaethje. What the? I like that jacket. Who is that? He had a Bud Light. He had a sick jacket going on. Man, I liked everything he just did. All right, let me throw out some. If we have a break on this, I'm going to grab. Let me see. Wait. 2. Yeah, there we go. All right, let me grab some. Let me grab some of these real quick. Ooh, got some videos for y'all. Boom.
Sunday, June 2nd, the Eddie Bravo Invitational returns to Austin, Texas. For EBI 21, the absolutes. No points. No advantages. No judges.
In regulation.
10 years ago, the EBI rule set changed the future of submission grappling. Becoming an EBI champion proves you are among the best sub-only grapplers in the world.
For a long time. Oh, turn your taps. Wow!
Who will be the next EBI grappling superstar?
It is Nick Rodriguez.
Don't miss EBI 21, the absolutes, featuring Austin Baker, Giancarlo Bodoni, Dan Manasu, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu World's Champion Ryan Aiken, and many more. Sunday, June 2nd, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass.
UFC 302. And D-Bet's here with some gambling insight for the lightweight championship between Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. It's no surprise that we're seeing the #1 pound-for-pound fighter and the current champ listed as a massive -650 favorite. He's on a 13-fight tear with 8 of those victories ending by finish, and he is ready to defend the belt for the 3rd time in his career. On the flip side, who hasn't Dustin Poirier faced? His lengthy resume speaks for itself. He's been incredibly profitable as a UFC underdog, and it is finish or be finished for the Diamond. Although both of these men are durable, I don't see this one hitting the scorecards, which is why my pick will be this fight to end in under 2.5 rounds at -180.
New how to do it.
You have a very small window in your life where you can compete at that level.
I knew it was time to hang up my shoes.
My biggest battle started after UFC.
I've stepped into politics.
I always wanted to be an actor.
My experience as a fighter prepared me for the police force.
I take the same work ethic that I had in my athletic career, transitioned it to my family and my business.
There's another chapter in life after fighting.
The 2011 might have been one of the craziest years of my life. I mean, these fights are going to go down in history forever. I think I rocked him there. That was the beginning of it, I think. Young buck there. Jeez.
Frankie, the answer, Edgar!
Oh, all right, Nico Price, Morono, Nico Price, Morono. Chats, how you doing? How's everybody doing out there? Y'all doing good? We get the rematch. We get the rematch of Nico and Morono. I keep on saying Moreno, you know what I mean? But. El Ratas, what'd you do? No. We're letting you know if you don't have the fight. We'll do a decent job. We're telling you how it go. You know how it is. I think kind of a little bit. Yo, I got you, Gary. I got you. Nico, what? We'll lose by submission. You think so? All right, we'll have to find out. Who do you have? Do you have anything stands out for you on this one, Chase?
Honestly, I think Morono by submission is honestly a really smart pick. I watched him actually. He was in my warm-up room in St. Louis. He was warming up Diego Ferreira, and I know Morono's got excellent jiu-jitsu, super legit. And I just watched Nico Price get subbed out recently. I think it was just a jits match, but still, like, I think that's a good call.
I like it. What, Jens? You think Randy should have points deducted for eye pokes? I think it should be mandatory. The first time he poke an eye, it should be $25,000 instantly. I don't know how. Like, I guess the hard thing is this. And Chase, please jump in whenever you want. It doesn't make sense. One time you'll do one poke and someone's taking points away. Another time someone will poke 3 times. Like, hey, watch your hands. So there should be something. Hey, man, whether or not you did it or not, 1 eye poke is this. 2 eye poke is this. And maybe you'll start watching your fingers. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me. You know, I don't know, Chase, you can jump in on that.
I think that's a referee issue. Like, it's just, and the commissions are so, like, they aren't perfectly lined up. So the rules aren't equal across every state that you fight in. I would say, though, maybe kind of the same as it should be for like a cup strike. Like, first one's a warning, second one should be a point deducted. Like, you know, the first one, okay, it's accidental, whatever. Don't let it happen again. And you do let it happen again, all right, you're taking a point. You lost the round. You're doing this thing, whether intentional or not, that's, you know, can change the course of the fight, and it's illegal. So that's the only way to really even the playing field, in my opinion.
I got it. Chance, what, for the right price, would you fight BJ Penn in bare knuckle in an OG fight? No. What actually has happened is that BJ is the one trying to convince me to fight again. And the deal is, if he ever got me back in there to fight again, he is going to be the one that has to train with me for the 3 months getting up to it. Because I'm not getting into it all, but when that fight broke out and BJ was standing right there, and I can't remember what he said. He was commentating the damn thing, and I was just saying, hey, anyway, he's like, all right, Jens is fighting again. He's Owly. He's ready to go. He's like, I'll be his coach. So that's what happened. You know what I mean? But I don't know about I don't know. We'll have to figure out I don't know. No fighting for me, but BJ would be in the corner. What? I got to figure out this one right here. Like, there is, like, that not me, thanks. There's something wrong with you. Can you ask why Jens is such a poser? The first thing I got to ask you is, who's Chaz? Sorry, Chaz, I missed you. Can you ask Chaz why Jens is such a poser? I know damn good and well you ain't talking about my co-host here, Chase, and calling him Chaz, right? Like, stop that. Just quit. Be nice. Be nice. You're getting your names all messed up and stuff. You're messing up. Something wrong with you. You're trying to be mean. It's not nice. Not nice. Jens, no offense, for your safety. Nobody wants to see you fight again. I get it. I was just saying, in the fun version of, you know what I mean? In the fun version of, BJ was like, dude, I'm training you. I'm not fighting again. My wife would go, I would box. I would box, but I'm not fighting. I don't want to train that hard no more. I'm training enough now with all the wrestling and the wrestlers. That's enough for me. You know what I mean? I'm damn near 190 pounds, and I like this. I'm staying big. I like this.
Fair enough.
Big and muscular. That's how I'm staying. That's it. You know what I mean? I'll leave these youngsters to fight. That's Chase's job. Let him fight.
Fair enough. Still got a couple years left in me.
He's got a couple years left. He's another one. You look at him, it's like, man, he's a veteran. And you look at his age, like, damn, he's going to be fighting for a long time. Long time. All right, here we go. All right, I'm holding my breath. I don't know why. All right. Now.
Go Price looking big.
I was just going to say, he looks tall, doesn't he? Is it the camera?
Looks broad to me. Like his lats are looking huge.
Hunkering down.
Weight.
Morono, look at, he's out there just trying to figure out how can he get in, kind of keep dabbling on the outside as he's circling. We'll have to see how he. Oi! He's got to try to get that jab. I don't know. Let's go. Oh, Morono trying to step into that 1-2. You can tell Price is, look, he just kind of sitting back. Ooh, Morono stepped in there. Chase got a 1-2, and then he got out of the way. That movement. Look at that.
Yeah. Getting up there.
Would that drive you nuts? Someone just kind of sitting out there bouncing, and like just kind of flipping a shot and getting out of there? Like, at what point do you just go running after him? Get over here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like I never really go backwards in my fights. I'm always,
Very true.
That armbar.
He caught that leg right there. You're always moving forward and pressuring.
These shots are nice. Even from the bottom. Going for that triangle. Ooh, that arm is in trouble.
Oh, we got a plata.
With it.
Oh, he's going to try to turn around.
Not a good move for Nico. Oh, you don't want to turn that way. Oh, although he's almost out, yeah.
Oh,
he get crucifix, though.
Oh, he's got it stuck. He's going to try to get that crucifix you were just talking about. Is he all right. He's trying to get the crucifix, but now he somehow switched this whole thing around, and he's going to come out the back door and take the back. What just happened?
Nice transition.
That was crazy. Oh, I can't believe all this happened. Now Morono's got his back, trying to bring him down. Down he goes. All right, I'm not sure the whole twisting, boa constrictor type of thing that just happened from a plata to, but it was wild. So now Morono has his back, and he's got the figure 4 put in, and he's looking to. Right now you've got. Yeah, you look at the, but now we got Nico who had a flat back, turned around, reversed it. He's inside the guard of Morono, push him up against the fence.
And for that triangle. He's looking for that hard for sure.
He's doing a good job getting those hips out of there, trying to get himself pushed off the fence.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nice job. Nice job. Oh!
Ooh, some nice hooks.
Two big hooks for Morono. I like that. It was like a 45-ish landed. All right, back into the center. Oh, he trying to land that right hand. I like that. Morono stepping in. Morono windmilling a shot. You see that? And Price just popping that jab. Oi, I like that how Nico kind of dips down, trying to throw that big uppercut.
That knee. He's getting a little closer each time.
Right?
Ooh, just balled that one up.
I was gonna say, what did he just throw at him? Look, he threw a hammer. There you
I'm
go.
gonna open up on the feet.
Nico's got to stop walking in and taking this kind of damage, yeah? Morono finding that 1-2, throwing up the kick afterwards. Then Nico trying to walk his way in. Look at that. Hit that jab. I don't know. It seems like Nico's moving slow. Morono's obviously, and I think Morono's actually he's extra. He's up on his feet, bouncing around. Nice little high kick. Nico comes back with the left to the body, but I don't know.
Morono looks like he might be slowing down a little more, honestly. Or he just has an awkward style of movement. I don't know.
Yeah. Look at that. On his toes, trying to
Or does he just move like he's tired?
Oh, I don't know. He's moving like he's tired a little bit, but he might be getting tired because Nico just keeps walking it down, trying to throw a backhand. Nico just keeps walking at him, Chase. Morono's up there bouncing, trying to see, he's trying to spin one off. Nico caught it. Did that knee land? I like that. He caught the spinning back fist.
Close.
Oh, Morono was windmilling those shots. Now we got to figure out right there. He's going to walk his way in. He's going to try to throw the spinning back fist. Nico did not fall for it. Oh, trying to windmill that big right hand. Try to spin again. Morono was throwing. What? Busy. All right. I can't even tell. Wait, gents, can you let Chase know that I used him to beat up Khabib in UFC 5? I think I just did.
All right. I don't know if I'm in the game yet, but I'll take it. Might have been Roman Kopylov. Who knows?
Was that Roman Kopylov, or did you make a Chase character? Is 5 out?
Great question. If they made one for, if they like put it on the PC, I'd play it a little bit. But
there you go. Don't get me started, Chase. Don't get me started. Yeah. Like if World of Warcraft meets UFC, and you got to start, like you got to travel around, do jobs, make money, so you can go to different gyms and travel, and that's how you level up. You got to do quests and stuff on a daily. Then you start going to gyms and fighting other people, and then create dual teams and go out there and fight live. Oh, I'm telling you, you can get crazy with it.
That's
Sorry,
fair.
I went crazy on that moment right there, but I've been talking about that forever. If they do a PC version, we gotta go nuts. All right.
You got to have like the fights where the promoters are just trying to steal money from you.
100%. But then you're doing all these amateur stuff like that, and so you just keep building like your clan or your guild, and then you're always putting on fights all the time.
Yeah.
And like the winning teams, we could do International Fight Week. We'll have them all meet up and battle it out. Do like the 2 at each weight class like that. Now we're getting into my amateur idea, so we'll have them doing that in the video game too. Oh, good right hand, Morono. It looked like Morono. He doesn't look like he is bouncing as much as he, you know, that first round. He seemed like, which is weird because it was only 26 strikes at the time or whatever, but he seemed pretty active, bouncing around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oy. Oh, was that a balance thing? And had a balance issue when he threw that right hand, went over the arm,
looked like he was off balance.
punched underneath it. Oy.
You know, Keith Peterson is not going to stop it early, so
That's no nonsense.
so that
No nonsense.
from my experience.
All right, now these two have slowed down. They're kind of just that one punch. Morono trying to land that 1-2. Not much, you know. I mean, Nico is, I don't know what it is about him. He's just moving slow. Oh, and Morono just whipping that right hand in there. Nico is just kind of plodding in. He's got to step it up a little bit, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. I'd like to see Morono go for another takedown here. See more of that jits. Some great scrambles round one.
Good right hand landed for Nico right there. Oh, it's not called, it's controlled. Okay, Nico's moving very controlled. Slow and steady and controlled. You know what I mean? Jens, can you make someone a mod in what? Oi! There we go. Get that right hand. Yo, clinch random vids. Love you. There we go. There's the takedown for Nico Price. Nice job of getting that takedown. He's got him pushed up against the fence. Morono's going to try to climb up the fence back in that armbar position.
Ooh, maybe that reverse triangle.
Oh, he actually he kind of took some punches to the face right there, but all right, not bad, not bad. All right.
He loves that armbar.
He does like that armbar. I'm like, he loves it, man. Jens, when are you going to rematch John Lewis? I don't know. Are we both happen to come out of retirement? You know what I mean? I don't know what we're tied into right now, but okay, it's a guillotine. Okay. Morono snatched it up. Now he's probably going to get some ground and pound. That was weird, man. I looked up, I got ass over tea kettle. We got legs all strangled up around here. Somehow his head's on the canvas. For now, he's inside the guard of Morono. A little bit of ground and pound.
Work. Seems pretty confident on the strikes. Trying to get this round back, you know. I think he lost the first, and he's definitely taking the second.
It's going to come back to the third. Now, did Morono, look at Morono going to try to, he's going to come out the back. There he goes. He's got the back of Price. Ooh, good elbow, though, by Nico. They're standing on their feet. What are we going to do from here? He's going to get that leg. He's going to try to pull him down.
Ooh, I like that back take.
Oh, swimming in. Pummel.
Maybe we get some trips going from Morono here.
All right, but there we go.
Nice job digging.
Nice job getting that underneath. We got over-under position, body lock for Nico. Is he going to win this clinch? Is he going to spin all the way around and win this clinch? Got him pushed up against the fence.
Work that whizzer a little more.
Oh, now he goes in, dropping down for a double. Morono's working on a guillotine.
He's got something. Like a head and arm.
He wants to, doesn't he? All right, but now Nico ends up, all right, he's in the guard. Not bad. Good little recovery. Going to pick him up.
Little baby slam.
Just to shake him up a little bit, you know. There we go. Good elbow, Nico. And 3 elbows right there at the end. That's nice. Oh, let's go. Get a couple more in there. Steal that round. Take it. Oi. Huh? Jens, how did it feel to choke out Cub Swanson? I don't know. I won, so it felt good. But it was a good win. At the time I needed it, you know. Wait, what, Jens? Please tell Chase that Dana said he will be in the next update to the UFC 5 game. Yeah?
Ooh.
All right. How do they
Hopefully EA will hit me up about that.
See, they're gonna hit him up like I don't know, boy. Last time I think I was in Dreamcast was my last one. What? Gomi said he's down. Of course Gomi said he's down. Gomi still likes to fight. We got Jeffrey, it's not that easy. You know what I mean? There are people that if they find out, aka the wife finds out that I'm even thinking about something like that, we're gonna have to do some serious convincing. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, I may have a chance. That's about it. There was a UFC game on the Dreamcast. Yeah, PlayStation, Dreamcast. Well, there was one on Dreamcast. I had red hair. Right? I told you I had that, and there was a couple of them. All right, we go. Let's go. Third round. This one is important. What does Chase think about service chickens? I don't know. All right, Chase. Look, these two are fighting. This fight ain't so bad. We still got to talk about the fight, but the service chickens. I'll tell you about those things in a second. Pulver been in the game so long. He was the game they had out for Atari 2600 pole position. That was my game on the 2600. River Raid. What? You don't know nothing about that. Or Pac-Man. Yeah, 2600. Let's go. Boom, left.
Oof.
Here we go. These two, they're slow pacing. Huh?
Just the body language is not looking as good for Morono.
No, they both are looking. Well, that's the one thing, right? Nico hasn't really been looking like he hasn't been looking very fast, fired up from the go. But now Morono's kind of dropped down to that level, and I think it really will come down to this round. Good right hand for Nico.
Oh yeah, they should be 1-1 in my book.
Ooh, inside leg kick. He does, boy. Morono looking. He just got zapped.
Maybe he had staph and he's on the antibiotics. Who knows?
What specs are your new computer going to be, and what monitor do you use? Alexander PC, I'll have to tell you about that one. We're doing a custom one. It's gonna be pretty sick. He's on the Twitch side though right now. Alexander PCs, this thing's gonna be insane. PC, sick. But the one I built over here, I'd have to don't even. Chase, you build computers?
Honestly, I just bought just one that I'm using like pre-built. I just didn't want to fuck it up, especially with expensive parts. Then I'd rather pay for somebody else that knows how to build it than try and figure it out myself.
I figured that was something you would, man. I figured all right. Well, I built this one though. They had me do this time, so this is it. AK Snoo orders all the parts, and then it's up to me to put it together. Oh my!
All right.
It might take me 8 hours. But so far, they both have hit start. This last one had a lot of fans. I wasn't ready for the fan thing. That's a lot of wires. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Look, Nico going to try to drop down for a double A.
Oh.
Was that slow-mo? But he got it. He's in on half guard.
I mean, that underhook. He knows that, though.
That's why I'm going to have Alexander PCs build the next one. We'll stream it live so everybody can check it out. It's going to be, it's going to be nasty. Custom paint job on it and stuff too. I'm gonna have I think with the Lao. I'll have to look at that thing. Oh, good knee for Nico. Nico's starting to push it. He's moving slow and steady, but he's landing to 1-2. I'm telling you what, Morono is melting quick. Oh,
looking tired for sure.
He is. Why?
Oh, he took the fight on a month. That's what we were saying.
Oh, okay, because it's hitting. Boom, trying to land that one.
I'm sure he saw that flash of like, oh, I can finish him in round 1 when he got that takedown, and then it's didn't work out, and now you got to get back there. That sucks.
Dude, he is breathing. He is not having a good time. But
no.
Now the one thing is, if Nico can stick, man, he's got to pick this up a little bit. Man, he's doing everything he can to get that breath back. He's struggling on that breath. All he needs is one. Nico, get in there. The loud death mask. Is that what it was? Or something like that. Oi, there's the right hand. All right, trying to get at you. Question for Chase. Current game you're playing and favorite game to play overall?
I've been playing a lot of Tarkov recently, especially since they added the PvE. I don't know. I just like playing a lot of shooters. It's something, I don't know. I like to think about gaming as relaxing, but then Anna says I'm in here and like screaming or, at least yelling a little bit. So, I don't know how relaxing it is, but, I enjoy my time.
There we go. Walk him down, Price. Oh, a big shot. Oh, trying to get that right hand. Oh, he almost had a spinner. Morono's trying, though. He tried to spin one. Like, Nico, this has got to pick you up, man. He'll run out of time. You can tell he's just tired. Nico, you just got to chase after him. Pressure. Now we're going to get into a body lock, push him up against the fence. Short time. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
I was like a bar fight at the end.
I love it. I bring up James Pulver's flights from the early 2000s. My flights. You know my flights? He smacked me with video games from the mid-'80s that I used to have. Wow, dude. What? What? I don't get it. Oh, good left, good right. Morono, nice Chase, he just spent busy first round. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
He definitely had the first, but I think Nico took the last two.
Who was asking? Because here it is. This is Kevin Holland and Michal Oleksiejczuk. Strickland. Oh, man. All right, we'll wait till after this decision, though. Keep this here for a minute. Oh. How UFC Chase do you Fortnite?
I don't think I've ever really played a single game of Fortnite. It's not really my thing. I don't know. Never really got into it. I think I'm surprisingly, I feel like I'm on the older end of, I don't know. Not my thing.
I love it. I love it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what kind of decision. Who do we have for the main event? Oh, we'll get there in a minute. All three. What? 29-28? Whoa!
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Man, all right. That was, yeah, I mean, he was all in the first round, right? All in the first round, and then he got flat quick. Nico I guess he just did a good job of pacing himself-ish. And off he was, but not bad. Not bad. I like it. I like it. Well, let's see now. Now the card, what? It's been going. Look at that, Frankie the Edgar. Yo, the country boy gangster, what do you do? He got the VIP love and appreciation. TY. Surprised that was the main card. Is that the one that they switched with Almeida and Romanov?
I think so. I think that is the fight that they switched.
Yeah. Well, that one ended up so dang fast with Romanov, right? I wasn't expecting that. Look at this. Now, how big is... Oh, look at it. He's returning, Chase. He's returning. Are you trying to be on that card?
I'm trying to be out there for that, actually. This next month. I think
International fight
we'll
week,
see.
you gotta be out there doing all kinds of stuff, don't you?
We'll see. I told him, like, as long as the baby comes before, Anna said she's cool with it. Have her pop that kid out, and then hopefully adjust a couple days, and then off to Vegas for a little bit.
All right, all right.
I'd like to be out there.
I love it. Oh,
it'd be cool. I feel like it'd be cool to witness a Conor walk out like in person. It's one of those things. Just the the mystique that he has.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And it will be big. I like it. Yeah. Man, I wonder if Fight Pass will let us. I want to be able to do the watch along live in one of the studios so we can go over there and check it out. We got to do it. I had to do it once last year, but because I was obviously getting inducted, so I had to be there. We did it in the booth. So that'd be cool. That'd be really cool to be able to do it out there and go around and check out all the International Fight Week. So that'd be fun. I don't know. Let's see, man. It's Chandler, though. If Chandler's a wrestler, I don't know. I like it. We'll have to see. It's gonna be fun. I really hope Chandler kicks his ass, but he's can't see it happening. I don't know. What, Baba Yaga? Just pop that baby out as easy as that, Chase.
Well, it's the one time where I just have to be the one watching, So yeah, I don't know.
Keep like cold towel, the little cold cloth out there until you just piss them off. Get that thing out of my face. All right.
Yeah, fair enough.
I love it.
Yeah, I guess.
100%. But yeah, man, it's big fight for both of them. Good card. I want to know have we really talked about what's on the rest of the card? First fighter to hold 2 UFC titles. I got that. He's got a 13-second finish at Jose Aldo, which was mind-blowing. Owns 4 of the 5 highest gates. owns the 5 highest pay-per-view buy events. That's pretty big. It's pretty big. Without a doubt. Look at him. Oh, yep. So they got, I wish we had one of these videos. That'd be all right to do that. But, I don't know. No, I know you go. No, you're good. You're good. I'll go back and show the ones again. But no, I don't mind. Just get to chat with Chase and chat. Jens and Chase. What? Who has? I don't know what that is, but a lot of sleepless nights at, hey, what? A lot of sleepless nights after that. Oh, no. I think you'll be all right with it. Just to say,
Yeah, we'll see.
I bet you that. As long as there's
I don't sleep
bottles
well
ready.
anyways,
You know what I mean? Bottles ready.
Yeah.
My baby boy stayed, man, I've never had an issue. Not too much. Plus, I didn't mind. You know, I didn't mind waking up when they did. I just slept when they slept for the most part, you know?
That's
And
the
I
nice thing about having the fight schedules. I can sleep midday. You know, I don't have
Yes.
to go to work and then, you know,
100.
we can be on the same sleep schedule for sure. So
I love it. It's gonna. I'll tell you what, man. It's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna change you. I can't wait to ask. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be messing with Scotty, making sure. I want to know.
He was asking about the gis. This is CTRL Industries. They're my gi sponsor. Definitely my favorite gis. I got more in the closet, but this is just all the non-white gis. I try to keep them separate so when I wash them, it doesn't bleed over. But my number one for the gis.
I love it. Wait, so Jamal, wait. Are those on that card? Buena Silva, Macy Chasson, Joe Piper. Oh, we got B. Joe Piper. Oh, that is okay. Here's a fight for you: Ian Gary and Venom Page.
Oof.
Right?
Yeah, I think honestly, I don't know that Ian Gary can point fight better than MVP can. Like, are we going to see him?
Yeah,
because I know he's at shootbox. Are we going to see Ian Gary try and grapple a little bit?
Ooh.
You know, I think that's probably his easier way to win. I don't think you're going to outstrike MVP.
I like that. Dude, that is a trip question. Jens and Chase, what other decade besides the ones you have competed in would you like to have fought in? Oh, I 100% would love to fight now. I wish I could. And the reason why is because, again, when I first started fighting, you got to remember, we were only legal in 3 states. And you'd get to fight maybe once a year. They only did 6 shows a year.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? The idea of and then they would allow us to go fight in other organizations. And it's tough when you fight for the UFC, but then you go to a smaller organization. It's harder to, to get as geared up. But I'm not dogging. It's just, anyways, it's
that's
tough.
Fair.
But that's the one thing that I love now is that it's damn near every weekend. The option to be able to fight all the time. That's, to me, is, I love that. You know what I mean?
That's very true. I think it'd be cool, like, for myself to fight in the old school days. I'd like to see how, because just watching the fights back, like the jiu-jitsu and like everything is really like everybody's way more well-rounded. The sport's just growing.
Yeah.
So I think it would be nice to go back and bully some of the people with less jiu-jitsu back in the earlier days, kind of like Hoist did, Yeah,
100%. Because it was so one-dimensional. You had your one style, and they were just out of, they were just out of the, and it's because I barely missed that one. And I jumped in kind of when wrestling started jumping in, which really started changing things up because you had to figure out how to stop that, and we did a good job with the sprawl and brawl and, and stuff like that. But it's like I said, the biggest thing is just the ability to be so busy. I think that's the coolest part about what you have now is like you could just fight. Oh, well, I'm ready to go again the next weekend. You know what I mean? That'd just be, that'd be so much fun.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Although I would not want to do the tournaments like in the OG days.
Oh.
Like fighting 2-3 times a night. That seems a little rough to me.
Yeah, it's hard because, the biggest thing is all that energy. But again, if you wrestled and stuff like that, you ever competed, you know how it is. Like you get that rush, and then boom, you kind of just cool down. And then you got to figure out how to get revved up and ready to go again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Obviously, you're getting punched, so hopefully you have to make sure. There's a few things, you know, you don't want to get too punched in the face, so you're trying to get those first fights over quick, especially get it to the ground and kind of just hold it, save your hands. You don't want to break your hands, you know, and you don't want to kick and break your foot, or, you know, so you want to make sure that it sucks because you're trying to, you know what I mean? You're trying to eke your way through those first couple of fights and then to let it go in the finals. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you see the other guy where they get stuck in a war. You're trying to do whatever you can to avoid that war in the first fight. It's like, oh man, you're not going to have anything left. And it's crazy. You'll see someone like, how in the heck did they ever get out of there? You know what I mean? How are they even showing back up? And that's like, even back in the day, you had a couple where they would be like, well, I'm here. The alternate would jump in the final match because somebody got too beat up, you know?
Yeah. That'd be nice. Just be an alternate in the finals.
Yeah, right. Dude, I can't remember that policeman from Nebraska. But it'll come back to me. One of you can type it to me. Jenham or something like that. Was it? I think Jenham, I believe. And that's exactly what he did. He was right into the finals. And boom, he won it.
Nice. Yeah. 10-minute rounds. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Like Pride style.
Yeah, 10 is fun. Other than it was tough being in Japan. I wish I didn't have to show up. I tried to show up like make weight, boom, fight, oof, and we're gone. You know what I mean? And it still was weird because like you can't stop. Like I would get scared. Like, dude, I can't stay awake to save my life. But then adrenaline kicks in and it's fight time. You know what I mean? It's like, let's go. But,
yeah, that's like I did that jits match in Abu Dhabi. Like it was a 12-hour time difference. So like we all kept waking up at like 4:30 in the morning their time.
Yeah. And just like, you need to have things to do, right? Give me things to do and let me I need to hang out. And, you know, it's like, and that's why I like to see night markets and stuff like that because you're up, you know. You're up in the middle of the night trying to figure out what you can do. And it would suck you around somewhere where it's completely closed or something, you know. All right. He's making his way out. Kevin Holland's making his way out. Oleksiejczuk, what did he do? He did a what? Did he do a tough? Is someone saying? I don't know. Jen's in the BMF belt would look right. No, you know what? Jen's in that old school first ever UFC lightweight, but they called it bantamweight belt. That one, the one that's in the Hall of Fame. That belt was good. That BMF belt. Hey, man, I need a belt to hold up my trousers. That's about it now. Oh, man. Look at the hammy. See, I never understand. Hammy, quit playing with that. Get in there with that CTE. See, and he got some brain damage. Oopie doopie. What? All right. Yeah, Chase's room is clean. I'll give him that.
So this is our guest room. That's why. So it stays closed unless I'm like in here gaming. This wasn't me that made the bed. That was all Anna. I'm not as well versed in the art of making the bed, so it'd be a lot sloppier if I did it. Just try to keep this door closed as much as possible. Keep it nice.
What UFC does Chase have interest in the BMF belt?
I mean, I don't know for myself. I don't know. I try not to think about any belts, like not at this point. Some people get too focused on, I like thinking of it as like, you know, climbing a mountain. Some people are too focused on the very top and then, you know, they don't look where they're going. They fall, you know, they fall in a crevasse and then you die, you know, that type of thing. So I'm just focused on the next step and then see where we go from there. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about any belts right now. Just winning the next fight. That's all it is.
I love him. Love him. He's still staying young, chat. That's the one thing I love, man. He's still staying young. Even though he's been in the damn game, seems like a long time. He's going to be like Max. Like, it's like, dude, Max has had so many fights. It's like, yeah, I'm 32. Wait, what? You've been fighting like you should be like 48 right now with all the damn fights you've been, you know?
Yeah, he's 48 in 5 years at least. Nice 48 though.
100%. 100%. Oh, here we go. This fight right here with Oleksiejczuk and Holland. Holland with that range. I'll be curious, man. Have you ever had somebody like just sit there and talk to you the whole time in the fight?
In the fight?
Yeah.
I had a guy one time in a fight like call me a bitch.
Oh.
But it's like while he was backing up, he's like, "What, bitch?" But he was like backing away from me. So I like kind of laughed in my head a little bit. I was like, it's kind of ridiculous. You're trying to talk shit to me, but you're the one going backwards right here. I don't know.
I love it. I love it.
It doesn't bother me, you know. I'm focused on the fight, you know.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Man, is AK Snu not in Twitch? I'll make sure we have it. That whoever that is in the chat, you'll see it. Oh, you'll see it. Yeah, no, you're good. Here we go. All right, Herbert. Wait, I got the fight clock. Thank you. Oh. All right, here we go. See. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, Jacek stepped in, landing that overhand left, but look at. You know what? Holland trying to drop down to that level. Oh, lands that right hand moving backwards.
Oof. He's throwing some heaters.
He is. Then he caught the leg trying to get that takedown. Oleksiejczuk is whipping hooks. All right, we have to see what's going on here. All right. Bobbing in there. Look at it. Kevin trying to keep him at the end of that range. What is his... I didn't even see the reach. Boom. Pop that jab. Getting out of the way. Landing that jab. Oleksiejczuk just whipping that lead hook. Oh!
Ooh.
Lands a big overhand left and drops Holland to the floor.
I think that was more trip than anything, but...
A momentum thing.
Ooh, look at that.
Up, and now he just drove into
that
it.
Triangle.
We got Charlie switching it to an armbar. Ooh. Holland's got an armbar. Oleksiejczuk's got the hands locked up.
People sleep on. Oh, that's in. That's done.
Oh, he's rolling around now. He's got him on his back. He's got him bellied out.
He's gonna break that.
He's got to break. He's got to put it behind his arm. Oh, he's trying to break it. He's trying to. Oleksiejczuk's.
That's the thing.
Around. Go ahead.
These guys are gonna let. They're gonna let their arm break. You got to know that.
Oh, he's cranking on it. Oleksiejczuk's just sitting there. Oh, the elbow's going backwards. Stop it.
Oh, that's horrible. Herb, stop it.
Look, he didn't tap, and they stopped it. He didn't
defend.
But it was bent. It was bent. It was popping out, and he was just trying to adjust it. That was crazy. He didn't tap at all, but he was putting a hand up there to start grabbing. No, he didn't tap, but it was going to be stopped anyway. Yeah, I don't think by Chase. It didn't look like he tapped, did he? I mean, he was up there. He was trying to grab. You know, I mean, he was trying to grab. Well, with Sylvia, it was up on the arm more, and it broke his forearm, both bones. It wasn't on the elbow like this fight right here with Oleksiejczuk. That was the elbow that literally popped out. Tim, his forearm was so long that Mir actually he cranked on the forearm. He broke the forearm, which was crazy.
Mir's got nasty jits though, and the size helps a lot too.
Yeah, back in the day, he was something. Look at
that arm's gonna be hurting tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
Whether he wanted it stopped or not, that arm's gonna. I mean, I'm sure in the next 20 minutes, once that adrenaline wears off, he's not gonna be having a good time. Yeah, the ref can stop it if they hear the pop. They can stop it whenever.
See right here, dude, he was swinging. He threw a big left hand, and this is the part. He threw the left hand. He dropped Kevin, and he went diving in. And Kevin had, he threw those legs up. I thought maybe we were going to see a plata, maybe a triangle, switches to that arm bar. Oleksiejczuk doing a good job.
Angle.
Trying to, then right there, he tried to stand up almost too soon on Chase, and he tried to pop that arm out. And then look at the arm. There goes the elbow. He's just cranked on that elbow. Look at that. He's going to put it
All
behind
right,
his armpit. Look. All right, I'm going to break it.
Is the one.
He put it behind his. Look, see, he didn't tap though with his glove.
Yeah.
What's that?
Look at that.
Oh, that was a lot, man. He had that arm. It was crazy. That was nuts. Man, I don't know.
The thing is that he wasn't trying to defend at all. That's part of it is the ref. The reason they don't stop the fight is if you're intelligently defending.
Yeah.
He was not defending at all. He wasn't intelligently defending. So I think that's grounds for stopping it. He's looking out for the guy. The rest are there for your safety. Yeah. Is what it is.
I think his issue too is, remember, there was his shot that knocked him down. He went diving in, and then he spun with that arm, and he tried to pop up like he was going to come up out of there, and boom, got flattened out. That thing was, and then when he put that thing behind, he didn't really say much either. I think because he knew, man, his arm, it looked bad. I think he said like he didn't tap, but you could tell the arm was pointing back the other direction. It was crazy.
Yeah,
crazy
no,
when
that
he
was
put
horrible.
Chase, he put it into the armpit and hunkered back and just,
That's the one. That's how I'd break somebody's arm.
Stick that thing into the armpit like that? That's just crazy.
I'm wearing on my head. It's just a hat. I don't know. I think the lighting is just a little weird.
Well, and that's what I mean. Andy that's the part though. He got dropped going in, you know what I mean? But how should have just, I don't know. What do you do? Stand him back up? He went diving in, trying to go after that ground and pound. Do you wait, stand him back up, or, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's the risky run. I think a lot of people really overlook Kevin's jiu-jitsu. Like, I knew that like a while ago, you know, like I was helping out Chiesa training for the Holland fight because we knew Holland has great jiu-jitsu, so they wanted, you know, another jits guy to kind of give him that look. So
yeah, that's impressive.
He's
Plus,
legit.
what he can do from his back when he knocked out Jacare Souza, you know what I mean? And that he did it from his back, Chase. He fired up a shot and boom. And like he's dangerous he's dangerous from different places. Huh? Jens, that was like the Tim break. So it wasn't the elbow, it was the forearm that did it for him too? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's gotta hurt, man. That's yeah. All right, well, as we get ready, we have this fight right here. Sean Strickland, Paulo Costa. You remember that? But the way he threw that shot from his boom. So is that what they're saying? Because I don't have it turned up. I don't know what they're saying. It wasn't the elbow that popped. It was the forearm that broke.
Oof.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, if they heard a pop, because the fighter might not feel it all the way. You know, it's probably adrenaline.
Yeah. Look at those two. Sterling, Rob.
Aljo got to grow that beard back out.
There's
not
the
everybody
Bob.
has a clean-shaven face.
Yeah, he's got to have that beard. All right, he's warming up. I'm waiting for I'm going to wait for their video, and then we'll have a video. What? Mickey Gall still got fight of the night so far. Like that fight was pretty good. I mean, between that one and what was that? What was the other one? I know I was talking about it a minute ago. Grant Dawson, Joe Solecki. Oh, I like this Matthews and Rowe was 1, 2, but Costa's gonna beat Sean. Oh, you think so? Like he beat Hendricks? All right. Might happen. Fight of the night is next. We can see. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know. What are you thinking? You making any changes yet, Chase? Or you still? Who do you got?
I think I'm still rocking with Costa. I think I'll take Costa still. See how that cardio holds up over 5 rounds, though.
Oh, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about, I didn't. 5 rounds. I don't know why I thought it was 3. About to figure it out. But yeah, man. It was like I was about to get TK. That's what I'm saying. Is he got blasted with that right hand, and down he went, and he just goes diving in, all excited. You know what I mean? But man, that was crazy. We'll have to see if Strickland can You know what I mean? Can Philly show his weight and not get hit with anything off the side?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Costa's got some weird stuff though, and he's pretty fast. He had that little that spinning heel kick against Whitaker the last fight.
Ooh, see, he's got tools. He's explosive.
That's an explosion. That's what he's got.
I like it. I like it. Chat, who do you all have? What do y'all? You being quiet. Oh. Dang, what the? Oh, okay, never mind. Huh? I can picture it. Those, yeah.
Ooh, maybe I'll go to slap fighting while I'm in Vegas.
Oh, have you not been to one yet?
No.
Really? All right.
See if they'll let me catch people.
I'd say be a catcher. Yeah, there you go.
I heard Forrest Griffin was saying that's pretty fun.
Are you serious? Damn, now I want to try this. I want to at least watch.
I think he was a catcher too. Or maybe like a ref or something. Like he just said it was like a fun time. Like they put on a show with it.
I want to see it.
There he is.
Yeah, it's tight. I mean, like I said, more power to him. I don't mind. I definitely wouldn't mind sitting back and watching him do it. It's just crazy. But
yeah.
Okay. What's that? I like how they make some non-title fights. Yeah, I'm glad the way they do this one here. I like how they set that. But yeah, man, now you got me want to try it. I want to go see it. Man, International Fight Week. Like, do they have some? They gotta have like a big slap fight. Probably, maybe. I don't know. You think maybe it's International Fight Week? They got to go big on International Fight Week.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I don't know all the names in slap fighting yet, I guess, but we'll find out.
100%. Oh, I'm in. All right. Oh, top 10 middleweight rankings. Let's see these rankings real quick, and then as soon as they play this video, we'll play that. How's everybody doing? Y'all still hanging out? Everybody doing all right? Y'all good? What? Jens has been live over 5 hours. That's because I love hanging out with all of you. I love talking. And now I got Chase the Dream in here. I love it. You kidding me? This is really cool. Really cool. Plus, like I said, I have all of you. I enjoy this. I told you I love doing this stuff. Oh, man. All right. I got a video for you, though. Check out this co-main event. Go.
Something I needed in my life when I was younger. Everything I did required rules conforming. MMA was the only thing that I could do that didn't have any rules. I just show up, train, and fight.
Sean Strickland is a badass. He just wants to do what he does best, and that is march forward and cause violence.
I will fight who you put in front of me. Bring it. Fighting has given him a second chance at life. That's why he loves this. That's why he takes it so seriously.
This feeling right here is what Sean Strickland lives for.
When they called his number against Israel Adesanya, he broke through with the best performance of his career.
The new middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland.
My last fight, I fought Dricus.
Big right from Strickland.
I wasn't really getting hit till I got cut. And then even when I got cut, I could see how I was still better than him.
Well, the forecast was for a war, and that is what they got.
I thought I won. The world thought I won. Dana White, Joe Rogan said I won. Look at the guy's face at the press conference. Looked like he got hit by a truck. Now I'm fighting Costa, and it's gonna be a good fight. But make no mistake, when you're in the top 10, you're only one punch away from being number one. So I'm gonna put him out.
I want to fight Strickland because this fight can lead me to the title again.
Still one of the best, most imposing middleweights in the world, Paulo Costa.
Oh! This guy's hell on wheels.
When he's at his best, he is a relentless destroyer.
I bring action. Nobody wants to see a boring fight, so that's what I promise.
He's just got to get back to the form that he had when he stopped Uriah Hall. The form that he had when he just ran over Yoel Romero and walked him down. He still has that ability.
I will not be there just to try to win by a video. No, I will try finish. And for this special, I come from loss. I will not let this win go. Whatever price, I will finish this guy. If he survive, it will be the worst 5 rounds on his life.
Oh, he hurt him bad. Paulo Costa does it again.
Me and Costa, we're cut from the same cloth, so we're just going to stand in the middle and bang.
Strickland applying a world of pressure.
I think we're both going to be looking at each other in that third, fourth round, thinking we got one more round, but I'm ready to die for what I want, and I think I'm going to pick him apart and eat him alive.
I want to hurt him badly and beat him by knockout.
It's going to be a war. I'm going to just beat the dog out of him.
Sunday, June 2nd, the Eddie Bravo Invitational returns to Austin, Texas. For EBI 21, the absolutes. No points. No advantages. No judges.
In regulation.
10 years ago, the EBI rule set changed the future of submission grappling. Becoming an EBI champion proves you are among the best sub-only grapplers in the world.
For a long time. Oh, turn gear taps. Wow!
Who will be the next EBI grappling superstar?
It's Nick Rodriguez.
Don't miss EBI 21, the absolutes, featuring Austin Baker, Giancarlo Bodoni, Dan Manasu, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu World's Champion Ryan Aiken, and many more. Sunday, June 2nd, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, that's...
He is model.
Dude, that's pretty impressive. He is. Dude, that kid is... Man, look at him. Paulo Costa, he's diesel. What? I've never seen 6 of my abs ever. I've been close to... I've seen 4 once. I've never seen them like that. Man, you know, now I still have like... I got some soft sides. You know what I'm saying?
I can only see my abs like pretty much fight week. That's it.
Oh, I got you. What's that scrapping? Huh? Jens, what past fighter that you had a major competition dislike for that BJ Penn? Oh, that whole time during the show and stuff, we were lying. We hated, man. No. Now, don't get me wrong. I love him to death. We're very, very good friends now. But back then, no. Okay, I'm not BSing. Like, you know, we do on Tuesdays, we do the Ultimate Fighter, Tough Tuesdays. We watch the tough shows. I can't watch season 5. I still get pissed. With the team picking and stuff. Oh, man, it hurt my feelings. He hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? No, I love him to death. We're very good friends now. But then, nah, I didn't like Nope, didn't like it. But I get it. Because when he was the first time around, when he had knocked everybody out, even Uno in like 30 seconds, he was supposed to just come in there and he was just going to take over the UFC, smash it real quick. He had been the world champion in jiu-jitsu and he was going to be done. And like I said, I doo-dooed right in those Cheerios. Winning that fight, he's like, oh, hell no, I can't have this. You know what I mean? So, and he was angry. He wanted, he waited a long time to get his hands on me.
Fair enough.
It was, but we're good now. We're good. Wait, why do fighters get their coaches to put water on the mat when they stand in the UFC? Go ahead, Chase. You ever do that?
So I didn't do it specifically, but there was actually already a little puddle. So I wiped my feet in it the last fight. But people don't know the canvas of the UFC cage is like, it's not like a normal canvas. It's not slick. It's not smooth at all. It's got like a sandpapery kind of texture. It's like closer to a boxing canvas. So it's really like grippy, like it really sticks. So when you add a little bit of water, it helps with that friction. And, you never see people slip on the UFC canvas. That's why. But that little bit of water will give you that extra grip, or at least people think it will. Ooh.
Oh, I thought he was coming over there swinging. I'm like, wait, man, you just let him walk all the way across here. And, ooh, that's crazy. All right, that's respect. All right.
Just wait a minute and you'll be in there.
Oi. So it's now because you're talking about this. So did he do the same thing to his arm then? So it wasn't an elbow. Did he break? He broke the 2 bones like Sylvia had happened to him, where it was the forearm that got broken, not the elbow. That is crazy because he didn't say a word. Damn, but neither did Tim.
Wait till
That's
that
just
adrenaline wears
Tim
off.
was pissed and wanted to keep fighting. He was mad they stopped it. Like, oh,
I
they
mean,
both. Go ahead.
His last fellow was the same. He was also pissed. He also wanted to keep fighting. Maybe you just don't feel that one until after.
Yeah, they both 33-6-1. Damn, what are these two? Except for the 4-inch reach advantage, they tried 6-1, 6-1, both 85. All right.
Costa with those short arms. That's okay.
The co-main. Oh man, Copa, you know we can't show the pay-per-view. We can talk about it. We can get a little more in detail if you want. Play by play, move by move, breath by breath. Come on, let's go. This is the first 30 seconds. You know what I mean? Dragon Ness, how you do? First 30 seconds. Is he getting a boo?
Maybe.
Oh.
New Jersey, they're very pro-America.
Watch the reflection. I know. I'm watching a very small version of it right here, but I'm used to it. Oh, is he going to get it done? Is he going to get it done, Chase? Oh, is he? That's. Oh.
I hope so. I hope we're not seeing a decision out of this fight. This is a banger.
I don't think that's possible. There's no way.
260 favorite for Strickland. I don't know about that.
Need the stream guys from yesterday to get up stream for us. Blood will be shed, Jeff. 100%. 100%. How can we watch these again, Jen? These are pay-per-view, so it just depends where you live, you know. Pay-per-view here in the U.S., I think you can, I don't know how they watch it in other parts. Exclamation watch UFC if you're on the Twitch chat.
I think in Brazil you can watch it on Fight Pass.
Yeah, and there's some place where you can watch it on Fight Pass.
I don't know how that works with a VPN. I don't really understand that stuff, but
all right, here we go. Right to the center. Now the one thing is I just can't again that feeling out big leg kick right off the bat for Costa. Another big leg kick. UFC.com/events for anybody outside of Twitch. See that he's on to really kick the cap for that. Look, he already switching up his now a little bit. He's already dealing with that calf kick by Paula. Sean trying to walk him down.
Yeah, Strickland's feet are so close together too. It is kind of weird. It's a weird stance.
Oh, he's straight up and down, isn't he?
Yeah, like you don't even see boxers walking in like that.
Nope. Now that leg has got. I mean, he is switched up his stance. Does that affect? You know what I mean? They always tell you to start, train in both stances, but that cap is already. So he's not happy.
Yeah, my fight, I took one. Well, he threw one calf kick, and I checked it, and it still hurt for like 2 weeks after. My shin's got a lump on it. I was like, "Damn, what if I took more of those?"
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's not a good time.
And is that one of the things like, oh, there's that lead hook, try to land that. See, that's what I was talking about when it comes to Costa. Those lead hooks, as Sean walks in, 'cause he's upright, getting popped in the ear holes is what he's got to work about. Now, the only thing here is that Sean is walking him down, but he's just walking. He hasn't really thrown anything. Costa keeps moving backwards. And the one thing I like about this is Strickland isn't, you know what I mean? They'll get baited in and overreach. And he's not doing that. And Costa just keeps moving backwards. And he keeps, like I said, Flint kick to the middle. He's kicking him away. So that is kind of the game plan, I guess, for Paulo Costa is kind of keep moving back, bounce in, bounce out. See, he's trying to get himself in range. It's not happening.
Yeah, seems like Strickland's really pulling a boxing. Like he's literally just pretty much taking the first round off a little bit. Like he's not just kind of feeling it out, not really overexerting himself, which is smart for a 5-round fight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get exactly with the 5 round. He's already chopping at one of the wheels, so to speak. And it's, and Strickland, if that's already getting compromised in round 1, that's definitely going to change the way he fight. But he's just walking him down. I'll give it to him, man. That's got to take a lot of patience. Now he stepped in and tried to throw a 1-2. You know what I mean? To move back like that and keep just popping, one shot at a time,
Mm.
Same thing, man. Strickland just walking him down. Paulo keeps moving backwards, circling. Just can't get in that comfortable range to throw his punches. He just keeps moving, you know what I mean? Oh, he'll find it. And that's it. And then it's Paulo. See, every time he keeps getting that leg planted, Paulo keeps trying to throw that calf kick. And that's what, like I can hear that's odd to me. That's a lot of moving back by Costa.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like that's what I'm saying. Like you think it, stick with the game plan. No, I want to stand and go toe to toe. Think like he's chomping. Yeah.
I mean, Costa might be doing the same thing as Strickland, kind of taking this round off a little bit. He's got a little more output, but like you're saying, he's trying to chop those legs up for sure.
I like that. And it's funny, like, see how every time Strickland gets in close, he starts high stepping, making sure he keeps lifting those knees up. Look at that. Just in case he gets that leg kick and he's trying to get that straight shot. That's the one thing I'm impressed with Costa is, he's stayed away and hasn't got into that range so far, sticking with the game plan. Yeah, not a good look-ish, but at the same token, it's... You mean, two big shots, but he caught the foot. He's able to put Costa on his butt, but it was probably a stumble.
Yeah, that was a nice hook, though.
Yeah, it was. See, this is it. I'll give it to both of them. Costa keeping with the game plan, moving backwards, kicking it, and Sean for really not just getting pissed, Chase, and just running after him, and trying to bolo in. You know what I mean? He's just taking his time and walking him down and staying pretty composed,
Yeah, I think Sean might be winning the round just by being the aggressor as far as like walking him down more.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering why Costa's not walking forward, like why he's being kind of gun shy, especially being a shorter guy and liking more of those looping shots anyways.
Oh, big round. I think he just, chop at the wheel, get in there a little bit and maybe frustrate him. Maybe they're trying to wait for, again, it's like one of those things where I'm moving backwards, throwing little shots, waiting for you to overreach so that I can get you with those counters and hit you with those big shots. But that's what I'm saying is Strickland's doing a good job of, 29 total strikes, and he's just kind of sitting back, and he hasn't just gotten pissed and just started lobbing them in there. He stayed composed. Yeah. I don't know if he'll be able to do that again in this round, but he's standing and looks ready to go. No stool. He's ready to go.
I always sit down. I don't know why. It's automatic.
That's how we do it, right? It's like, it's just you're taught. Grab a stool.
Yeah. I've had somebody be like, oh, you never sit down on a stool between sparring rounds. Why would you do it in the fight? They're like, well, going a lot harder in the fight. And I'm also not having somebody rub ice on me between sparring rounds either. So I don't know.
All right, here we go. Deep kick right up the middle.
No idea. He just thought it'd be good that way.
We just want to see that kind of fight. They could always give him a BMF and just give him a BMF belt. Boom, 5-rounder.
Okay.
Oi.
BMF belt should be open weight. Whatever weight you
it
walk
should be
in
whatever you want. Just throw it out there.
Max versus John Jones next. Let's see it.
Yo, Gray, I'm good. How you doing? All right, look, getting inside. Now he's doing a better job of trying to corner him. If he can get him to stop against that fence, now he can't move backwards, and that's the one thing. See, notice how he's done a good job. He's slowly been inching him back, where now the fence is getting closer and closer. He can only step back so much, but now Costa's moving. He's really evading right now. Moving backwards, trying to land
There you
that
go.
lead hook. See, those are the punches I'm worried about when they both start moving forward. If you're rooting for Strickland.
Yeah, so I'm wondering why Paulo is not hitting that a little earlier. I mean, he's probably trying to be composed, not blow up the gas tank too early, but
He's investing in that calf kick. That's 100%. He's going to stay with that thing. And that's Paulo's going to keep that center. And now it's going to be up to you trying to figure out how you're going to get it. Boom. He eats a big one that time. Man, see, he just can't. He can't put that foot down and plant and throw his punches. Strickland, that is, because Costa, he just drills it. He's doing the patience game, Chase. It's working.
every champion who's been on a card with Costa has lost their title. See if that continues tonight.
What? Where'd that come from? Yeah?
According to Berserker in the chat.
Oh, no way.
Shout out.
What? I just saw a Reddit post point out that every champion who has been on a card with Costa has lost their title. Correlation. What? All right. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Look at this. Now, look, he keeps trying to do those high steps. See how he marches in, try to get in close to throw those punches. And he isn't getting frustrated yet, but you know he's going to have to at some point. Moving a lot, man. He's just moving backwards, running. Timidity. Yeah, he's doing a lot of, he's up on his wheels, constantly moving backwards. Yeah, Sean is trying to walk his way in. I can't believe he's keeping his composure, though, and not just, just rushing at him with punches. Yeah, I just started swinging at him.
Yeah.
Oh, we got boos? Dang.
We get bored.
I can imagine that they definitely were expecting him to draw a line right there on the monster and just start throwing punches. You know what I mean?
That's all right. They got spoiled. The card's been too good so far.
Yeah. Those earlier fights too have been crazy.
They're not ready for guys that are, metering themselves out over 5 rounds.
Oh man, what can't be true? Sean fight without some boos. I get it. I get it. Same thing. Like there's just so much. He just keeps teeping. Now he's finally able to get a jab in there. Strickland was, but he just, the way he's stepping, if you're not seeing this, he's literally prancing in as he gets closer so he doesn't take that calf kick, trying to get in close enough to pop that jab. And Costa is like, I don't know, Chase. He's been around this cage at least 12, 15 times.
Yeah.
Now he tried to go in for a body lock. He was looking for a takedown. He wanted to today. That's, yeah. This is the deal,
Maybe similar to Randy Brown and Dos Santos, getting a little frustrated by the longer guy. He's trying to rush in there and get some work on the grappling.
That's what I mean. Just run in there, just lunge in and grab him, pull him down if you have to. Who won the first round? No, that would be. I'm with Chase saying the same thing. I think it's just this ring generalship. Costa just keeps moving backwards, throwing a kick, moving backwards. And it's literally Strickland just walking towards him.
Yeah.
So it's just, I think he's starting to get to him more. Like, I like what Lopez is saying, like Sean's starting to melt him a little bit. Boom, there he was. See, right there, Costa tried to throw the right leg, and he ran into a 1-2, and he fell on his ass. And now, like I'm seeing, you notice this right here, Chase? See, he's starting to get where his back is up against the cage a lot more.
Yeah, he's too close for sure.
Yo, glad to have you here, Jester. Appreciate you. Glad to fight with these two legends. Appreciate you. But this is it. I mean, it's working. He's walking him down. I don't know how I lost. I'm like 2 seconds. I got too fat, man. My computer. See, now he's running with his back's up against the fence. Yeah, he's going to pay in the third round. But those calf kick, that last one right there, just above the knee. Oof. Right. Straight shot, though. Straight shot. No, it's 5 rounds, Bulldog Gaming. 5 rounds. See, that's the thing, man. His defense, he hasn't really had to use his defense because Costa's moving back so much that the only thing, like I said, it's funny to watch him kind of prance. He high steps and prances there, so with the calf kick. But he's got the patience, Chase, that he doesn't, like I said, he's not reaching and getting mad and rushing the punches. He just kind of waits and just keeps walking forward until you're in range. And pow! Then he pops you. And yeah, Costa's getting tired moving backwards. It's crazy.
All that muscle on there for sure. Can't be easy to fuel that.
It's a lot of movement. Costa wants to spin. Well, then he better start spinning. He needs to spin. Are we round 3?
These rounds can be hard to judge for the people judging. Hope not.
Here we go. Now, round 3. Here he goes. Just start getting after it. Costa's, look, he's trying to step his ground a little bit. He's trying to feint, trying to land that lead hook. Look at, he just keeps high stepping his hands. Sean just keeps walking his way in there. Front kick, front kick. Costa jabbing and circling, jabbing and circling. Push him a little faster, a little faster. See, then he goes and throws that damn calf kick. He's getting off balance. Stance is getting wider. Costa. Oh, he tried to throw a left to the liver, tried to throw that body shot. Lunge in. Oh. See, when he kicks like that, there's that calf kick. Step in. What's that secret juice? Oh, he been kicking. You know what I mean? What's that? Respect Mr. Pulver, but I disagree. We watched Amanda Nunes beat Shevchenko by backwards and flicking stay away strikes out of 5 rounds. Maybe, but like I said, in this one, I just, I think I just, like I said, it's just, if you just look at it, the way that you're watching the fight, I don't know, Chase can tell you, just this moving backwards, it's not like he's baiting him to do it. It's like he's just trying to stay away from him. And like you can see it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And it's like, the thing is too, it's not like Strickland's not landing any of these strikes. Like if the strikes are even, then it's the guy who looks like he's the aggressor, which is Strickland, who's walking him down. He looks like he's the one that's, he's the hunter, not the hunted in this scenario.
And that's the thing is when you look at Strickland, as he's stepping forward and he's flipping those jabs out and he keeps front kicking like this, look, Paulo just keeps moving backwards and he has 60 to 85. And then again, you're moving backwards. And like I said, he looks to try to paw. He's just kind of pawing. And now he's reacting. And Strickland's starting to get in closer. Boom. 1, 2, 3. He's getting closer. He's running into the fence. He's doing a good job of patiently getting in and closing that distance. Costa tried to dip down and throw that jab. See, Strickland now is starting to reach out a little bit and land that 1, 2, 3. Costa throws a left to the body, come back with the right, goes into a body lock and gets flicked up against the fence. So we'll have to see. At some point, he's going to just I think he's going to have to stop and stand, you know what I mean, and start throwing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Costa needs to, he's getting hit more against the cage than he is like out in the open. I don't know. I don't know why he's not comfortable trying to walk Sean down a little. Yeah. I get that he's got an awkward style, but I don't know. When you're the shorter guy with less, trying to go for a
spinning back kick for Costa, but I think it even missed.
Yeah. That's a lot of energy for something that's not landing.
Boom. See, and you can tell Strickland is just trying to get in range. As soon as he does, he flips that jab out there, You know what I mean? But, no, I'm just saying, it's just, again, the way it looks, right? Salesmanship. Costa, he's breathing out the mouth. He's looking tired. He's sweating. He's missing kicks, spinning all the way around. He gets a little off balance. You just tell he doesn't look comfortable. He's having a hard time dealing with this. And then here comes Strickland, like he just double jab right-handed, kind of missed, but it's still, you know what I mean? He's still pushing forward. There's that big calf kick by Costa, but a 1-2. See how he looped that right hand over right there from Strickland. And then
Strickland's kind of like a Holloway. Like he's more a death by 1,000 cuts type of guy. Like he's not really a power striker, but he'll just piece you up the whole night,
100%. Especially if you get
that's how he's able to keep that pace.
Yeah, no. See, and it's just like, if you really, man, Jens, what? Third round is over. Refresh your feed. Yeah, okay. Huh? I've got a feed from the truck. What do you want me to do? Yell at him? Boom. There we go. Look, now he's sitting, when he starts getting aggressive, that 1, 2, 3, and see what I mean? Costa throws that left like he realized how close he was to the fence. Fired a left to get out of there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's getting closer and closer, Chad. He's getting there. He's working his way in. Like you can just see, you know, it's Costa's, he's panicking like that point when he hit the fence that time, the way he reacted. All right. Aquaholic fishing, I mean, you can definitely, like, you know before we do. That's all good.
He says 4th round, 4:30.
4th round. Oh. I know you can't see. Hey, I'm doing everything I can to talk as much as I can. Hopefully, you know. I don't want to be the one that talks all the time. I'm throwing Chase. I'm getting Chase in there talking too. We're getting you. We're covering you. We're covering you. Chase Pulver, what? You think Strickland is going to get the title shot? Seeing now they took it from him if he wins again. I mean, if he beats Costa, then he would have to get another. You know, I think that's probably what they want him to do, fight somebody and put him right back in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who has the belt right now? It's not. Oh, DDP. Yeah. I guess they're probably waiting on Adesanya, seeing what he's doing.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hey, but we got Bad Boys Ride or Die movie coming out. Here we go. See, same thing. Rinse and repeat right now. There's nothing. See, that's the one thing, Chase. If you're in Paulo's corner, are we telling him just keep doing the same thing, move backwards and try to flip that calf kick and try to lunge in with the punch, or is he just kind of stuck?
No, I think you got to tell him, like, hey, you need to finish. You're down 3 rounds. You know, I don't know what his corner's thinking, but. And the other thing is, too, you tell the guy whatever you want in the corner. That doesn't mean he's going to listen.
Well, that's what I mean. And he's already, and I tell people all the time, it's like he's already in that rhythm. You know what I mean? He's already, it's hard to break that after you've been doing it for 3 rounds. Like, did he just throw that kick and did he hurt his own foot? It sounded like he didn't like the way he was stepping. I'm still throwing that calf kick, but that's literally been his go-to. But Strickland, again, just keeps walking forward. Now, I'll give it to him. He's holding the center a lot more. Paulo's trying to hold the center a little more.
There it is.
Oy, go with the leg kick. See, I'm telling you, is his foot hurt? Did you see him stumble? I think his foot's hurt. Like, I swear I just watched him again. He just threw that right leg kick, Paulo Costa, and he kind of stumbled on it. I think his right leg's hurt. But now here, Strickland's getting closer and Costa's backing up. Great checks, but it's got to get in. Hey, look at it. Paulo, look, see what I mean right there, Chase? He tried to just throw that half-hearted left hand trying to close the distance.
Yeah.
Yo, Dragon S, love you. There we go. Teep kick, though. Costa. Trying to get in there. Just walking him down. This has been the same. I can't believe this fight hasn't changed momentum-wise. Like, you know, I mean, they haven't really changed it up. This has been the fight literally for 4 rounds. But he's getting in closer. Costa's allowing him to get a little closer. Teep. Costa's wearing out. What's that? Score this. Boom. Double jab, right hand, left hook, right hand for Strickland. Nothing heavy, though. Costa's moving forward now. Ooh. Both swing and miss.
Ooh, nice.
Did we get a right hand right there? We got a right hand for Costa. He lands a righty. I don't think, it's gotten to that point now. I don't think Strickland's ever expected him to step forward and throw a shot. Costa should be able to pop that thing. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Maybe Costa's playing a long game. Says I'll let him beat me up for 4 rounds, and then number 5.
Get comfortable walking towards me, and then I'm going to plant and fire one over the top. catch him. Hey, it would work, maybe. I don't know. Wait, get in there now. See, now imagine. I like this. See, just keep walking him down. Look, Sean just keeps walking him down. Ooh, side kick for Costa. That mouth is what? Boy, he is tired, though. Look at step back. See, I'm telling you, you see the way he bounced? There's got to be something wrong with his right leg. Costa's right leg.
Yeah.
Trying to land that jab. Boy, Strickland just won't draw a line in the sand. Here we go. Short time. We got a minute left. Oh, pop that jab. We still got Makhachev and Poirier. What? Oh, where's the jab? There we go. Let's go, Strickland. Strickland just walking him down. Are we booing? Oh, big calf kick, though. Big calf kick for Costa. I think the crowd booing. There's a good jab by Costa. Oh. All right, Costa's the low kick. And he gets out of the way, man. And Sean just can't. If he had a little more speed. Walk in, step in. Could be, huh? Is this Costa's natural weight? Oh, probably. No, man, he probably weighs like 215 pounds easily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
probably right now. Close to it.
I bet she's massive. When he's not like cutting weight, I bet she's big. Here we go, right in the middle.
I mean, I've seen welterweights that are that size walking around.
Boom. That try to land a big right hand and a left hand. Gets out of the way. Costa gets out of the way and misses. What?
All right. See if Costa just keeps, banging away the same, getting jabbed to death, or if he switches it up. But unlikely, but we'll see.
Just keeps walking him down. But again, what I love about it is he's not getting frustrated and getting sloppy. You know what I mean? He's not trying to lunge out there and just start just windmilling and getting pissed and try to pop me. He's just, that's the thing, is he's staying composed. Strickland, that is, staying composed and just waiting until he can get that, you know what I mean? Waiting until he can just get that moment. Pop, pop. You know how to come back firing. So we'll have to see. What up? Oh, what's up? Hope everybody's doing well. Love and appreciation to all of you that have taken the time to come in and hang out. If there's anything that we can do, we're trying to describe the fight the best of our abilities. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time. Love you. Thank you. Round 5. Can he do it?
Try to be slightly better.
Ooh, Manscaped. Manscaped.com. What? Outstruck him all 4 rounds. You never know, though. We got some weird judges. We got some weird scores. So, I don't know. You think Sean will beat Izzy if that title match, if the titles match up for him? Ooh. I'm not going to say no, but ooh. I'll be very curious to see how Izzy, I want to see what he does, you know? I want to see the version. You know what I mean?
Fair. Honestly, yeah, I want to see Izzy DDP, and then we can see Izzy Strickland again, regardless whether he wins or loses.
Oi, there's that calf kick again. Now look at it though. Costa's up and bouncing a little bit. Oh, Costa tried to throw that 1-2. Get in there, Sean. He's going to let you do it. There's that calf kick, and then he backs up. Any of these rounds going to Costa? No way. I could see a couple for sure. I don't know. Especially that, yeah. Who knows? Again, with the judges.
Costa? I don't know about that.
1 round, maybe. First round, he damaged that leg up.
Yeah, I'd give him 1 round, and then other 3 to Sean for sure.
Yeah, I don't really see much. Hey, maybe we don't know about this round yet. I mean, but at first round, because he tore up that leg. It was a lot of calf kicks. He was kind of on point with that thing, even though he was moving backwards. But but now he's trying to stand his ground. The other thing is he's bouncing a lot more now. But Sean is still walking him down. trying to figure out that shot. But, well, who knows? Again, the idea of judge. That's the one thing, though, Hooper. I wish he would. I'd like to see him get a little aggressive, but every time Sean tries to step in, he does that, like right there, cost a teep kick and reset. Ran out of the way, reset.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like that he's keeping his patience, but man,
he's gonna jab his way to victory.
100.
That's why I always thought it was funny. Strickland's the guy who was like, "Oh, I think it'd be cool if I was able to kill somebody in the octagon." He's like, "Oh, I hope I could kill somebody in a fight one day," and then he fights like this. You're not gonna kill him with the jabs. You're not gonna jab him to death. Like if you said like a Francis Ngannou or like a Jeremy Stevens or like Josh Emmett, if they were like, "Oh yeah, I could see myself killing somebody in a fight one day," I'd be like, "Okay, I could understand that." But not this pace that Strickland fights at. He's good at what he does, but it's not lethal.
I love it. I get it. But he is, like I said, the one thing is, it's just the way that, boom, popping that jab. I'm curious if at one point Costa's going to stand there and if we're going to draw a line right here, or if Costa still thinks, like in his mind, does he think he's winning? I have it turned down. I haven't really paid attention to the coaches or the corners or anything, but, because he's still moving backwards. He's still throwing that one jab and that one calf kick, and it's Sean still walking him down, or maybe he can land that one. Like at what point? Then he tried to step in, maybe thought about taking a double leg and then threw a punch because he knew he wasn't going to get it. But you know what I'm saying is like he's not changing anything up. He's like, nah, this is my winning formula right here. I'm staying with it. Yeah,
I mean, I've had times in fights where you don't necessarily know how it's going.
Yeah.
I feel like you're so kind of tunneled in on just what you're doing.
100%.
That you might not, and that's what your coaches should be for. They should be the ones being like, "Hey, you definitely won that round. Hey, you definitely lost that round. This one's up in the air, whatever."
Yeah.
Like they need to give you that objective opinion, or that objective lens.
100%. 100%. Well, that's it, because Costa's still doing the same thing he did in the first round, and it's like. And maybe he thinks he did it, and now he's trying to step in and land that lead hook, and then it's just going to allow Sean to throw that jab, that right hand, but
yeah,
I just don't, that's the one, I don't know. I'm curious what's going through his mind. He must be, because, you always see it differently. Now he tried to step in for a body lock, got denied. Strickland again, just keeping that pace. Boom, boom, boom.
Costa is trying to get a takedown to really sink in that last round for him.
Put an exclamation point on there. Yeah. On there, he tried to bomb C, and then he made the move. He tried to step in with the 1-2, and Strickland clocked him with 4 shots, pushed him up against the fence. Now he's starting to chase after him. Landing that right hand, trying to throw the kick to the head, put him on his ass. Paulo gets back up, trying to move out of the way. Throws a left leg. Walled him up again. Strickland just stole the look, and then he does a jump kick. He just stole it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was winning.
I thought he was winning before he dropped him twice, but it's
yeah.
But that's what I like. Again, see how they're raising their hands and their corners raising their hands and stuff like that. It's like, what do you? I don't think you won that, and it's like you never changed up your game. I don't know. 3-2 Costa. Damn, Johnson, for real? Oh, see, Johnson thinks it's 3-2. What? Man, I might be seeing something different. We'll have to see. I don't know. We'll have to see. But man, with these judges, though, who knows? But right there at the end, look, Costa tried to come in there with that lead hook. Tried the right hand. That calf kick, though. That was the best thing on him. Calf kick. Then they'll I wonder if they'll call them slips or drops, or I don't know. If I kick you in the head and you fall down, slip or not, that's a knockdown, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe. I don't know. Have to see. But like I said, love and appreciate y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and listen. See what happens. You can't back up 5 rounds and win unless you're Well, I think the big thing is if you are backing up and people and we're noticing the counter shots and they're effective, it's like I never said this, dude. Why do you keep walking forward and just keep running into these counter punches? You never said that during this fight. The whole time you're like, why does he keep moving backwards? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how I look at it, if that makes sense. But we do have one judge out there that is wild. Oh, what? Chase, he's not too young to realize. You all don't realize how Chase and I are how close we are to being like damn near family. It's funny. They look at Chase too young to realize he's sitting with a living legend. Y'all don't have to realize that his significant other sitting right next to him is like damn near like my niece, because the father-in-law, if I chose again, my brother is his father-in-law. He's been my best friend since the 8th grade. He's like a brother to me. We just keep that quiet though. No one knows.
Fair.
I love this kid. I've been paying attention. I've been keeping an eye on him for a long time.
With the selfie.
So what did they say? See, there we go again. 50-45, one judge. Another judge goes 49 something the other way. We've got that one judge that's doing some wildness.
Yeah. That judge needs to go. Like right now. Don't let him finish out the main event.
I'm worried about it. Don't go to the distance, y'all, man.
49-46 Costa. Yeah, no, that ain't.
My favorite memory in the Tough House, it had to be the ping pong. That ping pong match was serious business. You kidding me? I had to win that money for my team. You know what I'm saying? And because I ended up adopting one of BJ's, because he kicked Andy Wang off his team, so I adopted Andy Wang, so I had extra mouths to feed. I had to win that damn tournament. And we went into double overtime. It was terrible. You know what I mean? It puts him in a position. What do we got? He wants that belt fight. He wants that bait. Yeah. Oh, Chase, who do you want next? Chase.
Who do I want next?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's hard. Like 55 is so big. I'll really take whoever they give me. I wouldn't have minded the Patty fight, but he's already booked. Like I said, after he loses to Bobby Green, I wouldn't mind that fight. Because I want a guy that'll, I would like a guy that will do jiu-jitsu with me, you know? I want a guy that's going to try and sub me out. And then I think that makes for good fights, makes for exciting fights. And yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm pretty down for whatever, really. Just hopefully no Dagestanis yet. That's my hope.
You didn't hear us who won? He literally won. I don't know. It was a split decision again. Two of them literally gave him every round, and then there's the other one that went the other direction. They've been doing it all night. There's one judge that literally goes the opposite direction of the other two, who literally are giving it like 50-45, and this other judge is giving it to the other one. Jens, tell me right now that Trump is there. Yeah, he's live. He came in with Dana. There he is. That boy right there, Arman Sarukian. That's my guy. See, the Trumperton right there.
The Asian MMA crowd is extremely unpredictable. What does that mean?
Here it is. We've got this. Makhachev, Dustin, the 155-pound division. I'm telling you. But it is weird because it's been happening. Like, I can't remember chat. You'd have to tell me the first fight where they did the same thing, where literally they're giving every round to one guy. Then there's one judge that's giving it to the other fighter, which is weird. Man, it's crazy.
He just had some parlays, probably. He had some fights that he was putting some money on. He's like, it has to go my way. Come on, let's go.
100%. 100%. Look at him. Oh, he's got the gold gloves on. We got the gold gloves on, Chase. We got those new ones. They get gold. I forget they get gold gloves for the title.
I don't know if I like the aesthetics of that.
I get it. I get it.
He's got a Gamrot in his corner.
Mateo, yes, Trump is at the venue. Trump literally walked in with Dana. He's sitting right next to him. Yes, Trump is there. Oh, look. Look, I might have to watch him. I ain't gonna lie. I may have to watch it. Just like old memories, right? Old memories. Bad boys.
Never need to wear him. Thank you.
You know?
Thanks,
Old
Wikey.
school. What, but you know what Chase said? Well, I don't want to say it, but the one thing about Chase that he said, which is weird, like right now when he doesn't have a fight, oh, he's scouting everybody, right? That's kind of what you got to tell that again, because someone asked that question. Like, do you watch all these fights and kind of scout?
Yeah, like, you know, when I have a fight booked, it's, you know, I'm worried about the one guy, where when I don't have a fight, you're worried about all of them. You know, obviously I'm not super concerned with Poirier Makhachev right now, you know, but something like, who was it? Grant Dawson and Solecki. Like, that's a fight where it's like, okay, maybe not the next fight, but in another, you know, fight or two, I could be matching up with one of those guys. Yeah, we'll see. You know, I try not to watch too hard, but because you know, all the styles are so different at 55. You got a lot of specialists. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty.
Who won the fight? What? We told you who won the fight.
Oh yeah, Strickland by a mile, but the judges say split.
Strickland by a split decision. We were just complaining about it. Where one of them literally gave him 50-45, and then another judge literally gave it to two judges. Give it to Strickland, and this other judge gives it to Paula. It's crazy, but he won a split decision. Strickland split decision. Strickland split decision. Is that this right here, Snow? Hey, you know what, though? We got one more fight up. And I think I have a video for you all to check out. Is it really? This is the video? Oh, nervous. All right, here we go.
Dustin Poirier makes the jaunt for his 30th UFC appearance. Daniel, a lot of people believe the king of Lafayette, Louisiana is the most accomplished UFC fighter to have never realized undisputed golden glory. If he can beat Benoit Saint-Denis, he's going to be right back on that track.
I took this fight to challenge myself because I was kind of at a crossroads. You know, I just lost the BMF title. I was 35 years old. I got knocked out. How will I come back? Are people going to write me off? So I wanted to toss myself in that fire. Let me see if I still have it. This guy was dangerous.
He is absolutely one of the most ferocious men to ever step foot in the octagon.
Benoit Saint-Denis is the favorite to win this fight. Like it is a changing of the guard.
Good strikes in the pocket by Saint-Denis, ripping the body now.
Dustin is so exhausted.
When I'm an underdog, when my back's against the wall, when blood's flowing, that's where I find a way to win. Some animal part of me needs that.
Oh, he stung him.
Knockdown for Poirier.
He stung him bad.
I have 50 fights. The only goal left for me to achieve in the UFC is to get the undisputed belt wrapped around my waist. I never quit. I never say die. I feel like I'm one big win away from a title shot.
Oh! Saint-Denis nearly out! Dustin Poirier has done it by KO in round 2!
He said time and time again he's had to prove who he is, and tonight he proved exactly that. He is still one of the best lightweights in the world.
I don't think Dustin deserved that title fight. He have just one fight win streak. I fought for the belt when I have 10 fight win streak. But because this guy have big experience, he's a legend, I'll give him chance. For my legacy, Dustin is a good name.
So here is the undisputed UFC lightweight champion, 12 consecutive wins.
He has one goal in mind, and that is to obliterate his opponents.
There's the tap! Makhachev submits the greatest finisher in UFC history.
Islam is smothering on top. He gives no space to breathe.
That's gonna do it. It's another finish in the first round.
Islam is so damn dangerous. He's got a skill set that is just overwhelming and stifling. You keep doing this, he's going to be known as the greatest lightweight ever.
But this ain't a wrestling match. This is fighting, and that's what I do. And I know I can finish anybody in the world at 155 pounds. I just feel like I'm gifted. I find ways to win in the chaotic moments.
Oh, that looks under. There's the tap! Dustin Poirier!
He's best boxer in our division, but I'm best MMA fighter in this game.
Oh! Head kick from Makhachev! That'll do it! And still!
Pound for pound, #1 fighter on the planet.
Every moment, every second, I will look for the finish.
If I don't get this belt, I'm 35. How many more times would I have to fight? Who do I have to beat to put myself in position again? I don't know if anybody's ever fought for the undisputed title 4 times. It's safe to say this is my last shot at becoming the champion of the world. It's a chance to say I did it. I'm gonna knock Islam Makhachev out and become the world champion.
He have everything to be champion, but he have one problem. It's me. I will finish him.
We're just gonna let it ride here. Here we go. Ah, what do you think, Chase? Where we at? Where we at, Chase? Chase, I'm gonna ignore you right now.
My heart says Dustin. My brain says Islam. Banger of a walkout by Dustin. What do you say is his 4th title shot? I'm rooting for him.
They do gold gloves now. No, it's gold gloves for the title fights. Gold gloves. They're gonna have red gloves. They got a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Did they say what the red ones were for?
I thought they were for the contender series or the are they tough? They might be contender series, right?
Oh yeah, no, because they have a blue one for contender, I think.
Okay, blue. Okay.
Maybe tough for red.
They might be tough or something like that. I thought, yeah, they gave it. We had the video where they had a big breakdown on that. Naturally, I barely paid attention.
Yeah, same.
Well, I hit play and let everybody else listen to it. I wasn't trying to hear it, but I'm telling you, it's. Look at the way he feels, though. This kid, this is another one. Been fighting since a youngster in this dang UFC octagon. He's just in his feels like, man. I'm definitely not going against him. But I want to assign Jens Pulver gold glove. Maybe they'll let me have 3 gold gloves then, and we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? See what happens. But me and Chase, we're on the same boat, man. I would like to see Dustin go out there, land some hands, do something, catch him off guard, boom, 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 and finish it. But ask Chase Hooper if he wants to fight number 10, Money Moicano. Is Money Moicano number 10 and get that loss back when they grappled in December 30th, 2021? You want to grapple the Money Moicano?
I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I still got a ways to go. I mean, he's number 10. The lightweight's so stacked. I would say I'm top half of the division at least. There's 90 guys. So if I'm, in the top 45 of all the dudes in there, I still got a ways to work up. So maybe down the line we'll see. But no, I don't know. I'm a fan of his. He's a good dude. But we'll see. See what the what the path holds.
What's that? Do we notice anything with the difference in the gloves? No, I mean the eye pokes, but they were so flagrantly open hands, you know what I mean, with the eye pokes. I mean, they were open, damn near slapping. I mean, I don't care what gloves you have on. There was going to be some eye pokes, at least with a couple of them, the way that they were, you know what I mean, just completely open hands. So, again, like I said, so does Islam have a staph infection? I know, right? That's a question. That is a question that we're curious about and wonder. But to get back to the gloves, but they seem to be all right, good to go. Dustin, he's pumped, ready to go, and we'll have to see. Yeah, if he does, it's, you know, he'll muscle through it, I'm sure, if need.
I'll see Poirier just do the water thing again.
Got to get those feet wet. Got to get those feet wet.
Yeah.
It's got like a, yeah. Oh, of course, Maddie and Daddy. I've got you. Thank you for the question. Thank you for the question. Oh, here he comes. It's all dark. Wait, does he got it? Is he being walked out with Khabib?
Probably. That's his boy, you know.
Yeah,
that's
it's
his cousin.
Khabib. He's there, isn't he? Oh, okay. Khabib is in there. All right, all right. See, now, are they similar to the Trevor Whitman gloves? I'm going to say probably no. They went and they created their own. Like I said, I had a video like when we do Tough Tuesday and, you know, on fight nights and stuff, it's just me. And we do guests, obviously, with the pay-per-views. And so we'll always have different videos. We can kind of just flip through and show. And we had the glove video, but I didn't really pay attention to it. But they definitely have a whole bunch of different people that came in and, you know what I mean, and designed this glove. They went with their own brand, you know what I mean, with their own style, which I get.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like the wrist, and then the rest of it seemed like a normal MMA glove. I don't know. But the Whitman gloves, I haven't seen them in person, but they look pretty cool. I'd like to test those out for sure.
There it is. There it is. What's that? The eagle has landed in Islam's corner. See, it's funny you say that because after the first time I won, when they thought the name wasn't Little Evil, it was Little Eagle. And they said I landed backstage with their own James Wormy. Little Eagles landed backstage. Yeah. Yeah. I landed backstage. I'm like, what? Oh, nah, man, it ain't Little Eagle. It's Little Evil. Oh, me and Goldie, we still laugh about that one. Now, this is what I'm curious about. I want to see how big he is right now. Look, there's no rings. He's not all sucked up.
I mean, I would imagine he's 180 something right now.
Oh, he's up there, isn't he? He's up there. Dude, that one crazy judge, though. Man, I want to see. This is when there should be a meeting. Like, they should have some kind of a meeting where they get to talk, like, chat could ask questions and stuff. Like, maybe on a Monday or Tuesday. And we can sit down and be like, why did you score it like this? And let's get some accountability. Yeah. You know, let's have some accountability.
Yeah. Or at least have them, like, I don't remember. I saw some media member be like, "Oh, they should at least have to explain, like, just give like a little sentence of like, why did you give this guy the round?"
100%. Some account exactly. If you can do it, then and if you can tell me why you then 100%. But at least you have to explain why. Tell me why you are completely opposite of the other two. What were they doing? Well, I like this. I felt that they were doing this, and because again, we're not getting like these fighters don't get a solid check. They get one for showing and one for winning. So you really can cost them a lot of money, not to mention the advancement in payment in the next fight because, you know what I'm saying? That's why the only reason why I'm a fan of live scoring is just so that we could see it and be like, what? And start throwing stuff at them, you know, if we could.
Yeah.
Start loud things.
It'd be good for the fighters too. Like,
100%.
Your coach being like, okay, we think you won that round, or like, oh, it was close. We don't know how it goes. Like, a good example or a good like reasoning is like, I heard somebody say every single other sport in the world, you know the score.
Yeah.
And when you're the player, you guys know the score. The scorecard is up there. So be a little nicer for us if we were able to see that.
And some people will say, well, but if you know you're ahead, you'll just coast. People think they're ahead and coast now. And what do you think the other person who knows that they're behind, what do you think they're going to do? Stand there?
They gotta try and make
I'm
up.
down. You know, I'm just giving up now. You know, it's like,
it just takes away the uncertainty, which is, you know, there's really no reason for it.
I'm 100%, man. But, oh, man, it's crazy. What's my thoughts on? I think he's done a great job, man. He's got a pretty big name. I think he's done a good job for himself on YouTube. I mean, when it comes to MMA and stuff, he must be doing something right. He's got a pretty big name. Props to him, 100%. Interview Trump and Joe Rogan? Me? Well, UFC Mod 2 would have to get the guests, and then I'll interview whoever. We used to do interviews all the time. I like that. I'm in. I know them both, so yeah, I'm in. All right, now, biggest question, Chase. Big question. Does he take a foot stomp? Does he go bunny hop? What does he do? Does he just keep his feet on the ground?
For who?
Buff. Here it comes.
Oh, maybe he'll go for a 360. Let's
I bet
go.
you. This might be he bunny hop. It was just off the canvas hop. But what if he did? I always say that. I bet he goes for a 360. Pop a cartwheel.
Since that knee surgery, he's toned it back a little bit.
So we're always. That's why, because he that knee back in the day. I wonder if he. You know what I mean? I wonder if he does. Give me a little squat, jump, and spin. You know what I mean?
The way to blow your knee out. Like, I tried to jump and do a 360. About 6 inches off the ground. It didn't work out.
What's that, Jens? Besides Andy Wang, who influenced you in MMA career? Oh, everybody. They all had an important moment. All of them. The wins, the losses, the fans, the people. 100%. The people more than anything in the world. Because you all take the time. Just like you coming in here hanging out, you take the time out of your day. Like, you can be doing anything in the world, but the fact you're in here hanging out, that's the coolest thing in the world that y'all come in and do that. It's, like I said, I love it. Love it. Oh, here we go. And the fact that we're watching this 155-pound division, and you got the Godfather right here, and then you got the youngster who can one day take it over. This is like like you noticing this. You got this 155-pound little savage that one day may run this thing. As we're watching the 155-pound division take the main stage to the guy who created the weight class in the first place. See that? Let that sink in for a second. That's how we got going right here. Present, past, future. You know what I mean? Marinate on that thing. Huh?
2 minutes behind. It's all right.
Oh, I'm way behind. Yeah. Oh, the strike count. Well, you guys know what happened. Don't pay attention. I don't know how I fell so far behind. I didn't do anything. I've been just standing here. Oh, we got bandwidth differences. All right, here we go. Here we go. That kid is yawning. What? How is that possible? Here we go. Take it away, Chase.
I mean, let's go, Dustin. Come on. Start.
Look at the way he
maybe some uppercuts, some knees or something,
The way that Makhachev dips down for that leg.
Yeah.
There you go. Pop that jab, Dustin. Pop that jab. Give me another one. Up kick, front kick for Makhachev. Boom. Whoa, Makhachev fired that left over the top, hits him with the right left, staggers him back, goes in for the double leg. He had him wobbled there for a minute. Dustin said he was going to pick him up with the moneymaker, takes him down, boom. Oh, passes the guard. Wait.
Was that 42 seconds on the first takedown?
And he wobbled him with the punches.
Yeah.
Wobbled him with the punches.
I mean, same thing like against Volk. Like, they're just so worried about the wrestling that the strikes are going to land because they're so focused on not getting taken down.
100%. Now Makhachev is sitting in a half guard, and this is what he loves right here. Start throwing those body shots. And again, when he locks up that arm triangle, that's a done deal. That thing is so damn tight, Chase. It is incredible. But now he's, again, smother. Dustin's doing a good job. He's keeping those underhooks, trying to figure out some, maybe, not allowing that arm to pop up. I mean, he's got the underhook still a little bit.
Yeah, just on the wrong side.
Yeah, now, see how he grabbed that one arm? He's like, I'm going to make sure.
Yeah.
Now he's he's trying to get over there and get that arm. Look, he's making his way over to the arm.
Ooh.
Oh, he's going to put it behind him. There it is. Dustin worked his way out of it, but his son fought him and got his back, got behind him.
Oh, no.
Oh, we got a figure four around the body, but I can't believe Dustin got out of that.
Body triangle.
Now we got the body triangle. Chase, that transition.
There was like a split second where maybe Dustin could have got up from that control, but Makhachev covering that mouth a little bit. That's a veteran move.
Yep, got to do it. Sitting back there again. He's got the body lock. He's on his back, obviously on the canvas. Dustin just doing a good job patiently, right? You're in a bad spot. Let's fight the hands and not give anything up. Try to get you back to the canvas if you can, if and when.
Yeah, he's got to start fighting that triangle, that body triangle if he wants out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's got to be.
He's kind of doing the right thing with that, getting that right leg to where he needs it. Like he needs to get that hook out.
You notice how he had that foot on behind the back of the knee?
Yeah.
That was like one. That makes you have to do like what? One extra step to try to get over that.
Yeah, like it's crazy hard to get out of the body triangle. If you don't know.
It's a nightmare.
Especially
See, look how he does
hand.
that right there. See how he ejects. He gets that foot behind the knee of the one that he wants to try to get to the floor. But man, look, at the same time, at this point, I mean, you just gotta just make sure you just fight the hands, and you know what I mean, right? We're just looking for inches right now. You're stuck. This round is over.
I mean, there's a lot of time left still, though.
I know.
90 seconds.
I know.
That's too long.
Oh, especially with this, especially with him. Now he makes this adjustment. Look at that. And then the way he made that small adjustment, he almost got that arm underneath the chin. Oh, Dustin. Oh, look at he's going to spin for a minute, but I thought he was going to go mount. Look at that. Like, see, he does this. He fakes like he's going to go mount, then he drops back.
This is what I like. He's hooking that far leg with the body triangle. This is super hard to get out of.
Oh, look at how he's got that thing crossed.
Oh,
now he switches back over to the other side. I like how he was doing that. Kick that leg out. Can he fight this off, man? There's short time. Some of you actually seen this fight is finishing faster for you, so you already know. Look at that. The past, present, future on his team. That was kind of, boom. See, every now and then a golden egg right there. Boom. Classic. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. Hey, he's doing a good job. We'll have to see what they look like after they get up.
Yeah. I mean, I think Islam is probably having the easier time. Just, he's not taking those shots. He's not having to be as worried about defense. When you're in that dominant position, you get to rest at least a little bit.
Now, the question will be after that round, is he going to, he's got to not worry so much about the clinch, but getting in boxes. He allowed, because the one thing, Makhachev popped off a pretty decent 3-punch combo to get into that, and then he took the shot because he wobbled him, and it's tough, man. You got to, you know how it is. You got to focus on that stand-up while you're standing up, but at the same token, especially when you don't want to go to the ground with somebody, it's like, man, I know I got to focus on the moment and the standing up issue, but I really don't want to go to the ground. There's that what if, man. I can't let that go. It's stuck in my head. I got to make sure I stop this takedown, or at least try.
Yeah, no, that's very fair.
Look at big jab. Look how he just fired right over the top. He hit that. Look at right. Boom.
Awkward shots.
And then boom, just gets in there and just
muscled that one.
Yeah, 100%. Then he was going over there. What eye? All right back to the center. Oops, sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Dustin could maybe throw some knees or think about some uppercuts.
Boom.
It's got to be. Oh.
First thing he did was throw a kick. Makhachev's in on a single leg. Dustin's trying to kick away. It was a big kick. He gets away. Oh, he gets away. Makhachev tried to clown on the head. He tried to plumb the head for a minute. Look at Poirier, man. He's in shape. Look, he's bouncing. He's still moving. Come on, Dustin.
He loves doing the shorts. He loves pulling them up like that.
Oh, big time.
A little in the pocket for me to be messing with my shorts, but
Yeah, right. Well, he's in the pocket. He's pulling up on his shorts. Makhachev right there, snap down on that head, throws that knee. That's the thing that Makhachev don't mind grabbing that head and getting into that plum. Heavy on the head when they get in that clinch. Oh, just one shot, Dustin. All it takes is one. Let that left go. One left hand. Oh. Slip to the right, and Makhachev let it left go. It's lefty versus lefty. Pop it right over. Get him the jab, man. Pop that jab twice. Get him the jab. Fire right over the top of that jab with your left hand. Boom. 2-3-2. Single leg. Single leg from Makhachev. Dustin kicks away. Dustin's away.
So fast on the entries.
Oh, yeah. He snatches it up quick. Smothered in. Dustin pushed him away. Denied on another takedown.
I mean, he's defended 2 out of the 3 takedowns so far, so good on Dustin.
Oh, yeah. Trying, look at Dustin still pressing forward a little bit. Makhachev. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's just one left hand. Straight left down the pipe. One time, Dustin. Boom. Big left from Makhachev. Makhachev's doing it. One time down the middle. Feinting that leg kick. Boom. Oh, did he step in with an elbow?
Close. Might have grazed him a little.
Oh, man. I thought he stepped in and threw that left elbow. Dustin's got incredible cardio, though. Look at him. Still bouncing. There's that jab. Boom. Makhachev landing the punches.
Hey, Islam's trading a little bit.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's kind of giving up on the idea of the takedown right now. He's good. Figure he's going to have to strike to get in, you know?
Yeah, keep him thinking about it. Keep him thinking about the strike and then go back to the takedown. Makes sense. Hey, appreciate it, Bryson.
Here we go. Look at that. Lunge forward. Boom. In on the single leg again. Now, but see, now he runs into the fence. Oh, but he did a good job pushing on the head. He had to give up on the leg. Goes up to a body lock. We're going to try to drop down. He's got the right leg. Look at Dustin fighting another hand. Spin off. Spin off. Dustin got the underhook too. It's like this has really got to wear out, even though I know Makhachev's been doing this forever. You know what I mean? And he wrestled all day, but Dustin just turned it around on him. Dustin just spun it around. Yeah, 100%.
Nice body work by Dustin.
Yeah, good body work. Now while he's plumbed up, pop that body, pop that body. Give that left. Give that left while he's plumbed up. There you go. Rip that uppercut. Get inside dirty box, Dustin. Look at that. Makhachev just trying to grab that head. There you go, Dustin. Let those hands go. He's a freeze back in the center. Dude, this is, I'm telling you, we're a round away. And this tide's going to change. Boom. Oh, see, there was that left. Oh, you just missed that right. Dustin with that double jab left. I'm telling you, that's that left hand. Man, Dustin, again. Double jab left hand. Boom. Look at that. He's got Makhachev backing up. See, that's the thing. Makhachev's dipping, Chase. Dipping that head over. Oh.
Yeah. Dustin's what? 3 for 3 on takedown defense this round.
See, then he plumps that head again. Dustin fire over the top. Rip 2 to the guts, man. When he comes up here and plums that head, rip that body. Pop, pop. Here it comes. Here it comes. Man, he can't even. You got Makhachev backing up. Lands a 1-2-1. Dustin fires the left. They're back into the clinch. Body, body. See, there's the body, body when he's on the head. Oh, he tries to rip an uppercut. Makhachev's going down for a single. Dustin's fighting head. Boom. Good trip. Good trip. He's in the guard of Poirier.
Nice takedown, but I don't know. I don't think that wins the round. I think Dustin might take that one.
Yeah, I think he made it too desperate, right? Like it was too much desperation on the needing that takedown. I think Dustin won that round 100%. Because I'm seeing Makhachev kind of, he's folding. I think he's starting to falter a little bit. Now we can go ahead and get into that whole thing about, well, we'll see with the antibiotics, whatever. But I'm telling you, that's a lot of failed attempts.
Yeah.
If he can stay out in the middle, you know what I mean? Oh, man. Dustin, look at him. Oh, This is, you know what I mean? He loves this. This is that grit that he's, you know what I mean? Chat, he loves it. Khabib is, look, he's looking tired. He's looking tired. Look at that. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. See, they want those hands and take him down. Oh, it's coming. Oh, Chase, we're going to the third round. What do you think? What do you think?
Oof. I mean, let's see how this cardio is looking. I don't know.
Right back out to the
Islam's
center.
pretty relentless.
You cracking with that left hand, Dustin, one time, man. You popped that 1-2, boom, boom. That straight left as he's stepping in like that, right over the top of his jab. See, he flips out that jab. Just hit him with the 2-3-2. Boom. Right there. See? Jab back. Throw that 2 over it first. He hit you with that jab. Oh, nice knee. Oh, there's the jab for Makhachev. Makhachev's moving forward. Plumbing a knee.
Clinch.
Oh, we got the body lock. Oh.
Yeah.
Makhachev's got him up against the fence, Chad. He's going to step in and use that hip to bring him down. That's a big old bear hug right there.
Dustin's got to get that arm out. That's hurting him more than anything right now.
That's starting to, he had to get out of it there. That was too far back, wasn't it? Makhachev's going to throw a leg in. Oh. Makhachev's in on the leg. He's got the legs in. We're going to figure 4 up the body. Here we go. Oof. Oh, he's got him belly down. Man, that kid is powerful, isn't he? Makhachev.
And the handcuff, too. The classic.
Yeah. Oh, now he's going to flatten him out. Oh, there he goes. Now he's got him back. Dustin's able to roll over. Here we go. Now he's got 3 and change trying to figure out and fight these hands. You know what I mean? Oh. Here we go. Now he's just taking his time. And that's the one thing, like, what do you see in here? You know what I mean? I see, like, Makhachev, he's not really wasting too much energy.
Yeah, for sure. He's kind of squeezing the torso of Poirier a little bit. Doesn't feel great. And he's just, digging at that neck. Getting these little shots off when, between sub attempts.
You think is he wearing himself at all? Wearing himself out at all? You know what I mean? As he keeps trying to, like, look, he just keeps trying to get that, going for that neck.
I mean, not as much as Poirier is getting worn out, I'm sure.
100. Here we go again. He's going to move up to the mount. There he goes. Oh, Makhachev's going to move up to the mount, and he's going to have an arm triangle. Now he's got the mount. Oh, now he's going to bring that arm down. He's going to take it around behind his head. He's going to big brother the badam out of him with that arm. Dustin kicks up the fence. That arm bar, though. But we got an arm bar attempt by Makhachev. Ooh, we got an arm bar. Dustin scrambles out. Dustin's up. Makhachev tried to go in for a takedown. Dustin's on his feet. There you go. Let's go, Dustin. Now bring that war. Let's go. There it is. He's right in the center yelling. Backing him up. Here it comes. Let's go. Let that left hand. Oh, see, that's what I want right there. I want that double jab left hand. There's the jab. Look, he's walking him down.
Trying to make up that lost ground a little bit.
Oh, he's got to. Hey, he's winning it like this. Is that a deep breath by Makhachev? Oh, good combination from Makhachev, plumbing that head. Dustin was so mad. He was yelling at him when he got up. He's in the middle. Dude, the kid he's a beast. Look at him. He's walking him down. There's that jab. Flip that jab. Pop that left out there. Went for a left high kick. Makhachev got that look of like, oh, shit, kind of, you know what I mean? A little bit. There he goes. Now he's starting to punch his way in. I like that. He threw a lead hook, uppercut.
Oof.
There it is, Dustin. Boy, he does play with his shorts a ton. Boom. There's a
too much for me.
Yeah.
Well, eye poke. the ref doing?
I don't know, but he switched up the
Come on,
stance.
ref.
Dustin's got his
Keith. Some nonsense getting past him right now. Come on now.
backing up, backing up. Hey, look, that left eye is driving him nuts. He keeps rubbing at, pawing at it. He's backing up a little bit.
Yeah, he got poked in it.
Was it a poke?
They say it was a punch, not
Was it a
eye
hook?
poke. All right.
I don't know.
Some
A
people
hook,
say it's an
right?
eye poke. Some say it's not.
Okay. We'll have to see us. We'll have to see us a video and
Get the slow mo up.
100. Now we've had some weird judges and some weird judging. I'm telling you right now. Dawson with the combination at the end, trying to finish it off with a couple of punches. They're butting heads. These last 2 rounds, boy. You got Dustin up 2-1. Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'd say 1 for Dustin for sure in the second round, but let's hope he can stay on the feet and more in this 4th round here.
But we have that wild judge. Dustin got poked in the left eye, in his left eye. They're saying it was by a punch, but it was the left eye that was bothering him. He's swatting at it, blinking at it, pawing at it, but they're not even touching it right now in the corner, so. The uppercuts, careful bringing your head low. Look at that. Boom, the clash of the head.
Oh, yeah, his nose does look a little wonky after that.
Oh, and the knee.
Little turn.
But see, he did have his back for a long time in that round, but again, it's what you do towards the end, man. You know what I mean? Those judges don't like to go, well, what happened in the first half of the round? They get kind of caught up in those last. Ooh,
That's fair. I mean, what do the judges see last? You know,
Plus, like I said, we still have
that.
that one judge that sees the dead opposite of the other two. So I don't know.
Oh, I think Dustin poked his own in it because he had his hand here and he got hit.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looked like.
All right. Yo, ride or die. Bad boys. Chat. Bad boys. What you going to do? All right. Look, there we go. They want him to give more. Work it. Let's go. Stand right in the center. Makhachev's bouncing right now. Ooh, try to throw a left over the top. See, he's throwing the left over the top of Dustin's jab, which is exactly what I want Dustin to do to him when he jabs. Double jab. All right, these two. Oh, jab for Makhachev. Oh, wait, there you go. He tried to dip underneath that left hand of Poirier and land a body shot. Makhachev lands the left over the top of the jab. Boom. Boom. Dude's going to go in, denied. Nice job, Dustin. Denied that takedown.
Nice defense.
Yeah.
Nice defense.
Look, and he's walking him down. Panic. Dustin trying to land that 1-2. Plumb the head. Throws the knee for Makhachev. There we go. Double jab. Makhachev walking forward a little bit. Boom. Denied on the double. Went over the double. Dustin hopped them legs back. Said, nah, not today. Doing a good job of keeping it out in the middle. Now we got a clinch out in the center. Makhachev's got one hand on the head. You're going to have to jab him back. You know what I mean? You're going to have to beat him up to get him backwards. I like that. Dustin's standing his ground in the center. Oh, he misses with the right hook. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's banging.
Oh, good left hand from Makhachev. He dives in. Body locks, gets him up against the fence. Keep those legs
You got to
split.
look for that gilly, huh?
Oh, I bet you he's got to jump for it by the 5th round. Right? Makhachev's in there trying to get that single. He's going to try to lift up. He's got a good base, good stance, wide stance, keeping his back up against the cage, keeping those legs apart. Here we go. Makhachev's got the single, trying to lift it up. Dustin, there you go. Pull on those elbows and keep that foot straight down. Pull on those elbows, step that foot straight to the floor. There you go. Rip those right hands to the head, too. Let it beat him up a little bit. Oh, he went for a trip. Nope. Ah, he got the back.
Really good fucking takedown defense by Poirier.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. But now we're down on the ground. He's on the back of Dustin.
Oh.
He hasn't thrown a leg in or anything yet, though. Doing a good job. So Dustin's kind of he's on 3-point stance. One hand down against the fence. Makhachev can't get a leg in. Dustin's blocking with his elbow. Now he got the hook in. Nope. Dustin doing a good look. He just keeps peeling it back with that elbow. Nice use of the elbow. I like it. Now he's going to get up high. There you go. Keep that angle. Dustin trying to work his way up. +7 minutes of ground control time. Done.
In 20 minutes?
I guess. He does about enough, right? He'll win the first half of each round like that, and then Dustin usually gets back up and kind of takes the round back and like this. He's going to hit the switch. He hit the switch on Makhachev. There he goes, and now he's back on his feet. They tie right back up. Makhachev's been sliced open on the forehead. Dustin's ripping body shots. There they are. Rip body shots when he plumps that head. There we go. Makhachev is bleeding all over the forehead. Oh, we're back out to the center.
The fight.
Uppercut by
It's a good
Makhachev.
fight.
They're clinching. Here we go. Like I said, man, he does all this ground control, and then Dustin takes the last end of the round every time. Boom.
Yeah.
Dipped underneath that
It's
left
really going to
hand.
depend how they're scoring that grappling. Like,
100%.
if they're saying damage is number one, then Poirier
Boom.
might win this round with that
Going
big
in on
old
a double
cut.
leg. Poirier does a good job of defending it up against the fence. Dustin's talking to the commentators. Oh, he's talking to Dana. Makhachev is desperately trying to get this. He wants that single leg. Give me this single leg. And he's ripping elbows. He's against the fence, just holding it, man. Make sure he doesn't get that takedown.
Ooh.
Oh, we gotta do that. What's that choke?
Guillotine.
What's that that choke that he's doing right there?
It's like a little power guillotine to
Just
me.
right around the neck. Well, his arms are down there on the thing. Dustin's underneath it. Hey. Here we go. Here we go.
Makes up for the last fight.
Oh, this makes up for the whole damn deal. This is
Probably one of the best 5-round fights I've watched in a
This
while.
is
Super back and forth. Great striking from Poirier. Great takedown defense.
Oh man. Dustin doing a good job getting back to his feet. Where'd he throw it? Look at body. Oh, there was an elbow. Oh, he fired an elbow up top. Nice. That's what caused the cut.
Yeah,
Who's winning, man? Pat, I'm telling you. Man, these judges have me worried, but I could easily see, man, 2-2. If not, I mean, I don't know, Chase, who you got?
2-2.
2-2. Let's just.
Yeah, I could see 2-2. I think that one judge probably has it,
I'm worried how these
4 for
judges have.
Dustin.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know, but here we are, 5th round.
My boy leaking.
Yeah.
That's a big old cut.
Yeah, it is. Here we go.
Keep jabbing that thing up.
Look at that. I'll give him this. Both of them. Nice job in conditioning side of this. Good Lord. Dustin pushing forward. Makhachev, there he goes. Rips that left over the jab. See, that's what I want Dustin to do. Makhachev's doing it to him. See, he'll fire that left over that jab. Good kick. 120 to 81, 72 significant strikes, 2 sub attempts, 5 takedowns. If you look at the numbers, Makhachev, he's going to try to go in for a single leg. He's got the single. Dustin kicked away. No can do. Denied. There we go. Hooks, plumb, knee to the belly. Makhachev right in here. He's got the hand on the head. Boom. Dustin rips an uppercut, looking to try to throw that elbow. Playing that clinch game. Oi, gets out of the way. I like that. He bobbed out of that, huh?
Yeah. See, oof. Islam trying to clinch up. You don't want to be banging out here anymore.
Yep, he wants to give me this takedown. Dustin has put in the work on his sprawl game, on his takedown defense, on his conditioning. Dustin's still stepping forward. Makhachev pops in with a 3-punch combo, finishing with that uppercut. Boom, jab for Dustin. Oh, feint for Dustin, stepping forward. Double jab, right, left, plumb the head, throws the knee for Makhachev. Dustin pushes him off. Those were light punches, but they were still. The crowd, let's go, Dustin. Makhachev circling, double jab. Boom, boom, double jab. There's that left. Dustin, double jab left. That was it. Yo, Gary, appreciate you. Look at it. Here we go. Standing in the center, chat. They're standing in the center. Oh, he's going in on a single leg. He pulls him down.
Man.
Dustin, you can fight this and end up on top. End up on top. No. Oh, yep. He's battling. He's on one leg.
Yeah, don't jump the ghillie now, Dustin. Come on now.
Oh, rip a shot. Look, he pulled the foot. Boom. Makhachev's out on the front. That was a crazy single. Makhachev's like, I'm going to hold. Oh, he's got a front headlock. Oh, Makhachev thinks he's got to squeeze.
Get that elbow to the other side of the mat.
Dustin does a good job of fighting the hands. Oh, now wait. What do we got right here? What's he trying to lock up? Is he Darson?
Darce action.
Oh, we're Darson.
That's a rough angle.
Oh, it's tight. We're Darson. He got him. He tapped him. Oh!
That was a quick squeeze.
When he locked up that Darce squeeze, it was over. And still. Oh! Oh, it was so. Oh!
Yeah. That's horrible.
Chase!
Brutal.
Hey, man, he had to suck it up, though. I'll tell you what, he just pushed. And Dustin, you beast, what a fight. Oh!
That's probably the quickest I've seen somebody choked out from a Darce like that. That was crazy squeeze. I mean,
yeah, his squeeze is no joke. You know what I mean? You got to dive in one time. I want you to go to Dagestan. I want you to wrestle with them all. You know what I mean? Y'all go on a family vacay, and I just want you to go. I just want to feel the squeeze. Or get him at the PI. He's like, I want the squeeze. See, I had Matt Hughes, so I already know what the squeeze feels like. But I want you, go get the squeeze. Look at the size of Khabib. What a fight, though, Dustin. That was fun. He came ready. You know what I mean? You know, I'll tell you what, though, having said this, you know where I'm extremely excited for when he gets it, because he's going to win it. And I said it 2 years ago, and I'll say it again. Arman Sarukian beats Makhachev. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I'd love to see that fight again.
Arman beats him. I've been saying it since the first one. He's going to beat him. And then Chase, he's got time. And then he'll be dominating this whole. Well, I don't know. Chase going to probably be about 170 pounds. You know what I mean?
That's right.
170 pounds. You might be 85er.
Who has the belt? Leon at 70 right now?
Yeah.
85, it's DDP. I don't know. I don't think I'm that big yet, but.
Well, man, we're talking in 2 years' time, right?
That's fair.
You having fun. You can beat up the top 10ers for a little while. You need to rush diving in, do you? Dude, I want to see this again. Okay. Like right here, look at the way he grabbed that foot and pulled it. That was the wildest part of that. He grabbed the foot, pulled it down, and boom. You know what I'm saying? And then he just hopped onto that front headlock, switched it up in the way, like he had that mount for about 1 second, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah. This is a crazy squeeze right here.
Oh,
he did tap too, and then he went out.
Yeah. Oh, he had to tap. That was, he sat on that leg. That was his dude. You know what I mean?
Might not have been out, but. 2, 3,
man.
4, 5, 6.
What? James Pulver think Dustin's going to lay them gloves down? What? No. Not. I don't know. We'll wait and sit here. We'll sit here and wait and see what happens. We'll wait. But that was a big, what a fight, man. Chase, what a fight.
That was a great fight. I'd be curious to see the scorecards. I know they put those pictures up sometimes.
Yeah, see, well, I wish the Monday stream, UFC Mod 2, the Monday stream, you know what I'm saying? But we'll be back, definitely. We're back Friday. We're back on Fridays and Saturdays. Watch-alongs. Watch-alongs. I kind of, for some reason, was hoping they were reading the card out to that moment. Darce. Still. So now, how many title defenses is that for him?
What is that? 3?
One?
I
Is
think
that
2 against Volk, and then
he won it? Well, he won it against Volk, right? How did he win it? Wait, no. Who did he beat to win the belt?
Oliveira, I think.
Oh, okay. It was Oliveira. Then he fought Volk twice, and both of them were titles. So he had 2 title defenses. Okay, and then he just beat Dustin. So he just beat all of our records. Because up to this point, no 55-pounders defended it more than twice.
Really? What about Khabib?
Khabib only defended it twice.
Really?
Yeah, I only defended it twice in contract. I lost mine from a contract.
Classic.
But I think he just defended it for the 3rd time. I don't think anybody else had defended it 3 times.
Yeah. Tied most successful. What does that say?
Oh, does that say tie? Oh, okay,
BJ,
with Khabib and Henderson. Okay, and
Khabib.
BJ Penn. So they had for the third tie. Okay, that's what it was. All right, that's what it was. So for 3. Okay, I didn't know if yeah. I got you. What's that, James? You got to have Chase in more of these? Hey, I'm 100% whenever he wants to. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But yes, I know I'm keeping them up late. Well, wait, they're 2 hours behind me. I'm the one up late. But oh, buddy, what do you think? What do you have? So let me ask before I let you go, though. I want that fight of that night.
Fight of the night?
Fight of the night.
Do they give it to this fight? Sometimes they do that.
Normally I don't, but would you? I will, because
it was just such a good fight.
Yeah.
Like and UFC sometimes will too.
Yeah.
Like Holloway and Gaethje. They give him fight of the night and they gave Max the finishing bonus. I could see that for sure.
100%. I liked.
This is my fight of the night.
I let 100% my fight of the night. Performance of the night. Performance. Let me think. I mean, Holland had a sick sub. Oleksiejczuk diving at that armbar. Split decision. Oh, we had a knee. Dustin, something with the knee. Gelton Almeida. Let me see. Performance. We'll go. Yeah, I guess we'd have to either Almeida or Holland. I do Holland. You know what I mean? But as always, though, your socials, Chase, before I let you go, socials. How can they find you?
I mean, on the Instagrams, on the Twitters, debating. I'm trying to get maybe back into the Twitch here pretty quick. Who knows?
Yeah.
See how all this baby stuff goes, and then yeah. I mean, thanks for having me. Had a great time watching some great fights.
Yes. No, as always, man, I appreciate you. As for me, you know how it is. You can always get me at Jens Pulver on Instagram. That's the only one. I that's it. Of course. And make sure you follow, show love, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, and everybody, make sure you get your Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. There's so many live fights. There's so many things. It's worth it. You got to have it. So let's get that Fight Pass. As always, thank them so much for bringing this, allowing us to have these streams, represent the UFC, and of course, so it's man, what a fight, what a night. Obviously, I'll be back on the Twitch stream. Wait, is he doing this? He's not retiring, is he? Hold on. Okay, he's thanking his family. Thanking his family. I see Frankie in the background. Okay, no retirement. All right. As always, though, we'll be back Tuesday on the Twitch stream watching. We're on Tough Tuesday, season 21. 6 p.m. EST. And then naturally, I'll be back next weekend. Or, we always do the watch-alongs. I'll be here. Fight Pass YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. You know what I'm saying? But as always, man, thank y'all so much for your time, love, and appreciation. Man, I appreciate each and every one of you. Hell of a fight, hell of a night. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. We'll talk to you soon, okay? Wait, I can't even find all these. Huh? Oh, this thing.